All right, I'm back. Sorry.
Yeah, we are live right now, but we're still waiting to start.
Can the good people hear us, or?
Oh, they can hear us right now. It's not a ton
Oh.
right now. We're just building up to it.
Okay.
But we're on the stream will be starting soon screen, so as we're talking, it's clearly destroying the illusion that we're not here right now.
Cool. So anyway, my social security number.
Yeah, so my credit card information. Did I send it to you yet? It's one.
Do you remember that meme where the old guy would look at the camera and would say, "Oh no, John Wick needs your help," and then he asks for confidential information?
Basically, I love that. All right,
I love that meme.
I think we should just stop the illusion that we're going to be starting soon and just actually start. Does that sound good?
Yeah.
All right.
Sure.
Yeah.
The illusion is broken. We're actually starting the game now. Welcome everyone to a very normal Kingdom Hearts stream where we will be diving right into this. I see a few people already in chat. I think it's going to build up rather quickly. The charity today is for the Trevor Foundation. So we're going to be trying to raise money for underprivileged, kids at risk who are part of the LGBTQA community. And with me are two of the straightest people I know. Mind introducing yourselves.
Hello, I'm Sekrios. I am the creator of the Obsidian Archives. I'm here to help Anthony out here.
Hello, I'm Crimson Ender, and I like Kingdom Hearts the normal amount.
That is a bold-faced lie if I ever heard
Yeah.
one. You were.
No one likes Kingdom Hearts normally. That is just physically impossible.
Which one of us right now has a Kingdom Hearts avatar?
Kingdom Hearts made me gay, okay? There, I said it.
Let me check. I don't think... I mean... I don't know. Oh, I see it. Yeah.
It's just Krim. Just Krim has the Kingdom Hearts Halloween version of his guy.
Stream, how dare you? We can't see anymore. Now,
for better or worse, I am going to have to kind of talk over Simple and Clean. So there are many goals for this fundraiser. I have no idea how much we're going to raise, if anything. I'm hoping so. You can donate whenever you want. We have several goals that we can hit along the way. The first goal is I play for 10 minutes blindfolded, so that'd be kind of fun. Also, I am playing Kingdom Hearts with a PC controller, with a keyboard and mouse.
A PC controller, he says.
A PC controller, that's the word. I'm keeping an eye on chat, though. I'm going to say right now, when the game gets more intense, I cannot guarantee I will notice what you're saying. But we have eyes on chat, it's all good. Throughout the rest of the day, there are going to be several guests who come and leave, as well as tomorrow. Do I think we'll... Oh, no, hang on, let me back out of this 1 second. Sorry, 1 second.
No, you're not beating this game this weekend.
No, there's no way. There's no
way.
But... Okay, and we're doing proud mode, because of course we are.
Is
with
proud
the keyboard.
Wait, double checking. Is proud mode
I don't think
the difficulty one, or am I thinking of critical mode?
Proud mode is difficult. Now,
okay.
I'm going to try to... I may have to skip past the intro only because... If possible, because I am aware... Oh, yeah, we're going to skip scene. Cool. Sorry, I know. I want to avoid any copyrighted music.
I think skip intro will also skip through the... I don't know.
I don't think
it might skip through, everything.
Oh, right here. We get started right where we need to. Let me boost up the... I gotta boost up the music, though. 1 second. I muted the music because I was afraid I couldn't skip the intro, and I was afraid of getting copyright, claimed with Simple and Clean. Which, one of the goals is me singing it, so I'm gonna just quickly adjust the audio real quick. 1 sec. There you go. What did we gonna say? 1 second. Oh, I have to wait on this one. Oh, I have to wait until I get this. Cool. So I have to wait for a little bit to update the music. Sorry. Anyway, I love how they put Rachel Zegler in Kingdom Hearts. It was really progressive of them to really think ahead that way 20 years ago and put Rachel Zegler as the first thing you see.
Oh yeah, I guess it is getting to be about that old, eh?
Oh God, don't let you think it's bad. Sec. Yes, there's no pause button here. So, chat, who do we think we should, I'm gonna just quickly ask chat, what do you think we should go with? Poll. Should we do... I'm gonna add the shield. Let me adjust my mic real quick with my T. Sword.
My first playthrough was definitely the sword.
My first playthrough was, what do you call it? The staff. Oh, here we go. So, what do you guys think? Sword? Sword? Okay, 1 second.
I mean, sword. I mean, it's yeah. There is like
shield is winning right now, though.
Shield might be difficult if you want to get through as much of the game as possible.
That's also true. I agree. But Shield is winning the poll, and I am nothing if not a sucker for... thank you for the donations, y'all, so far. I'm nothing if not a sucker for democracy. So let me double check the poll real quick, how many people have voted. Only 16 people. We have 36 in chat watching right now. But Sword is very close. But Shield is kind of pulling ahead. People want me to play defensively, I see. High defense. Anyone else in chat? I'm gonna leave it open for a few seconds more before I decide. Oh, wow, Anonymous, thank you for the donation. Yep, Shield is in the lead there. Leave it open for a few seconds more.
Anthony, have you ever seen the shield?
Have I seen the Shield? I'm looking at it right now.
No, I'm... Okay.
I'm looking at it right this second. This is definitely a Shield.
Cool. Alright, true, yeah. You're right. That is a shield.
That is a shield. I'm impressed by... There's a handlebar and everything at the back. Alright, so it's tied, so I'm going to just end the poll right now. It looks like Sword and Shield are tied, as it should be. All things are perfectly balanced in life. So I'm going to go with Sword and defy the odds, because it's tied and I'm the tiebreaker. Get over here. Get over here. Get over here. There we go. Playing with a mouse and keyboard was the right decision for coordination. Yes, it is.
Get it. There you go.
Now, I'll let you two decide what I lose. What do I lose? Magic or defense?
I'd say lose defense. Show your gamer cred, yo.
Oh, show my gamer cred? Don't get hit?
Yeah, because you're going to want magic because Donald's a little stinky in this game, so I'd go for the...
That's very true.
You don't want to sacrifice magic if you're giving up, if you're not taking shield.
That's very true.
Every world gives you a new character to replace Donald with.
Exactly. But, I mean, honestly, playing without Donald is probably the opportune way to play. Yeah,
but you still want, like, a cure magic, right? And since Donald's not so great in this specific game at curing all the time, especially if you don't have him to the right settings. You know?
Yeah.
I like to keep the magic on, and I think that, that might be the strat.
It might be the strat, you think?
I feel like they fixed the cure thing in later games, but
we're getting rated by Jet Black J. Welcome everyone.
Hey Jay, thanks for the raid, yo.
Press to attack. Cool. Good, we can attack now. Alright, we've got it. HP. Okay,
I love the I love the lower poly count Sora face. It's definitely not weird and uncanny.
No, not at all. Okay,
like, it definitely doesn't look painted on.
No, not at least. What are you talking about? Furthermore, the defended enemies leave items behind. Alright. Alright, cool. Now, I did play for a little bit before, so I know some basic controls with keyboard and mouse. There we go. Cool. Excellent. I am the best at this game because I managed to beat a few basic enemies with a couple of attacks. Okay, so the guy in chat just asked, Anthony, time to test your Jersey cred. Jets or Giants, Springsteen or Jovi, Taylor ham or pork roll? Well, first off, Taylor ham. How dare you ask me about pork rolls? Secondly, I don't like the Jets or the Giants, which is, I know, remarkable. Crazy. Crazy thought. Just adjusting the camera slightly. As for Springsteen or Jovi, Springsteen. Easy.
Yeah, obviously.
Do you have that like with you guys where it's like they test your like understanding of local landmarks based on like things from your area? Like if you're a real true Nova Scotian or whatever?
Not really, but people do. The one for Canadians in general is like Maple Leafs versus the Canadians, the hockey team.
Oh, I see. You see, we have the Devils here, which is kind of...
Yeah.
I will say that I do like the Devils, which I think is probably a concerning statement that anyone can make, that I like the...
I mean, you have two little demons in chat right now.
This is very true.
You kind of attract those, don't you?
Demons? Yeah, I know what it is. It's strange. And I'm going to be making... By the way, I should say right now, my next video for next week, I won't be doing a stream on Tuesday because I don't think I could do one after, say, 13 hours of streaming this weekend. But I do plan on making a video about, what's his face? God's Not Dead, in time for Good Friday.
Oh, boy.
Where I'm going to compare
it to...
But initially I was going to say I'm going to compare it to Last Temptation of Christ. But I decided, let me compare it to, like, every single religious movie I could think of that's any good, and why this movie in particular is terrible. All right, so here's where we see how fast we can level up. Let me talk to Titus here. So is it Titus or Titus? There's a lot of debate on this one.
It's technically Titus, but that's a stupid name.
That's fair.
He's Titus in my heart.
Now, question, should I play this like I'm trying to min-max leveling up, or should I play it like I'm actually answering a personality test? And not care about the gameplay mechanics of the answers I give.
I mean, just... I don't know.
I'm not afraid of being different. I'm not afraid of getting old. So indecisive.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is scary. You gotta take I don't like fence sitters, Titus. What are you talking about?
Damn, Titus. Why your waist snatch, though? Like, what the fuck? Why'd they do that? Why'd they do that?
Yeah, right? Also, selfie here, so what's most important to you? Being number one? No. Friendship, my prized possessions. Go with friendship. Friendship's my power. Is friendship such a big deal? Well, screw you.
Considering Sora doesn't have an identity outside of his friends, yeah, it seems about right.
Important. And now for the racist himself, Waka, and his Al-Bed bigotries. What do you want to get out of life? To see rare sights, broaden my horizons, be strong. Let's say broaden my horizons. I think being well-rounded is important. Yeah, Waka, you should really consider broadening your horizons so you get over your Al-Bed racism, but...
I don't think he's Al-Bed in this. I don't think they have that in this game.
But it's funny how racist he is in Final Fantasy X. Like, at midday, keep a steady pace and you'll come through fine. That sounds good. Like medium leveling up. The day will open the door. I just love how, like, Waka, when you play 10, you realize just how racist he is. Like, I mean, seconds from saying a slur in that whole game.
To be fair, Al-Beds are treated like crap from what I remember in those games. So
well, they're kind of treated like the Romani, I'd say. You know? Like, it's the comparison I feel like. Press M to open the main. Oh, that's right, we have a cutscene. Yeah, they're kind of treated like the Romani in real life, I feel like. Like, they're...
I don't know if there's a one-to-one there.
It isn't. It really isn't. But, like, with a lot of these, it's like, you can say it kind of is like that, but not like... But that's not actually like that.
So it's very Eurocentric of you. I'm sure that it's probably taking inspiration from some Japanese cultures.
Probably.
Probably... Oh, what's that group called?
Osaka? I'm sorry.
No, I mean that might be part. Might be part of the influence, as well.
That's fair. Let me actually pull me go and savings.
I'm curious. I'm curious, and like if I'm breaking the illusion, is the bumping happening on stream or is it just over Discord?
Bumping? What bumping?
There's like bumping from like your microphone or something, but I don't know if it's
that might be my spouse. That might be my spouse. Let me raise the volume of the game real quick. I think the gameplay music should come up a little more. Once I... One second. Oh, 1 second. There we go. Wait, how do you get the...
I mean, you're not streaming to me and Sekrios anymore, so we have to... Nope.
Oh, let me fix that real quick. I'm sorry. Oh, wow. That's you're right. Let me fix that real quick. Sorry. Stream. Ooh. Just a whole screen right here. Let me share the whole thing with you. There we go. Cool. Now see it?
Yippee.
Cool. Excellent. We have $100 raised. We're going to get close to our first goal soon. I just noticed that.
Congrats.
That's incredible. Am I still streaming?
Yeah.
Cool. How do I get to the...
Yep.
What's the exit button? I just realized I don't actually know what the button is for...
what do you...
To get the main...
You should just...
Oh, there you go. That's M. Escape. Options. Usually it's like the option for quitting the game. That's what I'm kind of... Oh, configure. Let me go with that. Oh, hang on a second. What's going on? Sorry. Mouse and keyboard. I'm still getting used to this. Alright. Has to save real quick. Right.
Drastic save.
Menu. Right here. Configuration. Default settings. Difficulty. Camera. Vibration. Sorry, no. Cool.
Yeah.
Alright, so we'll never be able to escape. I had it before, though. I could figure it out. Oh, there. No, that's not it. 1 second. Let's jump also. Interesting. Alright. Control.
If you might have to go back to the main menu to...
That's true. 1 second. Let me do it real quick. I'm just going to go back to the main menu to adjust the music real fast. Sorry, just 1 second. We'll be right back in the game. I just want to make sure I adjust the music so I'm not like... It's not deathly quiet the whole time. Because it's kind of weird. But I saved, so it's all fine. Alright, here we go. Perfect. Sound. Back with music. Cool. I'll keep it lower so it's not so loud, but I do want to have, like... There you go. Cool. Excellent. Excellent. We're back now. Yeah, we're already at $100. I'm surprised. I guess people really want to raise money for charity. I'm really happy about that. I want to add the boss music so I can get... I freaking love the aesthetic of this first level. Like, I just look how cool that is. Like
the heart stations, yeah.
Like, look how cool.
I'm glad it's like a repeating theme in the games, and then they come up and they end up being really important, actually.
Mm-hmm. No, I love that though. It's so cool. I don't know. I feel like we don't talk enough about the aesthetic of Kingdom Hearts sometimes. Like,
I love it personally.
Oh,
but...
I know you do. Now, as a kid, this freaked me out so much, this first fight. Because I'm like a little kid. I never played like a JRPG until like I was in middle school. That was my JRPG phase. So like, seeing a big freaking boss like this quickly, I'm like, oh, that's... I don't know how I'm going to win this. And now it's like, okay, bring it on.
As a kid, I was always stuck on like Destiny Island because I think I was playing at an age where I didn't have like a good enough like reading level or whatever, and I had no idea what on earth I was meant to be doing. I was like, "Where's the Disney characters? Where's the Disney characters?" You know what I mean?
But now, down.
Something that I think is really interesting that I feel like people kind of like make fun of like the fashion in Kingdom Hearts
Yeah.
quite a bit, but I want to like frame it in like dude, they're all wearing like beachwear, like a mixture between like street clothes and beachwear.
Oh, yeah.
Because they're always on the beach. You know, they got like the water shoes on, and like the Sora's weird little onesie, and Riku's waders, and Kairi's like basically wearing like a skirt over like a bathing suit.
Oh yeah.
So it makes sense when you think about it like that. Also, remember, like this was like the early 2000s, so.
Yeah. Right. It feels like it fits. It has like a nice fantasy aesthetic. I just love everything about it. And I love Kingdom and Sora's big freaking shoes are just so iconic and great.
They are.
Also, I didn't notice that. I always forget Lumiere's right there. Also, question: what's the best Disney princess, and why is it Belle?
Does Brave count, or do they like try and keep us separate?
I think Brave counts.
No,
I
she's
like Merida.
she is technically a Disney princess. Yeah.
Yeah, Merida. I like Merida quite a bit. I think Merida is neat, is what it is, you know. And I think like the first. I think also. I don't think Snow White's that interesting of a princess. That might be controversial, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I just
They
don't
keep
like Snow
on
White.
making Snow White stories, so.
Yeah, they do, but I don't like Snow White. I never really loved the story of Snow White. Like, I don't like the Evil Queen as much. I don't like Snow White. I think the Seven Dwarves are really neat, but like we need more like funny. I don't know. Being controversial.
Sorry, you lazy bum.
Also, I love how
I knew that
Kyrie's
I'd
the only
find
one
you
wearing fashion that
snoozing
looks
down
like
here.
it would still be
No,
like
these huge black things swallowed me
cool
up.
if you wore
I
it.
couldn't breathe. I couldn't. Ow. Are you still dreaming? It wasn't a dream.
Have I lost you, Krim, on that one?
Oh no! It's Haley Joel Osment's baby voice is destroying
was
me.
that place?
It is so off-putting. I love
So
it.
baby.
He's such a
Say,
young.
Kyrie, what was your hometown like? Is that where you grew
You
up?
know what
The
I
guy-
came to
the-
realize?
Oh,
You
What?
don't remember.
Okay, alright, so when I was young, I
Nothing at all?
really enjoyed Kingdom Hearts, but
Nothing.
like, Haley
You
Joel
don't wanna
Osment's
go back?
character of Sora, like, down the line,
well,
especially when I played, like, part 3, I began to realize, oh my god,
know.
Sora is
I wouldn't mind
so
going to see
dumb. Like,
I'd like to see it too.
It's like everything
Along with
they
any
talk
other
about has
worlds
to
out
either be
there.
explained either to him
wanna see
or
'em
to
all.
other people.
Uh-huh.
What are we waiting for?
Does that make
Hey.
sense? Like, it's like he's a walking
guys forgetting about me?
explanation sponge.
Oh, 100%.
It's the boy.
the only one
Yippee!
The boy's back.
The best one.
And you're just as
true.
lazy as he is.
Raikou, the main
So
character.
you noticed. Okay.
Sorry.
Raikou.
Together. I'll
Raikou.
race you.
Nah.
What? Are you kidding?
My favorite streaming service. Let's go.
Oh, actually, Roku has some decent. I would say this. Roku has some decent stuff. They have the entire library of Quibi. Everyone's favorite Quibi. But was it Quibi? Was that what it was called? They're such babies. They're such kids.
And here's the start of the kid from
What, Sixth Sense?
what is it, Sixth Sense, and like the kid from Seventh Heaven being boyfriends for like 10 games.
Basically, yeah. It's actually really funny. You ever watch the Disney dub for Whispers of the Heart for the Ghibli film?
I have not, no.
Because
I
Riku's
have
in
not.
that. He
Uh,
plays
yeah.
the main guy.
Yeah, Gallagher. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like just funny. Are you listening?
Dude, Gallagher is a Christian butt rock singer.
What? That's
Yeah.
perfect.
And listening to it, it's like, yeah, no, I hear Riku in there.
I love it. I love it. Obtained log. You need fish, right? Yeah, I was.
Yeah.
Get over here, fish.
I don't think you need fish.
We don't need fish yet? Okay, I always forget that one. Waka. That's right.
Hey, what's happening, man?
Oh,
And so
God. Yep.
When Disney like does the whole dubbing for like
your
Studio
stuff.
Ghibli movies, does them getting like the voice of Lilo ever like kind of zone you out a little? Like you're mentally trying to think of them as like the different characters showing on the screen, but it's too
Yeah.
iconic.
Come on.
Kick his ass.
That's the plan. Fuck. Getting water in your shoes. Yeah, sigh, getting water in my shoes. Alright, let me try that again, because I need to get this thing ready. I gotta do some grinding. Nice. Easy leveling up. Fuck, missed. Easy way to level up here.
He's gonna hit you with that ball. one of my favorite little details of the first area is that I think it's Tidus at one point says that they can't even take Riku 3-on-1.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of people's assumption is that it's Sora, Waka, and Tidus.
Yeah.
But it was actually Selfie, Waka, and Tidus.
Oh yeah, no, Selfie is pretty. You don't want to mess with Selfie. She's pretty badass.
She'll just beats the shit out of you with a jump rope.
It's great. Like of all the characters, I think Selfie is like the one that you don't want to screw with the most.
I think the funny thing is that I think that maybe like
great.
On first glance you would think that Riku might sort of go along with like some sort of chivalrous. I can't hate girls.
Yeah, right. Nope.
No, Riku would absolutely beat the fucking shit out of a girl.
Yeah, yeah.
Stinker.
Because I mean, he knows he has to win. Doesn't matter.
I mean, so would Sora.
Yeah.
All things considered, but Riku has absolutely no manners.
Yeah, I'm trying to get the timing right with this.
I mean, technically speaking, hasn't Sora like fought female characters before, like in, like Organization, like 13 and stuff.
Yeah, but like Selfie's not like a look at her. She's not really a. She's a young girl with a freaking jump rope. Like this isn't like, this isn't Mulan or something.
Exactly. She's just all she is she's competing with some of the toughest badasses in like fantasy in like RPG history. Oh, she hit herself with the rope too. I've got that.
I believe she is the easiest one to beat early on, though.
Yeah, exactly. Which is low HP and all that. I just want to make sure I grind with this because, like, there's so many easy opportunities to get like level up in this that early on. So I'm trying to get that. What was the other thing? It was rope as well, so we can get around here. I forget where everything is. It's been so long
since I played. The rope is in the shack.
It's in the shack? Oh, okay, that's where the save spot is too, right? It's up here. I thought there was something over here as well.
Or maybe it's a sail. Oh, no, the sail's in here.
The cloth is here, yeah. Alright, and make sure I fight Titus. Or Tidus, how you say his name.
I like Titus more, but it is apparently Tidus.
Yeah, I always get messed up with that. Oh, here's the rope.
I don't know if there's something in the shack.
There is something.
Sora, you feel lucky today? Also,
he doesn't sound the same in this, which is annoying. Like, they just dubbed Final Fantasy X. They could have just had, like, the actors show up.
Because it's the little kid versions of them.
Yeah, but, like, I think you do get a little kid. Fuck, I'm getting I'm trying to get the timing right to hit the sword so I can get the technical PP. Not technical PP, the technical...
the what?
No,
what are you trying to get from
PP. I was thinking PP from like Pokemon for some reason. I meant EXP.
Okay, so just so we're clear, we're not talking about Pokemon PP.
No. Yeah, no, not that.
We're real mature in this stream.
Yeah, right? We're very adult here. This is a mature adult stream where we beat up children. Fuck.
You really think you can beat me?
This is an adult stream where we're trying to fight adults, and not just... Like, I can easily win this fight pretty easily, but I don't get a technical EXP. Fuck.
I don't think you're getting that, Ant.
No, I'm not. Okay, I'm just gonna fight him.
Come on.
Riku's over there not even watching because he's so cool and just doesn't care.
Fuck. Does it happen when you lose?
He's definitely he's like definitely not peeking over his shoulder.
No, he's like I am not threatened by this kid.
Do you think Sora's watching me be cool over on this tree? He's definitely not doing that. Do you think Sora thinks I'm mysterious and interesting for no reason?
Yeah.
Not that I care what he thinks about me or anything.
No, not at all.
But I definitely need to be seen sitting on this tree, staring mysteriously out into the ocean, just
unrelated to anything else. I'm trying to hit that sword. That's the problem. I think I'm trying too hard to hit that sword. I'm not actually focusing on the fight.
Use your sword, Anthony. Your sword.
Come on.
Nice, got it. Just what I was looking for. Good.
Oh man, I'm really off today.
Yeah, so I love how like Sora's icon like changes too in the fight. I was seeing that in chat. Like, yeah, I love the little small details like that. It's so much fun. Up now.
I think Banjo-Kazooie and Doom also did that, right?
I believe Doom definitely did that. That's definitely a Doom thing, because that would have the expression change the more like you got injured.
Yeah, and Banjo-Kazooie also did that.
Yeah, I don't want to spend the entire. I don't want to spend the whole stream just at Destiny Island. So I'm gonna go fight my my best friend Riku,
who definitely has normal feelings about you.
Exactly, my normal best friend Riku. Oh, here's a lot.
Who's definitely not saying weird, confusing things all the time.
Nope. We get everything you need for the raft. I gave my stuff to Kyrie. Yeah, let's do it. Let's fight, Riku. Fuck. Forgot about that.
Yeah, you beat up that little kid, Riku.
Yeah, right?
You're definitely so cool.
I ran too close to the sun.
And look, he's right back to, like, he doesn't even ask if you want to do it again. He just needs to go back and stare mysteriously out into the ocean and be really cool and normal.
He's so cool, guys.
Riku peaked in middle school.
Yeah, really.
I am sorry to say. This is he kind of looks cool to like the kids that he's all like at least 1 year older than on the island now.
Seriously.
And he just gets more dorky and socially awkward as the games continue.
He's such a dork in later games. Like it's kind of funny, cause like he's so cool and like he seems so cool in this.
Well, because like I think when you're like Sora's age, a year seems like a big difference.
Yeah, right.
But by the time like 17, 16, and then 18, 17, it's like it seems less of a big deal. Also, fun fact.
Yep.
So Riku is 15 in this game. Sora is 14. In the next game, or I should say Kingdom Hearts 2, Sora is 15, Riku is 16. But 15-year-old Sora is about a head and a bit taller than 15-year-old Riku.
I love
if
that.
If they'd been the same age, Sora would have towered over Riku at 15.
Honestly, though, that's a good point. I didn't even think of that.
So, Riku's very short, and then just hits a massive growth spurt. And
could be.
I love that though. Like he seems like he's so cool here, and then like everyone gets more badass than him as it goes on.
Who knows?
But like it looks like you know what Riku is? He's the kind of kid who would like cosplay as Sephiroth in middle school, and you'd be really interested in getting like a big, authentic looking sword, but really it's a big foam like stick.
Well, I haven't.
I'm
really
not at all
thought about it.
projecting anything
It's
there.
just. I've always wondered why we're here.
I mean, I made a Kingdom Hearts related film back in middle school. Yeah, I can totally feel it.
You are such a dork, and I love that. I love it.
I think somewhere I still have an Organization 13 cloak somewhere.
You know, half of my friends who I knew in middle school and high school and I'm still friends with all had at one point wanted to do an Organization 13 cosplay. At some point.
Else, right?
I feel like I can relate a lot to this friend group here, which I love.
That's why we need
Riku
to
is
go
16 in Kingdom Hearts 3
out.
also. Okay.
No, he's 17 in Kingdom Hearts 3. Sora is 16 in Kingdom Hearts 3.
Krim, you're gonna have to fight.
You've been thinking
you have to fight.
lately,
What is it? 25th over there.
Thanks to you. If you hadn't come
Yeah,
here,
Sora's 16 Kingdom Hearts 3.
No, Sai, I did
And
not
he-
actually have an Organization 13 cloak.
Thanks.
I wanted one. I was that kind of kid who
You're welcome.
was wanted it, but like never actually put in the effort to acquire one.
Coward.
Sora,
Yeah, exactly.
You are banished from the real
you
organization
wanted
13.
one, didn't you?
A Palpu fruit.
Well, I never cosplayed
If two
either.
people
That's the
Oh,
thing,
okay,
too.
okay.
Their
This
destinies become
Oh.
this
intertwined.
scene's interesting,
They'll
If two
remain a
people
part
share
of each
one,
other's
they're
lives, no
forever
matter what.
connected.
Come
And I'm gonna
on,
point
I know
out-
you want to try it.
5 ever.
Kyrie's name is never brought up in this scene.
No, never. Not once. Like, it's implied, I guess, but like... they don't
No, it's
explicitly say
not.
anything.
No, it's not. Riku was trying to get him to share one with him.
Well, I mean, they just did share one. They just shared it back and forth. They literally shared
Well,
one.
you have to eat it. It doesn't count if you don't eat it.
That's
But
fair, I guess.
and then Riku starts running when Sora throws it away.
Yeah, right? Okay, I kind of love how the brooms are right there. It's such a nice little touch.
Freaking love Donald Duck. I'm definitely normal about Donald Duck.
You see, for me, it's Goofy I love, which is why Goofy is going to be on my team forever.
I think Donald really influenced me in the whole being really angry over inconsequential things is humor.
Naturally.
It's just so funny to me. It's like the funniest thing ever.
He gets
And that's
so
all thanks to
aggressive.
Donald.
He gets aggro in
does.
seconds with little provocation, and I adore that.
Yeah, that's the best bit.
Also, I love how, like, Mickey has this elaborate frickin' everything. But, like, the chair is bigger than 15 of him standing up head to head, head on shoulders with each other. Oh, it's feet on shoulders with each other. I'm just looking at chat real quick. Yeah, Sai saying, "I'm sorry, Krim, but I get the feeling Riku is trying to push Sora into confessing to Kairi in this game." Krim,
yeah?
you have to fight. You have to fight Sai in the chat, or
I mean like it. I mean like Nomura has discussed it. Riku is struggling with quote unquote difficult feelings about Sora. That's the explanation of why he's the way that he is.
by the way, do you guys hear
and-
about the Goofy movie documentary they're making?
I did not.
They
I've heard a little bit about it.
apparently the actor for Goofy, they told him initially to just talk in a normal voice.
Oh, good
For
morning,
Goofy,
ladies.
like not as Goofy, but like just as a normal guy. Because of your favorite figure in Disney history, Katzenberg.
Oh my god.
He was like, no, Goofy should just be a normal sounding guy. He should just be normal sounding. Like totally not not all like that. Just normal Goofy.
That's what we like. Just think that's the intent, at least here in the first one.
Have you heard about the legendary power of the
I think like the characterization
They say
is
if you share it with
more.
someone you really care for, it binds you together forever and ever.
Oh yeah. Just
I
like
think
Riku.
I think.
So romantic.
Oh my
You
god.
gotta try it sometime.
I haven't played.
I
8
think
in
I
ages.
think it's more that okay. So we know in later on that like Riku does talk about why he was acting so freaking weird, like in character
Yeah.
in other games and in other pieces of media that are canon, by the way.
Yeah.
And it's that Riku and Kairi both sensed that their friendships with Sora was changing, and was basically doing anything they could to keep it from changing.
We're gonna do a little exploring. You know,
That's an interesting way.
And,
That's an interesting way of looking at it. Actually, I didn't even think of that.
there's gotta be something.
and then like the reason that like Riku never got angry with Kairi and projected all of his anger onto Sora is because he says that Kairi's hurting in the same way he is. So he can't bring himself to really be mad at Kairi, so he's just mad at Sora instead. Because he's an asshole.
Got it. Cool. Also, I want to remind everyone this is crowd mode in case it looks like I'm struggling. I'm not. This is totally legitimately how we should play the game, and I'm not bad at it.
Classic
You
game
are.
reviewer moment. You know, you're trying to review the game, can't get past the tutorial screen.
Yeah, right. This is the Darkside Phil experience.
Yeah, it's the controller. It's the controller.
I don't know what's going on, guys. Fighting the one boss from what was it? One second, right here. Nice. What was the one boss he just kept screwing up Metal Gear Solid 3? The end, the sniper boss, where he's charging him with a machine gun.
I think you've gotten stronger, but odds are you're still no match for Riku.
I'm not. Riku's so much better than me. And so cool and so strong.
He whipped us all. Well, I guess Kairi can always count on him.
Titus, you really...
Oh, ouch! Just twist the knife, you little brat.
You know what? Let's go all at once. I don't even care.
Let's get him!
Okay.
And Riku whipped them all.
Oh,
Just really
so
twist that
cool.
freaking knife.
yeah. You know what?
Again, he's a year older than all of them except I think Waka.
Yeah.
I think he's the only one that's the same age as him. So yeah, you beat up those little kids, Riku.
Yep.
You're so cool. Peak middle school ass head. Just Jesus.
I just love how like
Ooh, this never made it into the games, but it influenced his design and his fighting style. Riku is influenced by ballet dancers in his design, and was originally going to have done ballet, but that never really made it into the games.
That makes a lot of sense, actually.
That's why his silhouette is so weird, and he tends to be a bit more dancery for fighting styles, at least in like the first game or two. He gets kind of heavier in the later games.
That makes a lot of sense,
But
actually.
Yeah.
Let's get him!
I'm gonna take Waka first.
Very, what's that one guy from Princess Tutu? Fakir?
Oh, yeah.
Very Fakir coded. Actually, the more I think about it, yeah, that's like the same personality.
Yep. Sorry.
Do you have a link to the actual YouTube stream so I can like just double check the overlay?
Oh yeah. It's on my channel. 1 second. Let me get through 1 second. All right. I put it in the chat real quick. All right. This is the Discord chat. There you go.
Nomura said originally he wanted to go with Riku from Final Fantasy X instead of Selphie. What would you name Riku while keeping the land, sea, and sky theme? That's difficult because, like, Riku, Kairi, Sora is it's like a typical trio of names. Like sometimes, like very often, like siblings are named that, or like characters that are friends. It's not just Kingdom Hearts, but let's see.
Krim is very normal about Kingdom Hearts, by the way.
So, yeah, very normal. I know the normal.
So that's why Krim is essential in this, because he can actually fill in the blanks of what I'm missing. The high wind.
There's a couple different ones. There's Daichi, which means...
That's fine.
It means, like, vastness and stability in Earth. Let me see. Chikara, which means strength, but that kind of sounds weird. I think doesn't really suit him.
Yeah.
Jin, which embodies the nurturing and caring aspects of the Earth.
All right, time for the race. I would be normal about.
Akihiro.
I win.
I don't know.
I'm captain.
Oh, here we go.
And if you
Now
win,
the rivalry
I get to
starts.
share the Palpu with Kairi.
Huh?
Deal? The winner gets to share a Palpu with Kairi.
Sora doesn't really care about winning then.
Wait a minute.
All of a sudden, he's
Okay,
like,
on my count.
wait a second, not with me? You don't want to share one with me? What?
What's something intricate rituals?
This is the way to go, right?
you're fucked.
I'm fucked. Yeah, I'm not gonna win this. Okay. I thought it was a zip line. I always forget it's not a zip line. Okay, that's fine. That's fine, Riku. Share your Palpu fruit with Kairi. I'm not all upset.
Cause yeah.
This is the way to go. Fuck you. No. No. Yeah, no. This is not my best performance. I am not my full power today.
Yeah. He's not even running anymore.
You cocky bastard. He's just like walking. You jackass. Yeah, the score's 4-0, 0-4. Not me. I'm doing great, clearly.
Oh, the pout.
That sad expression. What was that? Oh, the Palpu fruit. Oh, yeah, because
he just didn't want
were you upset of
Sora to share one with
him?
Kyrie.
He's like, oh yeah,
oh god.
What a. Yeah. No.
Well, because now if he shares one with Kyrie, he's going back on his word.
Exactly.
You know, he's not playing the game fair, so he basically locked him out of doing that.
Exactly.
So
he can't do it. It's not fair. It's not gonna work out.
Yeah, it's not fair. I earned it, not you, so you can't do it.
Like, oh, if you do it now, it's like takes backsies, basically.
Yeah.
1 seagull egg, 3 mushrooms, coconut fish, and drinking water.
Definitely a very normal, average, regular young man that isn't dealing with weird feelings.
Nope, he's not at all feeling some complicated stuff at all. Oh, the fish are on the other side. That's right. Okay, that's why I couldn't miss the fish. Okay, so we need.
Okay, somebody said Sora's the goodest of boys, but he's got no interest in ladies. I disagree. I don't think Sora cares.
Yeah, Sora just is particular. I think Sora just wants specific people.
I think he's like more driven by feelings. Riku, 100% homosexual right there. There's no heterosexual explanation for Riku, but I don't think
he does. No, at all.
No, I don't think Sora really has those feelings.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one. I think, I think
Sora does absolutely have feelings for Kairi. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that Riku is a homo. But
I feel that's almost kind of like I don't know. I think anyone who says that there's a straight explanation for Riku is not playing the game correctly.
No.
Or at all, because it's like everything he does is motivated by Sora. He's constantly only has eyes for Sora. Doesn't seem at all romantically interested in Kairi, despite like how they're trying to set him up early on. It just seems very particular. I'll just put it that way. Very particular. His scope of interests.
My favorite is when Shiki hits on him in Dream Drop Distance, and he just kind of stares at her. It's like, you're barking up the wrong tree, and then just walks away.
Yeah, no.
He's like, yeah, you don't.
You need the water. I have to go in here to meet my. I have to go talk to the bad guy from Titanic in here. Who, by the way, I think is really good at Xehanort's voice, and I wish they brought back Billy Zane because he's just so good at it. Oh, there you go. Here we go. I just love how like Kairi's so good at drawing, and Sora just threw together like a scraped together looking likeness.
Sad thing about this cave is,
man, that some of the faces look really rough in HD.
Yeah. So like days before this scene happens, Riku and Sora are in here, and they're like, yeah, let's keep it a secret. It's just for you and me. And then Riku walks in, and Sora and Kairi are drawing.
Who's there?
Betrayal.
On the wall.
To see that.
Yeah.
Okay,
Because Sora doesn't mean anything by it, but
This world has been connected.
this voice is so freaking cool.
What are you talking about?
Like Billy Zane's voice is so cool in this.
Tied to the darkness.
Like it's so like epic and grandiose.
Soon to be completely eclipsed.
Well, whoever you are, stop.
And then like
freaking me
Richard
out
Epcar, I
like
feel
this.
like does not have the same vibe.
can I be so real with you,
Where did
Black
it come
Century
from?
King?
Go for it.
You do
Black
not.
Black Century
Black
King.
Century King. Who's that?
I don't have anything against polyamorous ships,
So
but
you're
I
from
think
another world.
making
There
that
is
the
so
answer to
very
love
much
triangles is not
You
really
understand
engaging.
so little.
It's not really engaging
Well, you'll see.
with
I'm
this
gonna get out and
material
learn what's out there.
or the
A meaningless effort.
conflicts that it's bringing up
One
intentionally.
who knows nothing can understand nothing.
That's just my opinion. I mean, like, love triangles are but
Just can't
the
say.
two friendships are meant to be in conflict with one another, regardless of if you want to read that with romantic intention or not.
Exactly.
But
I make it a personal policy never to write love triangles.
Yeah. I'm trying to see
I
these other
treat
drawings
it
here.
more like a series of rentals and one final purchase.
Wait, hang on a second. Is this a oh, that's a chocobo. That's a chocobo there, basically.
yeah, well, actually, if you look at the chocobo and you look above it, it's like crossed out.
Yeah, I see that right
I
there.
believe,
it's all
yeah.
It's like scratched right out. That's really cool.
Yeah, because
actually.
because it's not the same. Well, it's not the same world as Kingdom Hearts. Like, this is not the same world as Final Fantasy. You're not gonna.
Yeah, that's
So
the
don't
same
expect
thing.
it to be just like Final Fantasy. It's its own thing.
But there's a lot of these that like look like they're references to other. Well, it looks like I never got a good look at. Oh God, what are these? That's Waka and the rest of them.
No,
I
that's
guess?
Riku. Look, that's Riku right there, being the coolest one ever. I think.
Oh.
No, or is that supposed to be Selfie?
I'm not sure if that's Selfie.
I don't know, they have very similar
that's Tidus.
hair.
I think that's Tidus.
Okay.
Because Selfie's in the bottom left. It looks like Waka has.
Right. Yeah.
That's his definitely
little weird
his weird spiral. So it's just Tidus being a little egomaniac there. I love it. And got a dog here. It looks like card set. I wonder if these are like references to the other worlds.
Ooh, look up that one with the butterfly.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's Kyrie's Keyblade, maybe.
Oh yeah, that could be
For
it.
real.
I love that. And then there's
I think it's gonna tie in later that.
yeah, 100%. All right, let me try. Sorry, I think I swelled myself too far. We're almost coming up at the 50-minute at the first hour mark. Who's next? Let me just double check who's next on the schedule here.
I can check you if you want to keep playing.
Yeah. If you could do that real quick.
We've got Madeline.
Madeline May is
Coming in.
up next. Okay. Okay, one second. My mouth is all screwed up.
Excuse me.
It's all good. Okay.
Bless you.
Zoom tight. So what am I still? I'm forgetting something. I think. I got the coconut. Let me double check. Let me just go back to Kyrie and check what I'm missing. I think I'm missing at least one ingredient. I think I got everything here. Okay. I got the seagull egg before. Got the water. Got two
Honestly,
mushrooms.
I might be biased here, but I always had the approach of fuck choosing. I want both. Sometimes you have to choose, though.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta make a decision. You can't be a fence sitter for too long. Which is why you gotta decide. Gotta make the tough choices. Nicholas Teas, Talasia eggs. See this? Oh, yeah, there you go. There's the Keyblade.
Yeah.
Charm.
There's nothing wrong with being bi and poly, but, like, that's not the answer to people that are jealous and emotionally stunted. Sorry.
Oh, so he's...
Polyamory's not going to fix people that are insecure in their romantic relationships or arguing or fighting over...
I thought it triggers it more.
I needed the fish.
Yeah, it does. I
Third
don't
wheel
think...
syndrome.
Yeah, I don't think it would work, personally, because Riku and Kairi have such insecurities about being left behind. I don't think they would work. I don't think polyamory would work. I think it might work with Sora.
That's a starfish. No.
I don't think that Riku and Kairi would be able to do it, though. I think they're too insecure.
What am I forgetting? Hang on. I feel like I'm going crazy. I'm missing something here. Seagull egg, I think. Right? Okay. So.
Do they tell you what you need?
Yeah. It was a mushroom, a fish, and I think they said a seagull egg. So I think I just grabbed one seagull egg, not the second.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I go. Oh, it's probably over there. And where's the other fish? Hang on. Gotta find
Yeah, Riku and Kairi don't have feelings for each other. They've shot down Riku having feelings for any girls, including Kairi and including Naminé. He's not into girls. They've never explicitly said that he likes boys, but he has no interest in girls. That's been explicit word of God.
Finamora. Praise be his name. Sorry.
I mean, yeah.
Forget the other single egg. I got the one there. He's gonna drive me crazy. It's somewhere obvious. I know that too. Like it's always obvious where it is.
I think it might be up on a cliff rather than in a tree.
That would make sense. Where would I go for that?
I think there's one up on a cliff and one in a tree, but I can't remember
Got
right
the
off.
tree one. So I got that. Where's the other cliff? It's not here. There's the other fish though. Where's the other? If you see it first, let me know. I think I'm missing something. There's another seagull right there by the tree. I got that one. Oh, there's the fish. There we go. Need a mushroom too. So one more mushroom.
Did you get the one in the cave?
Yeah, I got the cave one. I got the little rock you got rolled into place. It's gonna drive me crazy. It's somewhere obvious. Know that too.
Yeah, it might be on top of this little. I can't remember. It's been a while since I played one.
Oh, cove. There's another way right here. Hang on. Oh, this might be. No, this is. Huh. That's funny. I just think it's a shortcut.
That was yeah.
So over here. No, these trees don't have it. It's not there. Mushrooms over there. Missing something here. Alright. Right here.
Is there
mushrooms I missed over here, maybe? Is it over there, maybe? It might be over there. Let me find out. Alright, try. Okay. Yeah. It's always like somewhere. They get the coconuts. Oh, wait, that might be it. It might be the coconuts I'm not getting.
Any combination of pairing Sora, Roxas fan, Name, Vanitas weird? I don't. Yeah, I don't really. I mean, no. Yeah, I don't really pair. Also, there's a chest over there. You should get it.
Yeah, I'm trying to get there. Okay, I'll just. Oh, it's right here. Here's mushroom. There we go. Hang on. Let's try this out. Yeah, sorry. This is the boring part, I know, but I gotta get this.
I think you use the crate to step up.
Oh yeah, that's right. That would make sense. That'd be logical. Let's throw this over here.
I think if you throw it, it'll break. Maybe. I don't know. I don't remember.
You might be on something there.
I think it's been a while since I played one.
Yeah, that's the problem. This part of one, I always forget the most because I usually just rush past it.
Oh, maybe not. I don't know what I'm talking about. Don't pay attention to me.
Oh, protect chain. That'd be useful. Let me get that real quick.
What if I just use a little tap to open things?
Is there like a secret item in the very first level that is like really useful for like later on that you could easily miss?
I guess that one we just got, yeah. And like the biggest thing is just leveling up, honestly.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think something I'm not grabbing. Coconuts might be it. Coconuts then? Okay, so is Madeline in
I will go grab her from the waiting room.
Perfect.
Do bike check.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
All right. So that means it's just you and I today now.
Yes.
Glorious.
When was the first time you played Kingdom Hearts, my dude?
Oh, the first time I played was when it came out. I bought this the weekend it dropped.
I think I bought it like maybe like a year or a few months like after. Like I don't know like what the timings are like with the Americans in the UK. When it comes to like releases, but I just remember there was a lot of like promo material for the PS2 back in the day.
We return.
Glorious. Welcome.
You want to introduce yourself? Oh wait, no, hold on.
Oh, yeah, she's not in yet.
Do I have to invite?
No, she should just be able to access it. just switch over, basically. Oh, there you go. She's in now.
There we go.
Hello
Hi
there.
there. Would you like to introduce yourself to the
Hello.
to the audience?
Hi. My name's Madeline May. She, her.
Oh, there you go.
I'm a video essayist, writer, musician, all around everything. And thanks for having me on this charity stream. I don't know what y'all are doing. I'm trying to.
I'm being very normal about a video game that I like the normal amount.
Yeah, a totally normal amount. No, I'm just beating up children. Or getting beaten up by children.
Very
One
cool.
of the two.
Oh, now I can see what's going on. Okay.
Oh, yeah. No, you can see right. There you go.
I had to turn the stream on. Okay. Cool.
We are also nearing the first goal.
Nice.
We're about a little over 200 behind on that. But
You ready?
Nice. What's the? I can't. What's the first goal?
the first goal is I go blindfold. I get blindfolded, basically. Fuck.
That's gonna be interesting.
Oh, yeah, right?
I guess we're gonna be helping you.
Yeah, so basically, when I'm blindfolded, all the guests have to direct me in the right direction, we'll say. Just
Cool.
So we'll see how that goes. I'm sure this will go wonderfully, and nothing bad will happen.
Well, that's good.
I'm basically... Sai is shit-talking me. I'm very offended and upset that I am... well, the difference is I'm playing with a mouse and keyboard, too, so I'm not used to that. So that's my first excuse. Second excuse, I'm on hard mode, and I gave up defense for pure... Oh, one coconut. I'm still missing a coconut. I got one other coconut. I think I have to just whack this
Wait,
tree.
so you gave up defense and you're doing attack or magic?
Attack. However, one of the
Good,
challenges is I have to play
yeah.
like with just spells, basically, for a little bit.
Right.
So just whack. Oh, that's how I do it. Is whack trees. That was way easier than I thought it was. I'm like, wait a second. How do I get the coconuts? Just hit the trees enough times. Yeah. Let's progress to the actual fun parts of the game where I get to have abilities and a keyblade and.
You know, Riku has changed. What do you mean?
I can't hear it.
Well-
Is anyone else muted? Can't hear
I
it.
can still hear you.
No, I'm just
okay?
listening to the cutscene.
Yeah. The chat's
Sora,
saying that they.
Let's take the
No,
ride
chat.
and
The
go.
audio is
I
going,
can
so
hear
it doesn't
that.
make any sense.
Huh? Just kidding.
Yeah. Okay. That's fine.
What's gotten
That
into
should be a
you?
personal problem.
You're the one that's changed, Kyrie.
I'm just gonna
Maybe.
chat real quick while the cutscene's playing.
You know, I was a
Yeah,
little
Christopher Lee
afraid at
playing
first.
Diz is pretty great.
But now
That's
I'm
a
ready.
great casting. That and Leonard Nimoy is pretty
no matter
fantastic.
where I go or what I see,
Alright, let's get some
I know I
tea
can
here.
always come back here. Right?
Yeah, of course.
So Madeline, have you ever
That's good.
played Kingdom Hearts before?
Sora? Don't ever
Yeah,
change.
I played the first one. I played
I just
the
can't wait.
Chain of Memories,
set
Game Boy
sail.
Advance one,
It'll be great.
and then I've played 2 and 3.
Oh yeah. That's a perfect. Yeah. You ever played Birth by Sleep?
I didn't. All of the extra ones are too confusing, and I didn't have a lot of money, so I was
You
wasn't
just
sure. Like,
Madeline, you just triggered Krim's autism right now. You stepped into
that's
his
fine.
trap card.
I mean, that's unfortunately I'm going to be triggering a lot of autism today.
Yeah.
on this
I mean, if you
stream.
haven't played them, of course you'd be confused because you haven't played them.
Yeah, you would be
Well,
missing a few details.
I didn't. Oh no! I didn't mean like that. I meant like I didn't know which ones were like important because I'd
All
be
of
reading
them.
the descriptions
them.
that are like, oh well, this is just like a retread of this
No,
game. but it's a
no,
little
none of them are
different or
retreads.
different.
That's actually
Sugar
what
treads.
well. I had the
So
same
they also
problem.
just do the same the same levels, right? Like it's not like they add anything
What could this mean?
really
You have
really
stepped
different.
right into Krim's trap card. Go for it, Krim. Take it. Take the wheel.
It's kind of more that like it's
all right.
framed as it's going to be an exploration of their memories, but it never is. It's always like a whole new thing.
Thank you.
And I think that there's like a handful of levels that stay consistent, but
You
like the gameplay in basically all of them except 1, 2, and 3 are just completely unique to every other game.
Mm.
is also like a key point.
Cricket's the name.
Okay.
Jiminy Cricket at your service.
Oh my goodness!
No,
I
that's
We hope
yeah.
you're safe.
That's totally cool.
Please, help the
Um,
king.
But it's like, oh yeah, we're gonna explore your memories of this. Actually, an evil wizard is trying to like take over your mind and replace
I know.
it with.
I'm familiar with the lore. I saw the lore videos.
Yeah.
For Kingdom Hearts
It was
3.
terrible. We were scattered.
Yeah,
Um,
And as far as I can see, I'm the only one who.
yeah. None of them are actually retreads.
There's always something going on.
I guess for me there was just too many of them, and
Yeah.
there's a lot of remasters and all this other stuff. So I was just let me know.
The final mix is a pretty good collection of like everything.
Right.
There's a couple ones that I think it's like Chain of Memories. I think is better on the Game Boy Advance. I think it's just the card thing just works better in 2D isometric than
I
it
just have an
does
issue with
in.
Chain of Memories like gameplay. I feel like gameplay-wise is not as fun as the other ones, except when it's Riku's mode, because it's more like just raw attack cards.
Well, because he's like, fuck it. I'm not
He's
doing
like, you know
this.
what?
I
I'm gonna
remember stupid
brute force
magic,
my way
this
through
stupid
this.
card thing.
I'm gonna brute force my way
I
through this
remember.
game.
Yeah.
Reverse Rebirth is objectively the better game, but it's locked behind Chain of Memories.
Basically.
And Reverse Rebirth is also like extremely important to Riku's characterization. And if you don't play Reverse Rebirth, then you're going to be really confused about why Riku does anything that he does.
Yeah, it kind of
later
explains
on.
everything. And it also has some cool members of Organization 13 you never see elsewhere too.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, that's true.
I like the one, I forget his name, with who's like the calculating like blue-haired guy.
Zexion?
Zexion, there we go. I think he was interesting. I think he was neat. And I don't like
Yeah.
how he's like the least well-discussed one, because he's like in the backstory, like in the side mode of a more established game as like a one boss.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, he's also in Days.
That's true. That is true.
So we all like these games, right? That's the.
We don't like these games. No, we all can't
No,
stand them.
we all. No, that's what I meant. We all like the games, right? That's the.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. No, we all hate Kingdom Hearts. That's why we're playing it right now.
Yeah.
For like
yeah.
13
this
hours.
Is a snot post, the whole
I like
thing.
the.
Wait. Once we set
Well,
sail,
thanks for having me on the stream.
it'll be
No, you're more than welcome. Always. Like we welcome Madeline to despising Kingdom Hearts.
I see why 25th has such bad opinions. He likes, or they like Demix. Demix is a weedy.
So does
Throwing him.
Demix is Sora's mom. The only time she appears, basically.
Yeah, she dies off screen. Probably.
Everyone dies. No, they all die.
Yeah.
The whole world
Oh,
ends.
yeah.
Yeah.
And not off screen. It's happening in front of us.
Wait, hold on. Actually, I won't spoil, but wait, hold on. We're talking about the whole lore, aren't we?
Well, this is like what happens right now. The world's about to end.
Well, yeah, the world's about to end, but doesn't he like kind of bring it back afterwards, or what?
Yeah, I think that's understood. But
Okay.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
fine. The mom's probably fine.
I can't fight these guys like that, so I gotta get the Keyblade.
I guess my experience with Kingdom Hearts, like I said, I like the first one. I played the first one it came out, and I thought it was really fun. I thought for its time it was.
Kairi? I thought she was with you.
I'm saying
thought it was very
he's so edgy.
interesting.
Sorry, Riku. Sorry.
What?
Oh, this whole
open,
section.
Sora.
I actually played a little
Now
bit
we
of
can go to
this
the outside
to
world.
warm up
What are you
before the
talking
stream.
about?
Uh-huh.
We gotta find Kairi.
So I
Kairi's
did
coming
replay
with
this,
us.
and I forgot just
Once we
how
step
like
through, we might not be able to
gloriously
come back.
stupid these games are.
We'll never see our parents
Like
again. There's no
like
turning
what
back.
the hell is any of
But
this?
this may be our
is
only
like
Don't think too hard about
We
it.
can't let fear
I'm
stop
not.
us.
That's what I just
I'm
said.
not afraid
I
of
think
the
the less
darkness.
you think about it, the better.
He's
I mean,
so
like,
over
It's
the
not
top.
really
I
making
think-
sense. It's kind of all happening.
Riku.
I'm thinking about that one line from South Park where they were taking the mickey out of Inception. Oh, but it's so deep and complicated. It's like, just because it's deep and complicated doesn't make it good, you know?
No,
Like,
no.
they have
It's
no
like
bad pull.
it's pretty goofy too, like just how over the top they are entirely in this game. It's you look at like Riku and everything he does is like so extremely edgy and so extremely cool, quote unquote.
Yeah.
Berserk for babies.
For baby, yeah. From his perspective, he thinks it's cool. I should specify.
Yeah.
Well,
And I mean, like, Sora thinks it's cool right now because he's a fucking child.
Yeah.
But
It's really like the goofiest thing. He's like, because Riku's whole motivation right now is like, the darkness is coming. I'm gonna just dive right into it and like escape from this world of like where all my friends and family are, and just be alone
Riku's
forever.
the one who brought the darkness here. What do you mean?
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
he did this all on purpose.
Exactly.
is that something we learned later on?
Yes.
Or
Yeah. Yeah.
it's been a while. I mean, I played a little bit of this to warm up.
Riku accepting Ansem as
His
Yeah.
Lord and Savior.
is what is basically Riku accepting Ansem as his new dad is basically what does all of this.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is all Riku's fault because he's a jealous little baby.
Oh, that's right, because Ansem's the guy in the cloak.
Yeah.
Xehanort.
Xehanort. Yeah. Whole thing. And
Right.
played by apparently I forgot this canceled actor Billy Zane because he played like an anti-American movie at some point. I forgot that whole story. That's why he doesn't come back in the sequels, because like he was in a movie where he played like an American cannibal soldier guy, which I don't remember the specifics of the movie. I just remember like the controversy apparently from it. But he was really
Titanic Billy Zane?
Billy-
Oh no.
Oh yeah, exactly. Who's really good, by the way, in the Tales from the Crypt movie. If you ever see that, where he plays like a demon trying to woo over Jada Pinkett Smith.
Well, that's basically what he's doing in this one too.
Yeah, basically.
Except it's Zach Gallagher or whatever his name is.
Yeah. Who apparently you were saying is like a Christian butt rocker.
Oh yeah. No, wait, is it Zach or David Gallagher?
One of the two. I mean, I'm assuming one of the two. I'm gonna grind a little bit to get more.
It's David Gallagher, not Zach Gallagher.
There we go.
I think Zach Gallagher's from that one show. He had like a Christian butt rock phase. And it was like that that specific brand of Christian butt rock that like you could be singing about God, or you could just be singing about someone that broke your heart to pieces.
What was the
which
one
was a really
band? Was it Red? Was it that I realized was a Christian rock band when someone else told me about it? And I think like, oh, this is like just basic rock music. It's like it's all pretty cool and whatever. I didn't realize it was Christian until like someone had to. I think someone told me that. I'm like, what? That doesn't even. None of these songs are remotely like specific to Christianity. Like none of these ideas are. It's like they're embarrassed to fully commit to the bit, and like they just kind of.
It's amazing how many bands are like just actually super Christian, or just how many artists are like super Christian.
And like that's fine. It's just like it's like I just feel like they hide the fact that like that's the theme of their songs.
Could I say something like really weird? So when I was younger and like Pokemon was like really, really popular, they would have these like in some of the extended data from like the DVDs and the videos. There was a moment where there's some sort of like band. I think it's the band that actually plays the Pokemon song, and they were having like concerts or whatever. But the weird thing is the way they talk about Pokemon and the way they talk about like just the music they make in general. I feel like it's like an identity confused Christian rock band, but instead of Jesus is Pikachu.
Oh my god, I love it.
Their music literally just sounds like Christian rock if you just swap out Jesus with like Pokemon or Pikachu, like literally. Ironically.
I adore everything about that. Also, chat saying red jumpsuit apparatus, I think it is. I don't think that was it, but that does sound like they also would be Christian rock, because they had that like that vibe about them. But it sounds like they're talking about like someone's like lover, but really it's God. All right, time to fight big hand guy.
Yowie hand real.
Yeah.
Yowie hand sword can't hurt you.
wait, fight. I can climb up his head. 1 second. Climb up his face. Fuck.
Yeah, this guy's cool. Does this guy have a name?
Yeah, Darkside. No,
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
okay.
that. Is it?
No, it's Darkside actually. I'm not sure.
I mean, I would believe you. I don't.
Well, Darkside's a whole
Sounds
other
right.
thing.
It's actually Farside is his name. It's Farside.
With a keyboard, it's tough to
No,
get.
Darkside. It is Darkside. Demon Tide is the flood of Heartless from Kingdom Hearts 3 that they use over and over again.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh yeah.
Come on.
But yes, yeah, Darkside is also in all the games.
Yeah, he sticks around. Good for him.
Well, because he is Sora,
There you go.
so.
First try.
Oh, he is Sora.
Or-
Okay.
Yeah, he's always dark.
Well, he's the darkness within Sora, which is also the darkness within Vanitas, or Ventus.
Ventus,
yeah,
which is Vanitas.
which is Vanitas.
Yeah.
Fajita. Yeah.
Which is a whole
Yeah.
thing with the keyblade, but not spelled with like a key, but like with the letter key.
Right. So
That letter
Yeah.
Nimoy put together.
right. I should just like. Well, I mean, after.
Look, a star's going out.
I do
we
love
have-
how like every star in the
the-
sky is a world, and they all go away. Sorry, I cut you off there.
I mean, but really briefly before the Final Fantasy characters come.
Mm-hmm.
I should probably just say this outright. Like, this is the only one I like of the Kingdom Hearts games that I played.
Krim is
I
going to murder
thought-
you now. I'm sorry.
I thought
Okay.
Kingdom Hearts 2 was really bad. And that's the main reason I didn't play any of the spin-off games. One, because they were confusing, and two, I thought Kingdom Hearts 2 was really, really bad. And I felt like I was being gaslit by all my friends that were telling me I was wrong, that it was the best game ever made.
Even from a gameplay
I just
standpoint?
did not like it at all.
Even from a gameplay standpoint?
Oh, especially, I thought the dungeon design was terrible. The gameplay was super easy. I remember just like tapping the X button and looking away from the screen, and I just like won all of my battles. Compared to the first one, which is actually still pretty hard. I'm playing it now, and it's actually pretty tough still.
This isn't a dream.
Yeah, no, I hated Kingdom Hearts 2. I thought it was really bad.
I thought the gameplay design was more like really fun in 2. I like the gameplay in this too.
no,
I feel like
It also-
I thought poor dungeon design and way too easy.
I also think 2 came out in that time where QuickTime events were really popular, which I didn't
Yeah.
personally like very much.
That's a
tough,
weakness,
too,
I
I
think.
hate
I'm
Yeah.
biased towards Dream Drops so much for so many different reasons.
Dream Job just since I only played once.
I like collecting little guys.
Then, that's
just-
right there. You love
Thank
it.
you
then.
for letting me collecting little guys that are really cute in that game. Square Enix, I really appreciated being able to collect little guys.
Is this
I also
Titus?
appreciated that it turns out the whole time that Riku was also a little guy. Because he's so gay, he just became a little guy for you. So that's kind of cool.
Also, I love some of these random character designs here. It's like such like generic, but like
Yeah, but like the Disney style. What I love about this, so Traverse Town is supposed to look like Disneyland or Disney World at night, I should say.
I can see that.
And then
actually.
Twilight, and then like all of like the hub worlds. I don't know if these would be hub worlds, but you know, kind of like the home bases are supposed to look like Disney World at different times of day.
I love that though. That's so cool. That's just a nice little touch. Because I feel like there isn't really a Disney world, you know, like a Disney, like a Fantasyland kind of thing, or Tomorrowland.
Anthony, what could have been?
Oh, dude.
So originally the vision was to actually make all of the worlds based off of like the kingdoms in Disney parks, like Animal Kingdom
Adventureland.
and whatever,
Yeah,
and
Adventureland.
Adventureland and stuff like that. And they
it's
decided
adventurous.
against it, and then Traverse Town being like Main Street where all the shops are is the only thing that really, you know, stuck around with that. And also, of course, Mickey's castle at the, you know, is supposed to be the castle that, you know, that you can see from the entrance.
Yeah, the
Which is Cinderella's
Sleeping Beauty.
castle. Yeah, but that's
Yeah,
but
so
that's like the only things that remained of that idea.
I kind of dig that though. I mean personally, like with what is it? It's 'cause my spouse loves Disney, so I'm trying to think back to like what it's Adventureland, Frontierland, the America place, the Main Street
Sora was
America,
gonna
Fantasyland.
have different little outfits for each one. Yeah. Sora's gonna have little outfits for each one.
Oh yeah, Huey, Dewey, and Louie. Okay, I have to run to the bathroom real quick because I've just downed all that tea. So I'm gonna do is I'm gonna leave you guys to talk while I stare. While I have a staring contest with this little guy. Right back.
I love
the Demon Tide was there since the first game, according to CD. We're not gonna talk about CD, but no, it wasn't. Demon Tide was like a thing in it started in the little Aqua side quest game that came out as a prequel to Kingdom Hearts 3 because we hadn't had a new Kingdom Hearts game in like a decade. So yeah, Demon Tide's only been in 2 games. I think was it in the mobile game? Let me just double check.
I love how checked out this little guy looks. Like, he runs the store, but you can tell like he just doesn't give a shit at all. I kind of love it.
Yeah.
Like he is deep in K-Town for sure, and that's amazing. Yeah, this is so cool. I forgot that everyone, like all of the people characters, especially Sora, have like the deepest crow's nests in their eyes I've ever seen in my life. Which I think is beautiful. I love having that representation because I feel very unseen by having just huge bags under my eyes all the time because I don't sleep. So that's really important that we have that in video gaming.
Yeah. I think it's supposed to be like the more puffy eyes you see with people that have like monolids and stuff. Because it's seen as like cute and youthful, like the puffy under eyes.
It makes them look old as hell. So just really tired.
I mean, like, yeah. I mean, we're talking about why Kingdom Hearts characters' eyes are like that, and I'm trying to explain that like puffy under eyes are seen as like youthful, and it's not supposed to be bags. It's supposed to be like puffy eye. I don't like that look on real people. I think it looks weird, old, personally. But like it's like that puffy, like you just finished crying. So
yeah, like you're tearing up and all that.
I mean that's interesting. I just think they failed tremendously because he just looks like there's something wrong with him. Like I think that's what it reads to us from a Western lens, but that isn't how it doesn't
also
read
a guy
like
just
that
dies.
in Japan.
I just love that this guy just dies in front of you.
Well, you bring him. Don't you bring him back when you kill all the
No, he became heartless.
But once you kill a heartless, doesn't it like go back to the guy?
Not really.
Not really.
No.
You save their hearts.
And he's not. He just So basically, how heartless are. They just get piled up in Kingdom Hearts, basically.
Okay.
Yeah.
So they're not in Kingdom Hearts right now. They're somewhere.
Yeah, Kingdom Hearts. We still don't know what Kingdom Hearts actually is. It's either like a source of power or it's like, it's kind of like it's the MacGuffin.
Like
and I'm sure.
Is it like a big moon or something?
Sometimes it's always a moon.
It is. It is the moon. I was gonna say something though. The Demon Tide is in Union Cross. But it's the only 2 games it's in is Kingdom Hearts 3 and Union Cross. I guess it's not even. Oh, hold on. Okay, yes, it is in Kingdom Hearts 0.2, the Fragmentary Passage, Kingdom Hearts Union Cross, Kingdom Hearts 3, and Kingdom Hearts Dark Road. So it's in all of the mobile games so far at 3 and Fragmentary Passage.
Yeah.
But no, it's not been in that many games. It's a pretty late edition.
I like how simple this one is. I think that's my favorite thing about Kingdom Hearts 1 is that like everything kind of feels very fresh and new. And because we don't have a lot of details of what's going on, there's a lot of like really engaging mystery to kind of follow, because at this point, like literally anything could happen. Like we're about to see the moment where the villains are all kind of talking behind like the crystal ball, and it's like, oh my god, like look how cool all these Disney villains have joined up to kill our boy here. And that's beautiful. I love that.
Yeah, and by the way,
I kind of wish that they had. That's one of my big criticisms. Is I wish that some of the Disney characters hadn't taken such a backstage after Kingdom Hearts 1.
Same.
Is one of my biggest criticisms of the series. Is I wish they had been a little bit more involved.
It's the same with me. I thought, I mean, that's one of the big reasons I didn't like Kingdom Hearts 2 was because it felt like the Disney characters just stopped mattering. And to me, from a narrative standpoint, I felt that was very strange because you still went to all of like the Disney worlds and stuff, but they made it like kind of meaningless to do so, or it feels more like kind of, to me it's kind of more like adding to get to these other elements that the creators were clearly much more interested in. So it's just, there's a weird disconnect that's not there in the first one, because you do feel like it's important, or these worlds kind of matter beyond just like a place that you visit for a little bit.
Yeah, and I think I agree with you on that one, and I also just love the idea of villains crossing over in general. Like, I love that.
Yeah.
Like, in superheroes, in, like, adaptations, I just love that in general.
Like, when Pete turns into, like... Wait, did he turn into a lion or some sort of, like,
yeah, he turned into a lion. But I don't think this was... I have a feeling that this came down more because Nomura was losing control of a lot of the things. Like, because think about, after this, Tarzan got taken away. He wasn't allowed to use Tarzan anymore. He started getting restricted on what he could include in general. So I think the safer is like, well, I never know if I'm going to lose access to a major part of the story. So if I make something like a big villain and it turns out that I can't use him in my big finale, it's going to feel meaningless. So I got to control everything.
Exactly.
But they are bringing Maleficent back into play. So...
From what I understand, Nomura is not interested in the Disney characters.
He is.
He is.
No, he said in the interview that he's trying to get away from the Disney characters, which is why the trailer for Kingdom Hearts 4 has, like, no sight of them. And he just wants to really focus on original characters.
Well,
but the thing is there's a reason for that, being that, like, exactly what I was saying before. He really wanted to put Toy Story in Kingdom Hearts 3, and Disney stonewalled him for years. And he's like, okay, fine. If you're not going to let me use Toy Story, I'm not making Kingdom Hearts 3, because I think it's really important to the story. He finally got it, but I think again, it's like they control
the edgiest. He's like the edgiest boy. The edgiest boy is here.
Let's freaking go.
The edgiest Final Fantasy guy is here.
Hey.
Damn, I hope he doesn't have a sword that's a gun. That would make me really scared.
Gunblade versus Keyblade. Which weapon's more ridiculous?
There's no way you're getting this.
The gunblade.
You get a gunblade.
I think you would break the blade if you put a gun on it. Like, it would shatter.
I mean,
right?
Logically.
It doesn't shoot a bullet, but yeah. No, there is a gunblade keyblade, so that you get from this guy. So
there you go.
But I think it comes from a, like, I need to be able to control these characters. Because, like, Disney keeps fucking me over, so I can't depend on them.
I feel like there's got to be at least some middle ground there, because I really don't love the choice that they made. Hey, it's everyone's.
Looks like things
I think
are
we all
worse
like.
than I thought.
I love Yuffie.
Yuffie's great.
We all like Luffy, right? She's been redeemed. I feel like everyone hated her like 20 years ago.
I think, that's what we call misogyny. But anyway.
Also, then we get Mandy.
No, that makes sense.
And then we get Rapunzel as Aerith soon. Oh, I forgot they have the extra scenes with in Final Mix here. So Viku, I forgot they had this. Thank you for the donations, by the way. Again, we're getting close to the first goal where I play blindfolded. That would be fun, I'm sure, for 10 minutes. I love these little extra cutscenes that are not dubbed because.
Oh, I didn't realize this wasn't in the.
This is not in the original. No, this is a Final Mix cutscene.
Oh, okay.
We get flashing back to this in a couple other games, but yeah.
He's like shocked he didn't end up with his boyfriend and Kairi.
I mean, okay, so looping back to that, I believe that Riku is gay as hell? Yes. Do I think that he realized it at this point? No.
No, he's
spooky.
I mean, it's a fun thought, but there's no way they're gonna do that in the game.
And then they get scared by a ghost.
Excuse me. Did the
They're
king
not gonna
send you?
pair him with Sora or anyone else. That's a guy. I can tell you that right now.
I mean, no, not in so many words, but
See, the best they're gonna do is just make him like not have a partner at the end of these games.
They're absolutely just gonna kill. They're absolutely just gonna kill Riku off.
Totally.
When he sacrifices himself to save Sora. That's what's gonna happen to him because he's gonna be like every white-haired.
He's gonna pull a Kyrie, yeah.
But it's your
I feel like Kyrie dies in all of these
Did you
games.
wield the
It's-
Keyblade?
The eternal punching bag that is Kyrie. No one in
Kyrie?
these games are so mean to her. Oh my god.
She doesn't
Yeah,
die
because they
so
didn't
much.
want to include her.
Yeah, she's an addition.
She was such an afterthought.
I think
They
we
made her
might have
so
done it,
much,
Squall.
yeah. Which I like Kyrie. It sucks. Like Kingdom
That's
Hearts
lame.
3 was like
Oh, yeah?
embarrassing. They're like, oh, I've learned a little bit too. I'm tough, and then she like dies
Yeah.
immediately.
We had to get away from you
Really,
to
yeah.
shake off those creatures.
Misogynist
It turns
game.
out
Yeah,
I
it's
was
so fun.
tracking you.
It was the only way to conceal.
I
the
think
mark.
it comes more from the fact that she was
But
an
it won't work for
afterthought
long.
that Disney
Yeah.
pushed
Still
to
hard
include.
believe.
Yeah, it's
You
what they doesn't know
of
what
all
to do with her.
people
Because there's tons of
It's like,
characters.
we
I love
need a
that.
girl
It's just
one.
Like, we would put
I-
less women in this game if possible, but Disney made us put more girls in.
Well, I mean, there's tons
Well,
of
I
female
think it's
characters.
Well,
I think it's
beggars
worse
can't
if
be
you're like
choosers.
add a female character
don't you
because
start
we
making
need
sense?
to add a female
What's going
character
on here?
for a body count.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
You
plus,
know
it,
there are
I
many
don't
other
know.
worlds
I
out
think
there
none
besides your
is.
castle in this town.
oh well,
That's
thank
a
you
tough
for the
one. I don't
generous
know. I don't
donation,
think
Anonymous.
there's a winner there.
$100.
Secret.
Thank
Oh,
you so
wow.
much. That's a really big
Fancy.
donation. Thank you so
Because
much.
they've never been connected
Sorry, just keeping track on the chat.
until now.
Also, Mandy Moore is an underrated
Heartless
Aerith.
came,
I just want to say that right now.
Everything changed.
Yeah, no,
Very
absolutely.
underrated. I think she should come back
Heartless?
as opposed to whoever they got for the
The ones who attacked you.
other
You
games, like Advent Children and all that.
Those without hearts.
I mean, the voice
darkness
acting's
in people's
solid
hearts.
throughout. That was a
That's
really
what
big
attracts
deal
them.
in
And
2002.
there is
Like to
darkness
have the actual
Within every heart.
voice cast from a lot of these
Hey,
movies, at
have
least
you
some of
heard of
them, and
someone
then
named
have like
Ansem?
professional voice actors like
Yeah.
Haley Joel Osment as Sora was kind of like
He was studying the heart.
it wasn't exactly new ground to
He
have
recorded
celebrities
all of
be in
his
video
findings
games, but
in
it was like a
very detailed
big
report.
deal still.
Yeah.
Like,
Everyone wanted
Can we
James
see
Woods
it?
back as Hades.
Its pages are scattered everywhere.
He does a good job as
that's when
Hades. It's
people
just
like
a shame
James
picture.
Woods. Yeah, people.
Yeah.
James Woods has said. I mean, he's a monster, but James Woods
Yes.
has said
Those
that
were
he
my
will
thoughts,
play Hades
exactly.
in anything because he just likes the
We
role.
gotta find
Yeah,
him.
and you know what? Like,
but-
as terrible as a person as he is, I love him as Hades. He's really good as Hades.
I mean, it's
which makes it
literally
worse
just
he's
him.
so
He's just playing
frustrating.
himself.
The Keyblade.
Hey, I have a
Basically.
question. I have a question.
Yeah.
This is the key.
Do you think there's a universe where Jonathan Taylor
Heartless
Thomas
have
and
great
Macaulay
fear
Culkin
of
were
the
playing
Keyblade.
Sora and Riku?
Yeah, that.
That's why they'll keep.
I'm
coming
actually
after
shocked
you,
they didn't do
no
Macaulay
matter what.
Culkin because I feel like he was in that
Well,
age
I
range
didn't
as
ask
well
for
with
this.
like Haley Joel Osment.
Yeah, he
The
was.
Keyblade
He was a
chooses
little
And Jonathan
too
Taylor
old.
Thomas was like,
Tough luck.
I feel like every
How did all this
90s
happen?
kids, every
I remember
90s
being
kids that
in
was
that
into
room.
guys like teenage crush or whatever.
What happened to my home?
Yeah, he would be
Yeah,
casting
it was
this.
really like the '90s was always about like as
Kyrie.
close to Hanson
You know
as
what?
possible for
Wait,
guys.
what?
I really
Like-
What? I'm sorry. Back up. What are you saying?
Like it's just like just these very pretty young like if you were a kid, if you were a young confused person into guys, yeah, you were going for Jonathan Taylor Thomas, the kind of the wistful kind of long-haired boys
Yeah.
like Hanson. That's why they were popular.
Oh, it's locked.
Yeah.
Oh, it's locked. I wonder what I have that can open it. It's a mystery. I got nothing to open this one. Also,
Which is odd because the Keyblade is supposed to be able to unlock literally everything. but-
Exactly. Also, one small
Except for
detail.
except for the locked ones.
Exactly. One small detail. I love how Bald Mountain is just here as a photo. Like, there's so many like little Easter eggs in these photographs. I love, like, just small
But
little
that was-
details.
That blew my mind when you fought Chernobog in this game. Like that
So
literally
cool.
just destroyed my child brain.
Oh,
Um,
try out. Use the Keyblade to open up his chest. Oh, it works now. Wow, mystery. Mystery solved.
Well, Sora's a bit of a himbo. He needs
100%.
he needs a little help sometimes. That's why we love him.
I just love how like
No,
Leon.
I think that he acts stupider than he is on purpose.
I love
He's a
how
shonen hero. They all act like this.
I love if you try to walk out
but
the door. I love if you try to walk out the door. Leon, a Squall acts like you're a kid with ADHD, and you're like, really, you can't sit still for a few seconds. I just love that.
Well, you are. I mean, look at what are you doing?
This is the ADHD experience. Yeah, I'm ready. I'm gonna fight. Let's join Aerith. Yeah. Oh, here we go. An actual challenge.
Go.
I'm always fine with Donald abuse.
Sora.
I love Donald. He's low key one of my like top Disney characters. For
Donald?
Sure.
Yes.
I feel like for me
same.
it's Goofy. Listen, Goofy. Here's the thing about Goofy.
Goofy's fun. Donald just appeals to me
Goofy
as
is
an angry young woman.
Goofy is canonically the only Disney character who is reproduced. Canonically.
Or the main ones, I suppose.
Yeah, of the main characters. Obviously. Oh fuck. Man, okay, gotta go.
I think we just
Good,
gotta see Donald
good,
get
Ann.
I know, right? You gotta get good at this.
Like Donald being an uncle is bad enough. We don't want to see Donald be a father. I think
That'd be kind of wild, actually.
very sad story.
That's the standard we're going with there. Yeah, I gotta get good at this game, clearly. That's the problem. It's not like it's hard mode or anything.
Yeah, why do you suck at video games, Ann? Chad, vote on why Ant's so bad at video games.
Yeah, that's a good question, actually. Why am I terrible at games? Yeah.
If you donate, maybe Ant will be better at video games.
Maybe I might be good at games eventually. Donate today, and someday this small child can finally get good at games.
I love it.
What I was saying, yeah. So Sora is weirdly emotionally perceptive of the people around him. Like he catches on to people if they have feelings for each other really quickly, and catches on. Like he's very emotionally intelligent, but I feel like he pretends not to be because it's when it comes to his own feelings, because that means he has to confront them. And
what are those feelings you would say that he doesn't want to confront?
Well, I mean, like, part of his major characterization is that he has a hard time with suppressing anger, for one thing. I think that and feelings of inadequacy, and not being good enough.
Yeah. Come on, give me.
For one thing, I think he has a feeling that Kairi and possibly Riku are kind of having some difficult feelings about him, and he doesn't want to think about that too much, so he's just like, you know what? It's fine. It's all fine. We're all just friends. It's good. And he never really acknowledges any of the difficulties of their friendship at all.
Yeah, no. So again, a kid with ADHD, basically.
Yeah.
Right. I think this is gonna make everyone hate me, but it probably is the love triangle dynamic between Riku, him, and Kairi. Which I know a big chunk of this chat and people here today don't believe that. Or want that to happen, but that, like replaying the games, like Riku is definitely interested in Kairi.
You're gonna fight Krim on this one.
Yeah,
I know.
he's not. He's not.
Believes Riku is gay, which would be great, but I think it's probably not true. Riku's probably gonna get teamed up with, like, I don't know, the 8th Organization 13 first.
I don't think so. I think they have said that no, Riku is not and has never been interested in Kairi or any of the girls. They shoot that the creator shoots that down every single time. I don't think that we're ever going. I think it's gonna be like like a Kaoru from Ava situation. We're never ever. They're never gonna be paired off, but I think it's more gonna be because homophobia doesn't really work the same in Japan as it does here.
Yeah,
you're allowed to be gay for your friend when you're a kid, but you got to get over it when you're older and like get some responsibility. And I think that's I don't think that's going to be part of Riku's arc, but I think it's going to be part of Sora's arc.
I had this.
Yeah, Sora's in the end.
That's what I was missing.
Teamed up.
No,
with
yeah,
someone for
was
sure. Probably.
Oh yeah, no, Sora and Kairi are definitely going to be end game, but I definitely, I definitely think that Riku has always been intended and probably will be like a, Kaoru Griffith type of guy.
I mean, they look like
Kaoru
Kaoru
alone
Griffith.
at the end, and that's kind of that's usually what happens with these characters. They just don't pair them up with anyone.
Yeah, well, you look at reflections of Nomura just really likes this character archetype. You look at a character like Joshua, who is basically just a gayer, more evil version of Riku.
That's the best way of putting it, actually. Genuinely.
Well,
that's literally what he is.
It's kind of like it's just kind of like homosexual representation, like almost by accident, almost. Just because like they favor this kind of guy
I don't think it's that deep,
so
guys.
much, and it's like
I think he's just doing the right.
To be gay, because like what else are we doing here? Like this is very strange for this person to act like this.
Look,
unless there's some kind of queer.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think the reality is very simple. It's a rival character from a shonen story, and there's always that subtext. Like there's always that subtext in these characters because they're written a certain way.
Did you just die?
Yeah, I just died.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I know, terrible.
Oh my god. L's in the chat.
Oh wait, I'm studying back this far?
And they'll keep on coming at you.
Oh,
wow.
my god, you gotta save your game.
I did save the game. I just saved it before.
Oh my god. Wow,
I just saved it
Chad,
before. That's bizarre.
We're not gonna finish this game in time.
I think the whole Sora is my precious person, and the whole Axel having that conversation of like, what do you really feel about Sora there, Riku? And him being like, what do I feel about Sora? Which, granted, only happens in the novel, but is confirmed as canon by Nomura. Like I said, I don't think we're ever going to get the gay marriage Sora Riku moment. Like, I'm not that blinded to it, but
I definitely saved the game before then. It's so strange.
I don't know. You have to select it in the save
Did
spot.
I not select it? That's bizarre.
No, you always just walk next to it. You don't actually save.
All right. Well, let me skip ahead. Well, I didn't miss anything. I'm just gonna skip the cutscenes. But you know what? I beat Squall, so that works out.
I mean, you say it's from 2002, but again, Evangelion came out in 1995, and then The World Ends With You.
More explicit about its, I would say at least.
Yeah, I think I did.
Yeah, and then like The World Ends With You, which is made by the same company, same team. Like Joshua is literally just gay and says, and the word, the words more explicit than I think we see in a lot of these kind of games are said in that game. So I don't think it's. Again, I think it is going to be that sort of shonen vibe that you see in the. But
Yuffie, go.
Yeah, that's what it comes down to.
Yeah, we're not going to see the Sora Riku gay wedding. No, but I think Riku's character arc is going to wrap up in sacrificing himself for Sora, and it's going to be all the coding. But
I think he's just going to be like that lone wandering warrior type that just wears a black coat forever. You've seen this before. Like the rival character either, like you said, dies, or he just kind of becomes like this wandering Ronin, and that's it. That's probably Riku's. He's just gonna be like, hey, I've never settled down with anyone. Take that as you will.
Exactly. It's gonna be It's gonna be implications.
Wow.
But...
Oh my god.
Wow.
Booze.
That is bad.
Booze in the chat.
Wait a second. I just saved literally.
It's because you have to do a specific thing during this that you're not doing.
I beat him.
Flashing you back.
But I beat him at least twice. I just saved in front of everyone. This is so bizarre.
You're supposed to follow him into something. Like you're sitting around killing the guys, but you're supposed to follow him to this leader guy.
I'm confused. What happened? What
Fuck. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna reload. One second.
His aunt's bad at video games.
I'm just going to reload this and get back there, because I saved directly. 1 second. Let me get back. Let me just reload the game.
It doesn't matter because by the time you skip, the scenes are going to be at the same place anyway.
Yeah,
That's
well,
what it's gonna
no,
do.
but in one I got more XP from beating Squall.
That is true. Yeah, get the one where you're cool.
Yeah, exactly.
Change the world so you end up cool.
Exactly. That's what you gotta do.
I'd like to see a Dark Souls player do
Come
this.
on,
Oh,
lady.
it's great.
Sigh.
I love it.
Wake up.
I remember the coolest. I remember I had a friend that like was able to beat Sephiroth in this game, and we thought he was like the coolest guy in the world because we didn't understand how to do it. But he would like do it in front of us, and we thought he was like the coolest guy in the world.
I beat Sephiroth on this.
Okay, then we would have thought you were cool if we knew if I knew you back then.
I think the
I
second
didn't
one was harder.
realize. I don't think Sephiroth is that. This is Kingdom Hearts. It's
So the
not
second
hard.
one has quick time events, but the first one you got to get those guards correct. That's what was hard
Yeah,
for us. We were
but
so bad at the guarding and the counters and stuff.
Hang on, let's try this
Even
again,
in
'cause
terms
'cause-
of contemporaneous games, Kingdom Hearts is not a hard game.
No, not in the least. So, yeah, so right here, take a look.
What
See?
about that desert
Definitely
dude?
the hardest, I think, of the Kingdom Hearts games by
See,
far.
I saved
Oh
and
yeah,
it went
but
right
I
back
think
here.
that's
It's crazy.
yeah,
That's
interesting.
weird. Yeah, so I guess it might just be a glitch
I mean, at least
with
the
the
mainline
port.
ones that I played. I didn't play the extra ones, but of the mainline, I think this is the hardest. By far.
Birth by Sleep gets a. I think it's less that it's hard, and it's more that you have to play it 3 times
Yeah.
to get the full story, and it gets a little tedious.
Well, I think the first Kingdom Hearts is very intentional fighting. Like, you do kind of have to focus on what you're doing.
Yeah.
And the sequels, you really don't. Like I said, when I played Kingdom Hearts 2, I just kind of tap the X button until bad guys disappear. And in the third one, there are so many extra options to make, like, the theme park rides appear that it's kind of like a big pachinko machine.
I didn't like the themes. I ignored it. I hated the theme park things. I ignored it because I just.
No, I thought the theme park stuff was. I'm a big theme park fan, so I thought they were cool in theory. I just thought the execution was like
it's
massive colors.
Yeah, it was too. Yeah, no.
Okay, let's
Too
try this
easy.
again. All right, let's try this again this time. All right, so abilities. Get this. Sliding dash. Good. Cool. EXP. Good. Okay.
Now you have to follow
Leon.
Leon.
Yeah.
Not Squall. They're very clear. Do not call him Squall.
Yeah, don't dead name Leon. Jesus.
Yeah, right?
What the fuck is wrong with you?
God, I love that. That is such a trans thing to just pick like a goofy
gosh.
name like Leon instead of just Squall. Yeah, we do that.
Here we go.
Why is Leon a goofier name than Squall?
I think Squall might be the more
Oh my
normal
God,
sounding
maybe-
name. Leon might be
Maybe
more
Leon
normal.
should just, you know, we're not all great at coming up with names, but it's about what's in our hearts, our Kingdom Hearts, if you will.
You know what I found out
Pointing out the
recently?
Naruto Sasuke, which is, yeah, I think that's what's supposed to be happening here. With Sora and Riku,
Yeah.
it's this kind of shonen dynamic of, because they're so passionate rivals, you're like, they have to fuck. I don't know what's the
What?
only thing that makes sense.
I feel like I missed a step here. There we go.
The Naruto and...
Oh, Naruto. Yeah. Okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about. Yeah, that makes sense.
Come on.
Fuck. Okay. Back to the...
I think it weird. Let's have Shonen Jump characters in the next Kingdom Hearts. Let's just get
Honestly,
stupid with
yeah.
it.
Let's just do that.
Yeah.
Why don't you heal up my
What's gonna do?
my
What's gonna do?
dude?
Walk in the safe spot.
I don't know how old chat is, but it's important to remember, like, in 2002, a crossover like this was seen as unheard of.
Oh, impossible. Yeah,
Yeah.
see if it happened.
Like,
well, we had-
like now, crossovers are kind of the norm in media, but like in 2002, having Disney and Final Fantasy characters like mix was basically unheard of. It was so insane and kind of revolutionary, especially if you're a kid. That I think we kind of take that for granted because it feels like everyone's mixed
Nice.
with everyone
Postcard.
nowadays, honestly. But at the time, this was enough. Like, just being able to be Sora and to play like Alice in Wonderland was enough to blow my brain as a kid.
I like. Again, I think that there's ways that they could have highlighted what they're trying to do because, like,
Yeah.
spoilers, but would be, oh, they're all different worlds. Actually, they're not. It's all one world that is basically drowning in darkness, so it seems separated.
Yeah. There's like
which is interesting because if you go into Union Cross, it's all just one big flat land. And
You just need the gummy ships to fly around, I guess.
yeah, I mean, like, I guess, like, if you were to, like, drain all the water from the ocean, you know, it would all be one planet, right? It's that same kind of idea. Yeah. So, like, we called, like, the Americas the New World at one point, but it was the same world. It was just separated by water, and I think, and like, that's kind of what's going on in this. Is it seems like New Worlds because it's separated by darkness, but it is really only one. And they're all originally interconnected, which is interesting.
It's interesting, but I feel like I mean, yeah, this is it. This is Kingdom Hearts. Like, there's so much extra details that to me just don't really matter all that much.
I don't know if I agree with that. I think a lot of it does matter, but it's like because
there's kind of two aspects. There's kind of two aspects to Kingdom Hearts. It's like the emotional element, and then there's the lore element, and the lore isn't that difficult to grasp. The lore is that this is a land of fairy tales that you are making your way through, that has been kind of you're on the last bits of this surviving gigantic land of fairy tales, right?
Exactly.
And it is this way because people, very much like what Riku does at the start of this game, make a greedy, selfish, power-hungry choice. And enough people did that it basically destroyed everything.
Yeah.
It's pretty simple to grasp at the end of the day, and like the Heartless and stuff, they're just reflections of that. You could go into why Heartless are the way they are and what exactly. I don't think that matters.
Yeah.
It's more what they represent, which is corruption.
I will say, I think the nobody's a step too far. We didn't need that extra layer.
I don't know if I agree with that at all.
No, I think it's such an extra layer of like I feel like Heartless kind of says all of that. Nobody's, to me at least, feels overkill.
I don't think so. I think agree with that.
No, but nobodies are kind of supposed to represent a person that you become after you've been very deeply hurt.
All right.
This
time we load back the load.
Where it's you're very traumatized, less of a person, like you've been ripped asunder, and the whole, like, it's fed to Organization 13 that the only way for them to be whole again is to exploit people and grab for power. But the answer is they could have healed through making friendship, and they can just grow back their hearts.
Yeah.
Through creating.
Heartless kind of already say that.
No, that's not. They're not the same thing.
They're not even.
Well, I know, but I'm saying from like a writing perspective, you could just have the Heartless be that, because the Heartless are you without a heart, right? So it's like
no, they're not. They're not.
It's not. They're like a separate entity entirely.
The Heartless are just
extra confusing then. Like, why, like, make that? I don't know. Whatever. I'm very much in the minority here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Heartless are hungry. They eat hearts.
Yeah. They're the
Heartless aren't actually really
you. It's more an extra entity that consumes you. Yeah. The darkness exists separate from the individual, and nobody's what's left behind.
Like a Heartless in this game for a little bit.
Yeah, but that's not really Sora. It's because Sora has darkness inside of him. Like he's only able to take on a form like that because of Vanitas, actually.
Which is the whole thing.
So Heartless exists whether or not.
Yeah. So what happens? We actually just saw this earlier in the game, where a pureblood Heartless killed a guy, ate his heart and became one of these guys, an emblem Heartless.
Yeah.
So Heartless exists regardless. They eat hearts and become more powerful. They are corruption. They're the things that feed on innocent people. And the nobodies are what is left behind. This kind of traumatized husk with nothing left. That, again, we're told aren't really people. They're not worth anything. They shouldn't exist.
Yeah.
But this is a lie that's spread by people that are trying to exploit them to get them to do their bidding, basically. And
Explain it like it's like how you explain it makes sense to me. Why not just explain it like that in the game? They keep making nobodies like this.
Because Nomura read too much fucking Devilman as a child, and he likes
that's what I mean.
stupid esoteric.
He makes things that would actually be more effective if they weren't so obtuse in how he explains them.
He likes that though. He likes the sort of like obscure esoteric animes that are like super complicated and weird, and you have to like watch them a million times to really get them.
Well,
and like
I get it. I was
yeah.
14 once too. I understand the emotion, but at a certain point you got to be like, this is not efficient or really effective storytelling, at least to me.
Hang on, guys. We hear.
I love it though.
All right, so
I love it. I love being a Kingdom Hearts scholar.
We just hit our first goal.
Oh yeah.
And we have, which means blindfold time. Let me just adjust. 1 second. Let me adjust this in chat real quick. 1 second. Oh, sorry. Fuck. All right. Control tab, Shift tab. Right there. You go. Cool. Let's go to the goals real quick. So at 500, plays for 10 minutes blindfold. So, I think here's what I think we should do for this one. Let's start at the hour mark for this. And who's next? Who's next guest? What's the
CM? CM is coming, and right. I'm hopping off for a bit.
So
okay,
I need to fix a few things. They were meant to mail me a USB and nothing came, so I'm gonna now have to look around the house.
But
sounds good. So
Dane,
sorry.
Dane and CM are going to be joining you next, and me and Sekrios are hopping off.
Okay, sounds good. And Dane will take your place as like the moderator for a bit. Are they both in the waiting room right now?
CM is.
All right.
Yeah.
So okay, sounds good. Let's
I'm out in 30 minutes. I think I said that.
Sounds good. All right, so you'll stay on as well. Sekros will be going. It was great to have both. Krill will be on later as well. So it's great to have you guys both on. Honestly.
Yeah, it's been a pleasure.
Let me make sure I get this. 1 second.
Wait, Matt.
Yes.
How much longer are you around?
Yeah, I think there was
there was some discussion
I'm gonna be
there.
Here for another 30 minutes, because I do have to go somewhere. But
yeah. Sorry.
I'm gonna be back tomorrow for one of the hours, I think.
Yeah.
All right.
But it's this whole East-West Coast time thing. I'm too stupid.
Yeah. It's
to
all
understand
good.
Everything.
Especially with
I think I was
savings,
counting
that's
ahead.
even worse.
Oh, do you have a black blindfold so it can be Riku energy?
No.
Yeah.
I actually just got
or
news
like near automata energy.
I mean, they're both Square Enix. And Riku did it first.
Wouldn't this be amazing if Ant actually beats this level blindfold that he can't beat without?
Yeah, just do what Riku does and smell everybody like a fucking freak.
Okay, I just got word of a guest who will show up for an hour just now. We will see how that works out. Cool. A special guest who is unannounced will be showing up.
What?
Huh.
Oh no. Is it me?
No, it's not you. Well, you'll be here too. But actually,
okay. Also.
Yeah, this person might show up. Okay, so let's get
Is it? Am I gonna miss them? Is it the person I think it is?
It's a different person. You might want to. I mean, I think it's someone. No, it might be someone else. Yeah, I think it's someone who's in the group but just didn't add anything.
Okay.
No, actually,
okay,
it's not even in the group at all. Actually, it's a special person.
I am so
Super secret
I am
one.
so curious.
I might stick around for a little
Sounds
bit just to
famous.
say hi.
All right, sounds good. Around 2:30.
The challenger
I'm gonna swing by.
approaches.
Let me invite them real quick. Cool. The invite is sent. Cool. They'll pop in at some point. There's someone who is not a stranger to the channel. I'll put it that way. But
Okay.
Dane's not here yet.
It's not Lily
with-
Orchard, is it? Do
It's
you
not.
finally,
No,
like,
it's
corner
not.
them? Okay,
Let's
all
see
right.
him.
Hell yeah.
It's not. It's not Lily
Man,
Orchard.
my
no.
girl Lily Orchard. I
Okay,
love her.
it's. I can confirm right now. It's not Lily Orchard. No.
Okay.
So let's.
Is it
let's.
Chativersary?
No, it is not.
Okay.
Let's let CM in. Dane.
I'll go grab.
Dane, for whatever reason, is missing, so we'll see how that works.
I'll do mic check with CM.
Sounds good. All right, cool. Until then, Sekiros, it's been real. I'm gonna
Bye.
Oh yeah, for real.
I'm gonna
Nah.
blindfold
Yo, have a
myself
good
once
one.
the game. You too, and you're always welcome back on these streams ever.
Of course.
All right,
Thanks.
now get out of here. Go home.
Wow, I gotta say, it's really brave of you to have JonTron on your show, and
It's not.
you know,
Actually, they
really
just-
taking a stance against the woke mob, and I really appreciate it.
Not quite that either. Yeah, so I just let them into the Discord. You can take a look yourself if you want. But in a half hour, someone special will show up. And no, it's not Lio Convoy either. God, no. No, someone very different. But yeah, we'll see how this works. And if I can, I will take the blindfold off just to load because this game is frustrating. Sometimes. Oh, welcome back. All right, Krim.
Would you like to introduce yourself, new person?
Yeah, for sure. Hi, I'm Malachi. I don't know what all I should be introducing. I'm a writer. I do chemistry and stuff sometimes.
Yes. A lot of really cool stuff. You can talk about some of your stuff too. That'd be awesome. I'm gonna blindfold myself now because I have to play blindfolded. While you're doing that.
Yeah. No. I mean, I do. I have a YouTube channel. Talk mostly about like media and politics and stuff like that. And it's all a ploy to promote my novel that I am hoping to get out by like.
That's what you gotta
the
do.
next 6 months.
All right. So here's how we're gonna do this. I'm gonna cheat this to get the thing. Okay, cool. Just to make sure I'm here. Good. Okay, so here's how we're gonna do it. Without knocking over things.
Yeah.
I am very good at this.
I give you permission to at least beat this section first.
No.
Then put the blindfold on. Otherwise, we may just be here all day at this point.
You have to direct me. You have to guide me. You have to be my guide and muse. We'll see how this goes.
You need to get to the third district. That's what you need to do. I'm gonna tell
Anthony,
you that right
do you
now.
have like a tie or something you can use as a blindfold? Those work way better.
I don't. This towel is way too small actually for my head, so I'm gonna just cover my head with it.
Like a big hat.
You don't have like a necktie or anything?
Nope. I do, but I didn't think I had that much.
This is incredible. I love everything.
Yeah, you might. Yeah,
this is gonna be terrible.
We're so good at our job.
You prepared. You 100% prepared for this.
Mm-hmm.
This is still not it's still not the least prepared charity stream I've been on. So we're already winning pretty well.
You'd be like, you could take a break and get your necktie if it's. Nope. Okay.
Oh my god.
10 minutes, guys.
Yeah, get it. You're doing all right.
This should help.
Do you want me to stick around until Dane gets here?
Something like that, yeah.
Because there's no other.
I think let the heart of friendship guide. That's the best.
Yeah, exactly. Just keep going, keep swinging. Because I don't think. Are you guys helping out as like moderators or just here to?
This should help.
Here as guests.
I'm just here as a guest.
I'm just here as a guest.
Okay, so I'll wait until Dane gets here, I guess. I'll ping Dane.
Yeah, please.
I mean, lock-on definitely makes this a little more doable for sure.
Keep swinging. Yeah, you gotta lock on, swing, turn around. Get him. Actually, you're doing better blindfolded.
Yeah, and you should like try less hard. It seems like you do better.
Maybe
Yeah, right?
Riku had the right idea when he put his blindfold on in Kingdom Hearts 2.
All right. Let me just.
All right,
So
now
those-
you're done.
those
Kind of.
crates.
I'm gonna take it off just for a second to get to heal. Replenish my equipment real quick.
We could have guided you through this part. It would have been very fun.
Yeah, right.
I do
Okay.
kind of like that you have to like assign things to slots and it just doesn't keep infinitely.
Exactly. Now, here's what I want you to do.
Yeah, I think that was more.
I agree. I have to save now, so help me save.
Okay. Back out of there.
What do I do?
No, you want to
no, you gotta go.
You want to get through this section. I
Left.
think.
Left.
Oh my god.
Okay, well now you've got a guy. Okay, there's no more enemies. Calm down.
Okay. Where am I going?
Alright, you're in the
my
fountain. Okay,
Go to the
go
third district. Yeah, I'm agreeing.
straight, go
Straight.
left.
Go.
You're going in a circle right now. Jump. Okay.
I
Left.
think Ant was doing better when he was just listening to the winds. Honestly, at this point.
I think I have to,
Yeah, you're right against the wall. Turn around.
Those
Straight- walk
speedrunners make this look
straight.
so easy.
Left.
Yeah,
Jump.
don't change the camera. That's gonna
Right.
make it confusing for everyone.
Well, you can't. It automatically changes. Left.
That's
No, you're gonna walk
right,
into a
I
wall
knew that.
again.
Yeah, that was hard for my replay. Was the camera? Yeah.
All right. Jump.
Sign the
forward.
chat says
There,
you can't
jump.
expect Ant to go straight, which is pretty.
Haha. Okay, you've got some heartless. Just 3 of them. You should be able. It's just 2 pure hearts and one of the little knight guys. Oh, max HP up. You just leveled up.
Wow.
Good job, buddy. You've got 2. Okay, you killed 1 shadow. And swing. Oh, he's flattened. He's down. No, don't target. Oh, and now you're down on the ground again. Great. Now you have to go back up the stairs. So that's fun. Oh, there's a bunch more heartless. You're fucked. You're a low health.
You died.
Okay. Let me load real quick. How far are we along the load? Cool.
We're 7 minutes.
Accessory shop.
Yeah, okay. I off there for a second. Now time to get back to the way I started from. So help me.
This was a good
really,
call.
Open the door. Okay. No, you're still in the shop. You're on the shelf. You're on the table. Go to
This
the
feels
left.
like an
and
accurate,
open the door.
Or a role-playing experience, honestly.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like you would
Go
just
to
do
the right. Go to the right. Yeah. No, we're not getting anywhere. You're on the stove.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so go. Okay,
You're
yeah.
beating up. You're beating
180
up the
degrees
counter.
backwards.
Oh, good.
You're beating up Sid's shop.
Yeah.
This
Okay,
is-
you're in front of the door.
riveting.
You're in front of the door. You're in front of the door.
No! Yes!
We out?
Okay, now go straight. Stop moving the camera. Go left. Okay, now you just turned around. Left. Okay, not too far left. Okay, now you just turned around again.
This is just me not blindfolded, just walking around, honestly. I'm just it's like, where am I?
Turn around. Your face. You're just running into a wall again. Yeah, this is cool. I love this.
4 minutes.
Aren't you glad you joined this stream?
Left. I mean, like, I get to see my favorite boy hop around.
I imagine if Sora was still on the island, he would be doing this. Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
For like 10 hours straight.
Yeah, no, we're just watching
You're
you
going
walk the walls
you're
right
going the right
now.
way. Just keep going
Oh,
straight.
just keep going straight? Okay, I trust you. I believe you.
You're almost there.
How much more on the blindfold?
1
1
minute.
minute.
Oh, good. I
Yeah,
can stop
so
this
you're almost
ridiculousness.
there. All right.
I like, you know what the best part of Kingdom Hearts 3 is?
What?
Sora's hair looks like kitty cat ears. That's the only good thing about Kingdom Hearts 3.
That is good. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts.
Am I close to
think
anything
like
yet?
3 more than 2 at least.
Yeah, I for three, I mean, like, I know a lot of like classic Kingdom Hearts fan hates the story, but like I actually think it's fine. I don't like the visuals though, and I don't like how big the worlds are. I think Kingdom Hearts is strong when they kind of present the worlds like they're books, and each little subsection is like a page in a book. It really kind of lends itself to that fairy tale feel, and I feel like it really got away from them in Kingdom Hearts 3. I think Dream Drop Distance is the ultimate sort of version of that kind of Kingdom Hearts game.
All right, I think the blindfold. I think we're good with the blindfold.
It's been 10 minutes also. You can take off.
Oh,
yeah, you're done. You're good.
Where the fuck was I? Oh, Jazzy's on just bombarded us with the raid. I love this.
Yay!
This is amazing. High quality gameplay.
Early Kingdom Hearts games, and they're not the only ones that were doing this at the time. A lot of the contemporaneous games were doing what I like to call like diorama level design.
Yeah.
I love that. You saw that in like a lot of Nintendo games and Rare games where it's not necessarily to scale to the characters. It's like a little diorama that you're moving your little guy around on.
Well, it was gameplay over like any kind of reality, because the game was more fun. If you think about it from like you're playing this versus like you have to imagine this is a real world or something.
Yeah, like you can't go into any of these buildings. Well, you can go into like the ones that you need to, but like a lot of these buildings don't even have doors. And are like not player scale, like they're like 0.75, I would say, to player scale. And I think that's fine. We don't have to go into every single apartment and
exactly. You know. The problem is now everything has to be like perfectly to scale, which is a little frustrating.
It's not just that, but it's like it has to be like a reflection of reality. When it's like, I can't remember who said it, but it was an artist who said it. It's like once you invented the camera, you no longer have to make everything realistic. The artist can start depicting things that you can't see in real life. They can communicate feelings, and I wish game design leaned into that a little bit more, because it can also do that. But unlike paintings, you can interact with it, which is like that. There's so many possibilities there, and I wish people would go back to that a little bit more, I suppose. Because this captures, I think, Traverse Town captures the feeling of Disney World at night, and I think that a lot of the worlds really capture as if you're flipping through a storybook, but in gameplay.
Exactly.
But for me, it really does feel like a mix of like Disney and Final Fantasy.
Yeah, it does.
Traverse Town. Or Traverse. I always called it Traverse. I'm an idiot.
Yeah, I always thought Traverse Town as well, so you're not the only one. All right, cool.
Traverse is a real word, so I agree.
We're up past level 7, and I can actually have more HP, so I can not die in 5 seconds, which is what my plan was.
Well, we'll get to it, but
District 3.
Well, I think you're right, Krim, because like there was a trend, especially of PS2 games of this era, of kind of like these action slight, like platformer-esque kind of games, like that are JRPGs. I'm thinking like Dark Cloud 2.
Oh, Dark Cloud! I forgot about that one.
That kind of had a similar style where you're kind of going to different areas in a platform-ish kind of area, but it's mainly an action game akin to like Devil May Cry, because you're really just going to different rooms to fight.
Wait, are you saying? Wait, Madeline, are you saying that Devil May Cry and Kingdom Hearts are basically the same game?
Yeah. I think it's fair. That's not incorrect. I think they're similar in the fact that like it's about getting to a new area to do cool fights and combos and things like that.
Yeah, I mean,
platforming is there to break it up, but it is mostly there for style. And I swear to God, if you die again, I'm gonna fucking scream.
I think that here's the thing, and I'm gonna bring out the other big game that I was extremely autistic for at this time. This isn't a Zelda game, and it's not a Rare game. Like, the environment is there for style, and feeling, you don't really engage with it in the way you do like a Zelda game or a Rare game where there's like a puzzle solving and you're engaging with the environment. It's just kind of there. And I don't mind that necessarily, but like the level design in Kingdom Hearts, in my opinion, has never been its strong suit. But it was definitely better like this, I think.
I agree. I think this is the best that the level design gets. I'm trying to think about my autistic.
Have you done Dream Drop?
Game. No, I thought Kingdom Hearts 2 was really bad. I didn't want to play any of the other ones. What Dream Drop? That was the 3DS one.
It was one of the 3DS ones. Yeah, it's the last one that was released before Kingdom Hearts 3.
Okay. Yeah.
And the gameplay is very. The level design is actually pretty good. The story's kind of interesting. The gameplay's interesting. You know, it's like what if Kingdom Hearts was Pokemon, sort of. Where
I love Pokemon. That was an obsession of mine when I was a kid.
Oh yeah.
You
save real quick.
I think it's.
Is it in any of the collections that are?
Yeah, it's in the big collection. Yeah, the
Was
second collection.
I got the remake that has 1 and 2 collection.
By the way,
I think it's
by the way, what's everyone's experience with Kingdom Hearts? I'm just curious. I know Krim and but I'm curious actually right now. What was I fucking gonna say? My brain farted for a second, so I realized I died 5 times in a row with blindfolds on. Sorry. My thought was losing me there. Excellent.
Sorry, me and Madeline were kind of inhaling all the oxygen. Sorry.
Yeah. I had lost some oxygen there.
I am very passionate about this series, just in the completely opposite direction to Krim, which is fun.
There we go.
Love you, Krim.
I feel like definitely there was a bit there of intense. There we go.
Yeah, no, like I was saying, like I know legitimately nothing about this, which I guess kind of makes the three of us that are guests on here like that panel in Community where you've got one biased one way, one completely neutral, and one.
Oh, it's perfect. One's neutral. One's like between like Madeline and Krim. It's been like completely like antithesis in terms of like perspectives.
Let me specify for a second, because I don't want to make it seem like I'm a complete hater. My thing is that I like Kingdom Hearts 1 for a very specific reason, and I feel like the games have gone further and further away from the reason I like them since Kingdom Hearts 2. Which is that I don't like the changes it makes to its priorities. I feel like the Disney characters and the Final Fantasy characters were what made these games interesting, and I do not feel that the Organization 13 stuff fills an efficient enough narrative, especially since I'm here to watch Final Fantasy and Disney characters high-five each other.
Yeah.
To me, 13 was just kind of like, oh, I guess we're just not doing that anymore. Instead, we're gonna follow these, granted, beautiful boys, but like they're not doing anything. They're just kind of being like mysterious and dark. That's it. They don't really seem to do a whole lot. And whatever point they have in the story, I honestly don't care, because you could have had a Disney character or a Final Fantasy character do that same purpose. And I think that would have been more interesting, at least to me as a big fan of those franchises.
There you go, cool, excellent.
I know I just destroyed it, I'm sorry.
No, you're fine.
I think you're engaging it from a different angle. Yeah.
Because as much as I love the Final Fantasy
these are all my
Disney
opinions,
stuff.
obviously. You can please disagree with my opinion, but this is my feelings towards it. Like when I played Kingdom Hearts 2, I was deeply disappointed because I felt like I just did not connect with Organization 13 in the way that I did the Disney characters.
That's fair.
I don't think that feeling is unintentional, but I don't think you're interrogating what Kingdom Hearts is asking you to interrogate.
Yeah. Okay. Let me just get the third.
Which is your childhood, which is your attachment to nostalgia and childhood and notion of fairy tales.
Well, and I did have a thing I said earlier where I talked about I think that Organization 13 also just messes up the narrative because it makes it so the worlds that you go to don't really matter in the way that they do in Kingdom Hearts 1. Because they're Disney. Because Disney doesn't matter, I feel like at that point, just go to the Organization 13's worlds and homes. Like, that would be more narratively consistent to what I think these games are prioritizing.
Alright.
Now, our guest is asking if they can join in on the chat right now.
Let him in.
All right.
Let them in. Welcome our unexpected first guest. Coming at just the right moment to laugh at me as I screw up.
It's very annoyed Kingdom Hearts 2 tied so heavily to Chain of Memories. I think that I get that. Also, hello. Would you like to introduce yourself, new guest?
Hello.
Hi. I am famous YouTuber Skitty Bitty.
Might want to turn your volume.
YouTuber Skitty Bitty.
You might want to
turn your volume up a little bit, yeah.
Oh, hold on. Let me see if I can figure that out.
Why are you doing that? How's it going?
It's great.
We're about to go Shrine Island here.
God damn it. I'm leaving. I've been here for too long.
Yeah, right?
And I think you should probably turn me up on your end when you have a second.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it real quick. Next second I get like a...
Oh, hold on.
Well, this is the closest Ant's gotten to beating anything in this game in a while, so...
Okay. Everything's all the way up on my end.
Okay.
I will say the game gets a lot easier once you get here.
Fuck!
That's not after
Oh my god! We're never gonna beat this game!
1 second. Let me get
Are we on critical?
What?
Are we on critical mode?
Yeah, we're on proud mode, yeah.
Okay.
Critical, you have to beat it first.
Yeah.
Why?
Okay, your volume is up now, Skitty. Talk.
Great.
Awesome. Cool. Your volume's up. That's good.
I think the since I'm not at my normal setup where I am extremely loud, I'm probably turned down on your end.
That might make the most sense, I think. Yeah, let's try this now. Cool. Excellent. So I was grinding is what my excuse.
Okay.
And I died like 5 times
You're not playing on normal.
Yes, this is an average experience.
This is proud.
Proud mode.
That's normal?
Proud is the hardest difficulty.
What was your decision at the beginning? I was not here for the start. So what?
Sword.
Sword, and I dropped the shield.
Oh, great.
So all attack.
Okay. It's
no
all
defense.
making sense now.
Yeah. Right. Yeah,
I mean, that's how I usually play. Isn't that like how most people usually play?
Usually.
Oh no, not me.
When I first played this, I chose magic and got rid of attack because I was.
That was me too.
Magic.
Yep.
Yeah.
That was me.
I don't think you want to sacrifice magic, but
especially because my goals is just use spells for like 10 minutes.
This is the one where magic matters the most as a mechanic. It doesn't really matter as much in the other ones, but magic is super key in Kingdom Hearts 1.
Yeah.
So I heard we were talking about our experience with the series.
Yeah.
And I think my experience is a little different than most. Kim was talking a bit about like childhood conceptions of nostalgia and stuff, and I played Kingdom Hearts for the first time in 2020. When I was 18 years old, I had no experience with the series, and all of the games up and past 3 were out at that point.
Oh, nice.
I
So,
mean, I think I say like childhood notions of nostalgia in that like I think they deliberately chose to use Disney characters for a very specific reason.
Yeah, for sure. And I also feel like
Disney asked them to make a Disney game.
Yes.
That's why they chose Disney.
Yeah, basically.
yes, but I think they took that concept and like, let's make a game where it heavily features and interrogates childhood nostalgia.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think
I agree with that. Yeah.
Critics of the series will often be like, oh, you should like it because you grew up with it, you're blinded by nostalgia, but I played the game when I was 18, and I played 1, 2, I played every game in order, all at once, so I didn't have to wait for KH3. I didn't get to be disappointed after a long wait.
Oh, you didn't have to wait like multiple decades to play the game?
No, I did not have to wait 6 years and pay $70
There you
to
go.
be disappointed by KH3. My thoughts about KH3 kind of naturally align with the people who are not super excited about it, where I like the story, I did not love the presentation, I didn't love the world design, but I think in general, like, yeah, Kingdom Hearts has the sauce, and it aged well. It's not just, oh, I played this when I was 2 years old and it was slobbering all over the PS2 controller. Like, no.
Yeah.
I was 18 and slobbering all over the Xbox One controller, thank you very much.
Which is perfect. The intended way to play it.
I mean, I started playing these games when I was 14. Like, I wasn't like a little kid when I started playing this. I was a Nintendo boy growing up, actually. Kingdom Hearts was sort of the game that I made my stepbrother loan me his PS2 to play.
That's real. I feel like I'm probably so nostalgic for games I played when I was 14, though.
Yeah.
I think I'm still in the zone.
Yeah.
I was like 12 or 13 when I played this game. And I loved it. I even like replaying it now as an adult. I do like Kingdom Hearts 1. I don't think everything has aged as well. I do feel like there is a smallness that's just kind of part of the technical limitations of the PS2. But it is kind of noticeable, especially in areas like Tarzan that just feel like a little too small to be super engaging. It's still very fun, and I very much enjoy playing the games. It's just parts of it definitely show that this is the game from 2002.
I kind of love that about it, though. Like, Kingdom Hearts 1 is so peak video game, from the colors to the presentation, the sound effects, the particles, the voice acting, the world design, all of it is so video game in the best possible way.
Oh yeah, no, it feels like, I was saying before, like, playing this as a kid, I hadn't played too many JRPGs. I got this when it came out, and when playing it, there's something about, like, the vibe and the colors and the world design that felt so perfectly, like, nostalgic, but also, like, mature, but also epic, but also childish. It's a fairy tale, but I don't know. I think about this game, I just adore, like, the components of it.
Yes.
And, like,
I agree completely.
And the specific, like, lore details for me, it's all
I was a
aspects I
huge
enjoy.
fan of the first game, and Kingdom Hearts 2 kind of ruined it for me. But, like, I loved the until, like, I even like Chain of Memories. I thought was fun, but I think for me, I just didn't feel a connection with it once it kind of got away from the Disney and Final Fantasy stuff. But I also do think that is
Sora,
a narrative problem as well, where I don't
Especially if you
think
wanna
they
find
do a really good job of making me want to know more about these Organization 13 characters.
That was not my experience of KH2.
No.
They moved away from the Disney and the Final Fantasy.
Honestly, that was I felt like I couldn't I didn't really care about any of these Organization 13 people. They felt more defined by like what they did.
I mean,
or what
to
they
be
were
fair,
instead of who they are, or like where they come from like an emotional place.
Organization 13 is cannon fodder, so I don't think you're supposed to get emotionally invested in them too much.
They're also the
Except for the important ones. Oh god, that face.
I don't know that they're the whole. Oh yeah, that's the scary thing about when your face goes from being a texture to being modeled in the worst possible way.
It's so jarring. I'm like, oh god, I see the dimensions of your eyelids now.
Oh, thank god, the texture's back.
Good, it's a flat PNG on his face.
That's the dream.
It's actually, I replayed this game after playing Epic Mickey for the first time. I played the remake of that.
That's a good one. Oh, and all the bad guys show up now.
This is
peak.
Peak. Yeah.
Love
the
this.
best part.
I love them all crossing over like this. It's so fun.
This is what I like. Like they matter. They do things in this one, and they have no purpose at all in the sequels. And I don't think it's replaced by anything that's as interesting.
I feel like I do prefer seeing like these bad guys as opposed to Organization 13, just because they're like childhood memories. But Organization's pretty great.
I don't think so. I think Organization 13 is very boring characters. I don't think they're particularly interesting. They're all just kind of stoic. They're all just kind of like mysterious or angry. They're not like, I don't
agree
know
with
that was a kind of a bad representation of what the deal is with Organization 13.
Because you keep on saying that they're boring,
for sure.
and that you don't really explain yourself.
Yeah, I don't really know if that I
well,
agree.
my thing is that I don't feel like I ever really get to know Organization 13. Like, I could not remember any of the name except for like Axel, because Axel is kind of more of a standout. But everyone else, like, if you say any of the other Organization 13 characters, I will have no idea who you're talking about.
Yeah, but you also didn't play all the games.
Same personality. They're all kind of just the same kind of like.
Man, I don't agree at
not.
all. I really don't agree with that one. I'm gonna push back on you that one. I don't agree.
I disagree. I know I'm almost out. I'm gonna be leaving in a second.
It's gonna be only 13 blazing from here on out.
Yeah, it's gonna be 13 blazing.
You can also say
how great
it's all gonna be how perfect the series is. I'm gone.
You can all
never have to deal with me until tomorrow.
You can also sit here and say, it's like, you know what? I never really cared about the X-Men. They're all basically just like people with powers.
No, the X-Men are great. I love the
X-Men.
X-Men.
Like I've never seen the X-Men, so they're basically all the same to me.
Yeah,
they're basically just guys with powers.
Too.
But Kingdom Hearts 2 is only one game.
Yeah, there's multiple games they appear
in. Then they should have said that I have to play 10 other games before playing Kingdom Hearts 3 across multiple systems in order to really get the full experience.
They did say that.
They do say that
because they packaged. They packaged.
Oh my god.
They packaged the whole Kingdom Hearts series.
So you're saying if somebody has only played Kingdom Hearts 1, 2, and 3, then they are getting the worst experience playing Kingdom
They're missing a lot of the plot.
Yes.
Yeah, like every game is important.
Are you saying? Wait a minute. Are you saying? Wait. Are you saying that if you only watch Infinite Crisis, then you're going to get a bad impression of the DC comic books?
Actually, especially Infinite Crisis.
Like a lead up to something, like they tell you like these are the movies to watch, and honestly now it's gotten even more confusing because there's like 10 TV shows you gotta watch along with the Marvel stuff, or like you have to play Marvel Rivals in order to understand. Like that's the kind of comparison we're making here.
When I got into Kingdom Hearts, I played everything, including Union Cross, so I actually have like very little patience for I don't want to play all the games, because like yeah, it's a problem that you need to in order to understand what the hell's going on.
Yeah, so don't play Kingdom Hearts unless you play all of them. Okay, that's all I wanted to say. And that's it.
Well, it's
again,
like...
I don't like Kingdom Hearts 2, so maybe if I played the other 10 after it, then I would have liked Kingdom Hearts 2. I don't know.
You don't have to play anything, but
I'm just saying it feels very unfair that like I can play only the first the 3 mainline games and I'm considered like not getting the full experience. That's just kind of weird to me. That's like saying you can't understand Star Wars without reading the expanded universe stuff. I think it should be supplementary.
It's like saying it's like if you watched episode 1, episode 4, and episode 7.
Yeah.
And
but they're not presented like that. They're all in like these own little continuities.
The only
all of these systems and different.
The only reason that Kingdom Hearts 1, 2, and 3 are 1, 2, and 3 is because they all have the same gameplay style.
Yeah.
It's Sora with Donald and Goofy, and that's the only reason why those are the quote-unquote mainline games. But all of the other games are direct sequels of the games that came before them. With the exception of Birth by Sleep, which is a prequel, but all of the other ones are direct sequels of the ones that came before.
All of this is kind of moot anyway, because it doesn't really address my problem with that. I just think the narrative doesn't work when the main places you're going to don't actually matter anymore because Disney characters don't.
Right, but like...
That makes you just kind of going to random places just to kind of go and get a make-up, and there's no emotional...
Well, that's not really...
nostalgia for these properties.
Well, I mean, I don't know if I agree with that because, like, the problem is that with all of this, with all this discussion, it's under hypothetical that you don't care about the Disney stuff, but, like, that's all just a small component of the game. I think there should be more Disney stuff too, but like there is more, and they often do tie them back into the gameplay more. Like for example, the Tron World.
What I'm saying is that the stuff that's replacing the Disney stuff is not only is it not equally as interesting, I don't think it's interesting. Period. I don't think Organization 13 is interesting, even when you understand the entirety of the lore and what everything is. I think, to me, there's a reason it's presented so mysteriously and confusingly, because if it was presented like normally, it would just be kind of boring.
I don't know if I agree with that, and I'll explain why. So
got a whole thesis about Organization 13 cooking in my Brian that'll have to drop in 4 years. It's going to be like an hour long.
Oh yeah, no, it is so much to discuss.
I'm admitting I'm in the minority here, and I'm fine with that.
But I
This is
just don't.
what I do. This
I
is
just don't
my
understand. Like my confusion is, I don't understand what you mean when you say boring. Like, again, this is also because I have the bias of playing more than just Kingdom Hearts 2. But like, all the characters have different elements. Some are more.
I don't think it's a bias to say that you're familiar with the series and have an experience with the whole series and therefore have an opinion on the series as a whole.
Yeah.
I think that's like what I expect of people that are criticizing something with any depth, is to be familiar with the entire body of work.
Yeah, they all have different personalities is what it comes down to.
You know, if you want
I
to
guess I'm
criticize
talking
Kingdom
about it
Hearts
from the mainline
Yeah.
entries, my only experience. So from the mainline entries, I would say that these characters to me are very one note. They're kind of very bland, typical anime antagonist kinds of characters. They all have very crazy hairstyles, which I love.
No, I wanna back that up.
And
I actually wanna agree with you, and here's why. I think, in defense of Madeline's position, like, this is not an uncommon experience.
Oh,
like,
no.
It's not like there are no people who only think to play KH 1, 2, and 3. Like, it's true, the other games have the aesthetic of being spin-offs. It's not the fault of the players who only play those games.
I felt like I was going crazy. Thank you for
Right, you're not
saying
going
that.
crazy. There are plenty of people who experience Kingdom Hearts 1, 2, and 3, and if those people get the impression of Organization 13 that they're like one-note bland anime antagonists, like I disagree, but I don't blame them for coming to that conclusion.
Yeah,
but
it
I
depends,
think like once it's like, once somebody's like, oh, actually, no, there is no spin-off games. They're all just sequels of the game that came before it. I guess I expect once somebody is informed in that way, they would do what I did when I learned that information and be like, oh, my bad.
I'll play them.
And I'll play them.
But not really got that kind of time on their hands.
Being able to afford all of these games.
Well, I mean, you can get every game for like $50, like every game.
Every game.
I got all these under 40 actually with on sale.
But that sounds to me like a marketing problem. They should have said like you have to play all of these games to come out.
Well, I mean, that's why they called it the story so far.
Yeah, they've released all the games
with 3 came out. Like, you could say that about, like, anything. Like, collections are made up of not just mainline games, but they're made up of spin-offs, they're made up of side projects, and I guess, to me, it's kind of fascinating that all of what you're saying is the emotional core is reserved for what could easily be misconstrued as spin-off stuff instead of the mainline games. Like, what you're describing, if what you're saying is accurate, and I would agree with that, then it should be also in these main games, and that's fascinating that they don't prioritize that. They prioritize all of that other bullshit.
I would also characterizing them as main games is inaccurate. Like, I think once you understand that it's a nomenclature issue and that like there is no such thing as a main Kingdom Hearts game, like,
that's interesting that we don't have that concept. I think that confusion to me is interesting by itself. Like all the wacky titles and everything like that.
I also think that maybe this confusion was intentional.
Yeah.
And stick with me for a second. But because
I can roll now. Good. I feel like I can do things again. Excellent. I can move around more.
I feel like Kingdom Hearts is very intentionally a game about stories. And I think if you play 1, 2, and 3 and you come off with a very shallow understanding of the series, it's because you engaged with it on a very shallow level. And I think that's on purpose. I don't think
very shallow is fair. I mean,
no, I'm not. Yeah, okay, I'm not trying to say that.
Yeah,
I'm saying it more in terms of like an iceberg.
But that, like, fascinating to me, honestly.
I think it's important context that when I played it, it was during lockdown. Like I didn't have anything else going on. I could afford time-wise to sit and play 1 com, 2 days, like all of the games.
Yeah.
I think where I'm coming from is that because of the themes of the games and what it's evoking, I just feel like people assume that this is all an accident when I think it's intentional. And it's like, okay, so I really want to engage with this game on a very deep level, so I'm going to play all of these games. And it kind of I don't know if I want to say rewards that, but like you only kind of uncover that emotional core if you care about the characters. And if you don't care about the characters, you're just like, I just want to play as a Final Fantasy boy and smack Disney characters around with my giant key. That's kind of what you're going to get out of it. And I think that's intentional. And I think that's also why the they're named the way that they are.
Yeah.
Because I think it's like, yeah, like this game is about Sora and Riku's friendship. This game is about the damage that was caused before all of the playing pieces that we're familiar with get on the field. This game is about this. Like, I think that, like,
Anyway,
I think that the real emotional core being tied to those more esoteric titles is intentional.
Yeah. I think also it's.
With all of that, I have to leave, so I'm just gonna say this before I go.
Go for it.
I think all of this is really interesting. And I think it's interesting in a way that, like, I understand what you're saying, but the execution is totally off. Like, they totally botched that execution. That was the idea that they were trying to do. It's one of those, like, cool ideas, but the execution just makes me very confused. And I also think a lot of people love Kingdom Hearts 1, 2, 3 as they are, without any of the extra information, which is also fine. I just don't, because to me, like, Organization 13 as an entity just does not work for me, and that's for a lot of reasons that, honestly, I could write a video essay about. I don't have time right now. Maybe tomorrow I'll talk more about it. But, like, I think it's to me, it's like, this is not, like, engaging to and I guess.
Okay.
And I feel like if you want to just play, like, and I think I get that, like, a lot of people are like, oh, even Nomura's probably like, I just want to make an original game, which is, like, fine.
Well, I mean,
but, you know, it's also like, you made this game where you got, like, all these Disney guys and whatever guys playing. If you want to get rid of that, that's fine.
I feel like this is
yeah, we're just kind of going.
I feel like Kingdom Hearts wasn't made for you.
Yeah, I don't think this is
at the end of the day.
I love Kingdom Hearts 1. Like, I love that game. Like, I want to point out, like, I hate when people say that to me, like, oh, it's not for you. It's to me that feels so insulting. Like, I'm not.
I do also hate that in a certain other context.
I think like this was you're saying, like, oh, well, you're just not, like, no, like, I am the target audience for some of these games. Like, I love Disney, I love Final Fantasy, you know, like, that's great. But what I'm saying is, if you're gonna get rid of all that, whatever, I guess I have to accept that. But at least, like, provide something that's as interesting. Anyway, I gotta go.
All right.
Have a fun time.
No, thank you for joining us.
No one else will be this. I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
Thank you for talking with me and not.
No, you're good.
Badly for my hot takes, I guess. Thank you.
There we go. No, it's all good.
Space for hot takes.
It's a place for it. How get smaller again?
Hi, everyone.
Flower.
What?
I believe the flower.
Oh, no,
I believe.
There's a nut on the tree that you have to eat. You
I see.
Put it around.
There it is.
Oh, I see. That makes sense. Okay, cool. I get it now. I can do that. Oh, now I get it. Okay, cool. I got it now. All right.
I think this game was made for a very
specific audience,
specific kind of fan culture, and I also think that, like, a fan
every
culture
game
that's
after
very
this sort of moves away from that, then I do think it's fair to say that, like, the franchise is going in a different direction.
Oh yeah.
And again, I think that we're engaging this from the sort of fan culture that we see, and we do this a lot for, I think, for a lot of titles that come out of Japan, is that we engage it with the kind of fan culture that we're familiar with in the West. When Final Fantasy and Kingdom Hearts were both kind of made as love letters to older anime, first and foremost.
Yeah.
And I think that's kind of what the target audience was for Nomura, because it's the kind of thing that he loved. That's the kind of story that he really liked, and he wanted to make a game that evoked those same feelings. of like, oh god, Devilman is so complicated, but it's so rewarding if you read all of the little, like if you read everything and you really understand this character and where he's coming from and etc. etc.
Exactly. And I think one thing also too on that note, because obviously Krim, you have the for you Kingdom Hearts is like a Bible. But
I wouldn't say that, but
there you go. I gotta be careful here.
I think it is something that it's really wants you to engage deeply with it to get a full experience.
Yeah. And the trick is the problem. I think one issue is marketing. You know, I think it's a big issue because like the games themselves, they do flow in a coherent plot. It does make sense from game to game, timeline release and all that. And each game was released with teases saying, here's how it fits in the overall plot, here's how it fits in with the next game. The problem is, I think, that when you market it like that, you kind of go, okay.
And again, I think that that's just... Okay, Evangelion, as an example.
That's
think
one
of
hitting me with
all
a big spot.
of the different little tie-ins to Evangelion. And honestly... To understand Evangelion, you have to be very familiar with all of it. But you go into the West and people are like, oh yeah, just watch the Rebuild movies and you're good. And it's like, no, the Rebuild movies are about Evangelion as a cultural phenomenon. And you're not going to get it if you just watch Rebuild, even though a lot of people in the West are like, nah, yeah, you can just watch Rebuild. No, you can't. You're not going to get it.
You're going to miss a lot of context.
Well, yeah, and like, it's about Ava as a series, and I think that like
I see what
Kingdom
you're saying.
Hearts is doing something similar, but the thing is that a lot of stories in Japan are like that. They expect their fans for that to be the thing that they orbit around, and it's a big part of their identity and a big part of their personality, that sort of fan culture. And it's only really been a thing in the West for not nearly as long, I think.
Yeah.
It's kind of a thing now, but yeah.
And that's a fair point too, I think. I think the problem is that when you deal with like if someone's like plugged into the culture, it makes sense. But like if you're not plugged in, it's like where do I start?
Yeah.
You know?
And I guess I guess it's kind of like if you go and you read Judith Butler and you're like, man, that was hard to read. And it's like, well, I don't think Judith Butler was writing for you. I think she was writing for academics that use a lot of jargon and are very familiar with the terms that she's writing about.
That's true. I gotta run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Sorry. It's a lot of. I'll be right back. 1 sec.
Yeah, and it's I'm not trying to be mean when I'm like it's not made for you. I just think this was written for people that are like deeply engaged in fan culture. And
they're gonna be walking at us for the next 5 minutes, and they're not gonna get any closer.
Yeah. What is Sora walk like a freaking thug?
I don't know. It's fantastic though. I love his big goofy shoes. I feel like they're Crocs in real life. Sora would wear Crocs.
Okay, but like I was talking about it at the beginning of the stream. So you know how like Sora, Riku, and Kairi, their outfits are kind of goofy.
Yeah.
They're kind of okay, but like think of them as like stuff you would wear on a beach if you were like at the beach all day. Like his shoes kind of look like water shoes, and he's wearing this onesie that you might like, you know, this sort of one piece like
a cover up.
Yeah, like well maybe that you would go surfing with or something.
It might be cute to do like a terry cloth version of that you can wear over a swimsuit. That's kind of cute.
And then like Riku's wearing waders, right?
Yeah.
That is like literally buckled to his top. And Kairi's just wearing like the whole swimsuit cover over like her bathing suit, basically.
They still look goofy as fuck, though. Let's not.
I love they have such good silhouettes, though.
Oh, for sure, it's iconic. And I think I love Kingdom Hearts. It's yippee. Yeah. But my God, they look so very silly.
I feel like what happened is Kingdom Hearts 2 designs were also decent. I think it was kind of goofy that they put Riku in fucking jeans. But Kingdom Hearts 2 Kingdom Hearts 2 designs were fine. I think what happened is they had a really, really good time designing the World Ends With You characters, and they thought they were never going to be able to make another World Ends With You game, so they just put all of that like Visual K Shibuya fashion into Kingdom Hearts instead.
Oh yeah, World Ends With You.
Yeah, because like they actually like that was supposed to be like, oh yeah, this is like urban Japanese fashion, the video game.
Basically,
it was so experimental and cool. I don't know.
And I think that design. Let's try this one right here. Yeah, I think this is who the culprit is. Oh, actually, that's right this time. Good. Okay, cool. I'm not a big fan of the Alice in Wonderland world, though. I don't like this world a lot.
Yeah, I think it's the weakest one.
Yeah, it's also, I don't think the queen. The fact that the queen was not invited to the villain party is kind of sad. You know, like they deliberately.
She's not very manipulative, though, is she? She's just kind of all feeling.
She's just loud, but like they made a deliberate decision not to invite her to the villain party. Like they chose not to. Knock one out.
Come on.
Yeah, one of my other big criticisms of Kingdom Hearts is that there are times when it would clearly be so much more fitting if they were playing the Disney music.
Yeah.
And it's just like sucks all the oxygen out of the room when it has like little goofy Kingdom Hearts background music. It's like,
100%.
But then they go too far in the opposite direction with the Frozen world in Kingdom Hearts 3, I think.
Yeah.
Have you edited how Donald and Goofy fight yet?
Yeah. Not yet.
Like, have you gone and... Oh, yeah, I would do that after this fight.
Yeah, I think so too. I think back there. Fuck. She lost. Fuck.
Donald's dead.
Yeah, I see.
This should help.
No, he's fainted. Yeah. I thought you were gonna heal Donald, and like, that's not gonna work!
Right.
My favorite thing is, like, why isn't Donald healing me and he's just dead? And it's like, you
Basically.
fucking idiot.
Why is Donald helping me out? Oh, he's dead, that's why. That explains it.
I definitely haven't seen people literally can make that complaint on a video while recording showing Donald clearly knocked out.
Yeah, right? Fuck.
It definitely didn't trigger a complex within me.
Fuck. Got him. Good. Good. I always hate that fight. I know, like Donald's down for the count. Sorry about that.
No worries.
No, yeah. Got kidnapped while fighting. We're almost coming up at the next hour mark. I feel like one of our guests hasn't.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
1 sec. I guess Dean never showed up. I guess. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, it's fine.
That's
I
all.
definitely didn't want relief there or anything.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I love fighting people with hammers about Kingdom Hearts. It's fine.
This is valid. I mean, a lot of you guys like fighting people with hammers, which works out fine.
Well, Jazzy will be coming, so she
I've
can
never
take over
said
the mod
anything
thing.
controversial in my life.
Skitty, you have never said anything wrong, and that's fantastic.
Oh, that's correct. I was being sarcastic about not saying anything controversial.
Oh,
You're
I was
correct
being
about me never
sarcastic.
saying anything wrong.
Well, I mean, obviously you. So, Krim, have you ever seen Skitty's review of Legend of Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom?
I feel like I recognize the channel because I went to go check it out.
It's a little brief something I threw together.
Yeah, but like I have problems with I have problems with modern Zelda.
Good.
Zelda's my other autism.
Oh my goodness, Donald, you're out cold again.
So, Skitty, can I give you my controversial opinion?
Go for it.
Sure.
Okay, so while there are some games that I personally like a lot more in the series, I would say that pretty much every 2D Zelda game released after Link to the Past is a better, more well-rounded game than every 3D Zelda game.
I was with you until every 3D Zelda game.
Yeah.
I just feel like there are parts in every 3D Zelda game. It's like, you know what? I like the rest of the game, but this part isn't good. And I feel like I haven't really had that in the 2D Zelda games. Past. Like Link's Awakening, or not Link's Awakening, Link to the Past and later.
Well, Link's Awakening is one of my favorite games ever, so you don't catch me disagreeing there.
Yeah.
But I think, first of all, Majora's Mask it clears. It clears LA, it clears every other Zelda game, and it's not even close.
It's really good. Like, when it hits, but there are also some huge flaws with it in terms of, like, a lot of them are quality of life related, admittedly, and could be easily tweaked and improved.
I mean, LA in the original form has some serious quality of life issues, just that are due to it being on the Game Boy.
What one?
My square stopped lighting up. The quality of life issues that have to do with it being on the Game Boy.
Which one on the Game Boy?
Link's Awakening, and also the Oracle games.
Oh, I think they're perfectly fine. I guess I don't find those.
It doesn't bother you that every time you walk into a rock in Link's Awakening, it stops you to be like, this is pretty heavy. You can't lift this. Like, every time you do so much, just graze an item that you need the power bracelet for, not to mention the fact that you need to waste an item slot having the power bracelet equipped. That doesn't bother you?
Not really. I guess I just didn't remember that being an issue. But whereas I was like, man, now I've got to just wait in this area for the next 5 minutes before I can do this. Oh, rare guy, get him!
See ya.
Fuck, miss. I screwed it one up.
You
Totally
you don't really get these guys. You play charades with them.
Yeah, right. So, there you go.
But yeah, no, I think
Scott Shiver.
In general, 3D Zeldas I agree that 2D Zeldas in general are tighter and more well designed than the 3D games, but I think the 3D games manage to be more than the sum of their parts in a way that the 2D Zeldas, like, the 2D Zeldas are good, but they are what you see is what you get. With 3D Zeldas, some combination of visuals, gameplay, other design elements come together to form an experience that is, like I said, greater than the sum of its parts.
Yes. I think that they take more risks and they have greater rewards. For sure. What I would like is I would like to one day get a perfect 3D Zelda game.
Yeah.
And I don't think we've gotten that yet.
It would have been so easy to make a perfect 3D Zelda game after Breath of the Wild, but they fumbled it. It was a generational fumble.
I think if they had... I think they needed to dial back Breath of the Wild a little bit, not make it
not double
worse.
down on every single thing that made Breath of the Wild not great.
Yeah, right?
Well, if ever you have 3.5 hours to kill.
Absolutely, all the time.
I've talked about this.
Somewhat. So wait,
a little bit.
Couple times. All right, cool. Got it. Sorry, these ones are always so Tea Party Garden. Okay. Oh, I forgot about this place entirely.
Boston mentioned the Tea Party.
The Tea Party, yeah, it is Boston. So we're coming up on the next hour. What's next in the schedule again?
Jazzy's coming by, but Dane is just a no-show.
Dane has not shown up at all. I am upset, but that's okay. We'll survive somehow, I think.
I might have to dip. I've got family obligations this week that I have to attend to. But it was lovely to be able to pop in at all, and I had such a great time discussing and generally being my annoying skitty self.
That's fine. You're always welcome here. Actually, it's funny is Krim and you both did a line on the most recent video I put out, so it's kind of like interesting having you two talk right now.
It is interesting. I feel like I've got like a parasocial relationship with Krim just because I'm following.
Yeah.
I followed the whole saga.
Yeah. All of it.
So I would not subscribe to you, so I'm doing that now. Go subscribe to Skeety Bitty, guys, just like I did right now.
It's so true. You should all subscribe to me because I'm so sexy and transgender, and God knows we need all the help we can get.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. And I know you haven't said too much there, by the way, this hour. We kind of talked over.
No. Like from my perspective here, I'm basically like listening to this spirited debate on a subject that I know nothing about. So I'm like trying to figure out, I'm like, whose side am I on here, you know?
If you want to stay more, you can, by the way. It looks like Dane's a no-show today.
No, I'll probably have to head out pretty quick here, but no, I was it was just it's really funny to like come in on something that I'm like I have no clue anything. Like it's obviously been a very big like fandom and stuff like that, and I'm like I realized like, oh my god, I've been completely isolated from this where I'm like just where I like grew up and everything. It's very like a funny I don't know, it's a very sociological experience, I'll put it that way.
Oh, 100%. It's an intense fandom, like really intense. We get like a little hardcore. I say as I lost like well, I was trying to grind first off. Also, okay, so it looks like it's 3 p.m. Jazzy just showed up. I want to talk
Hello.
Hello there. So we have 5 people in here.
I will pop out though. So.
All right. Take care, everyone who's going first off. Have a good one.
All right, I'm gonna take a break too.
No, take a break.
So it'll just be you. It'll just be you and Jazzy.
Indeed, who has never played Kingdom Hearts ever before, not once.
Oh, never. This was never my hyperfixation at any point in my life.
God, is
none of us. We're all going in blind here.
All right, then everyone take care as Jazzy and I take over the stream.
All right, much love to everyone. Thank you so much for having me.
Thank you all for being on. It's a lot of fun. We'll see you all later.
See you later tonight.
Indeed.
All right, thanks so much. Have a good one.
Take care. All right, Jazzy, you're the only one left on stream now. On a scale from 1 to 10, 1 being obviously perfect and amazing, and 1 being terrible, how am I doing so far?
I'd say I'm at a solid 7, which is pretty good for 2025. Let's be any day in 2025. Let's be real.
Honestly, yeah. It just feels like everything is falling apart at the seams at any given moment.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. No, it's been so far. I'm surprised I haven't died yet. Emotionally, not physically. I've died many times in this game so far. It's been bad. Well, I swapped out the shield, so I just kind of wait. What? Oh, that's right. This is the upside down part of the stage. So I keep dying in like 2 hits. So I have to really Dark Souls it, which is hard to do without rolling.
What difficulty are you playing on?
Proud.
Oh, yeah, that explains it.
Yeah. So it's like the hardest difficulty with like a keyboard and mouse.
Come on.
So I'm having controllers that I'm used to playing as. So I'm like, it's a whole new experience. And if we have a next goal, then I'm gonna have to play with all spells for 10 minutes, nothing but spells.
Oh shit, that sounds horrible.
Yeah, I'm hoping I have enough time to level up a little more before that though, so I can actually like get more magic power.
And then it looks like the goal after that is for me to say something.
Yes. Okay. Fuck. Okay, cool. Good. Wow, I may not survive this one. Cool. So, obviously we've been talking a lot about our experience with Kingdom Hearts. What's your experience with this franchise?
So when I was a kid, I think it was like around 6 or 7 years old, we got a PS2 one Christmas, and Kingdom Hearts was one of the games that we got with it. And this was a game I was hyped for a while because I saw like commercials for it all the time, and I didn't know much about Final Fantasy at the time, but I saw Disney characters. My child brain recognized all these Disney characters, and I wanted to play this now. Like,
honestly, valid. I for one, I have to touch this. I always have to touch it or if I have to light it. No, for me it was it's really goofy. You remember those Disney magazines that were like oh yeah, all the new Disney shows and all the new Disney movies coming out and all that. It was like, I forget what it was called. They were marketing this game a month before it came out. Like a month before it came out.
Right.
I thought, oh wow, cool. They showed a picture of Tarzan, Donald, and like Sora, And I thought, that looks like the coolest thing ever. I can't wait to play as Tarzan, because I'm gonna play as Tarzan, right? If you're playing in a game with Disney characters, it's gonna be
right.
That's you gotta play as. Obviously, that is not the case. But when I first played it, I was like, this is so cool, and everything, I got sucked in, like, immediately. And it became my obsession ever since. That's where it started. Also...
Heck yeah.
Why did I Yep, sorry.
But yeah, so I played the first game a lot as a kid, and it also got me into my sister and I, we got into Final Fantasy thanks to it. I think our first Final Fantasy game was... I think hers was 10 because she had actually played it a bit beforehand, before Kingdom Hearts, but thanks to her wanting to play the sequel, my first Final Fantasy game after getting into Kingdom Hearts was Final Fantasy X-2.
You see, that actually is... That's a good way to start. That's a weird place to start, actually. It's unusual. Like, because usually... I don't think I played 10-2 till the remaster of 10 came out, you know?
Right. But yeah, no, 10-2 was my first Final Fantasy game, and like I got into that series as well as Kingdom Hearts simultaneously. And Kingdom Hearts became my obsession, particularly after 2 came out. 2 was the first one I played on my own to beat because my sister was in college at the time, so...
That makes sense. No, like, it's funny. Oh, sorry, cut you off there.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, yeah, and I've been obsessed with the franchise, and most of my console purchases from during a certain time span were due to there being Kingdom Hearts games on it, because a lot of them were just released on different platforms. So
yeah, we talked about that before, like how difficult it is sometimes to follow the series if you're not familiar with it, because it's like, you know, obviously, I think it comes down to marketing ultimately, like.
Well, nowadays it's not that hard, considering everything you need can be played on a single console, so...
Now it's different. I think when the games were still coming out, it was a little tricky.
No, when they were still coming out, it was a pain in the ass.
Yeah, because now because this whole set has all the games, like, basically up until, like, Birth by Sleep. And then the second set has the rest of them. It's, like, so much easier in that sense, but like, for a while, I think a lot of miscommunication was going on about what games were necessary and what weren't. Follow the basic
plot. Like, when you release something on the Game Boy, it's like, you don't think it's going to be gonna have necessary plot information, but then you play Kingdom Hearts 2 and you realize you missed a good chunk of story, so...
I think a lot of people... I think the one game everyone really skipped, I think, was 358 over 2 days, I think it was.
Ah, the one I'm streaming on my channel currently.
Exactly, yes. It's a slight subtle plug there for you there on that
one. But yeah, so... Yeah, most of my console purchases / birthday wishes were for Kingdom Hearts games. Like, I distinctly remember my dad, one birthday, without even needing me to ask, got me... It was a PSP... packed in with Birth by Sleep, that had Birth by Sleep as a pack-in.
That's perfect. That's freaking fantastic. That's a great gift too.
Like, no, like my dad knows when a Kingdom there just came a point where my dad knew if a Kingdom Hearts game was coming out and it was on a console I didn't have. That console was probably on my Christmas or birthday list. So.
Yeah. See, for me, sorry, I'm trying to get this big guy down. Cool. For me, I feel like I bought, like, some consoles, I basically bought every console, like, for a while, just to, like, play a few different JRPGs especially. And, like, for the PSP, I think the PSP I bought primarily to play Dissidia, Final Fantasy Dissidia, which isn't a JRPG, but I do love it.
It's a fun fighting game, so.
Well, I loved especially just any chance to play as my boy Sephiroth. I just wanted to play as...
hell yeah.
But, like, you know, with... what was it, Birth by Sleep? I remember that game thinking, like, at first I thought, like, oh, it's just a spin-off, it's just like a little side game, like a prequel, and that's like one of my favorite of any of the Kingdom Hearts games, really, I think.
Ooh, yeah, Birth by Sleep's a really good one. Birth by Sleep's good.
I think we're actually coming up right to the... Is it the final boss fight of...
Yeah, Wonderland? You're getting to the boss of Wonderland.
Yeah, 'cause I'm thinking, like, I don't think there's much left of this. Oh, here we go.
No, you just have to fight this boss coming up, and then...
Oh, that's right! You have to light the
move on.
That's right. Cool, I can finally leave this world. I don't like... This is, like, my least favorite of the different worlds in this game. I just think it's, like, so...
Wait until Atlantica.
Oh, I forgot about Atlantica. Yeah, that's true. I mean, at least this one's better than the KH2 one, because you're not, like... what's the word? You're not like You're not like having to do a sing along.
I mean, the problem with the one in KH1 is that it nerfs a lot of your combos.
That's true. Because you have to do the swimming thing. That's right.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't remember if fire works on this guy,
No,
but I guess
it just lights this thing.
If only you went for all the evidence, you could have gotten Blizzard early.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah, I know like most of the ins and outs of this game, so.
Okay, so it looks like it's gonna take a few tries.
Yeah, this boss is a bit of a pain in the ass, like first go. He's probably one of the most annoying early game fights for me personally.
Yeah. Maybe I should grind a little bit first. A little bit. How much would I have the next level? Let me check a look at that.
So.
Status.
Okay. But yeah, I mean, it's pretty obvious. Like people who know me know I'm big into Kingdom Hearts Hell. When I got a PS2 recently with my first paycheck for for being a casting director over on II. So
actually, I want to talk about that too because that's really cool. So for those who don't know, Jazzy, you done some voice work in some places before, I think, right?
Yes.
You're
yes.
there.
Yeah, my what most people know me for is Inanimate Insanity. That's the one I get recognized in malls for.
That's pretty wild. That it's like that big, you know?
Right.
It could be something that major. It's so cool.
But I've also voiced in stuff like the horror game Deadly Night. God, what else is on here? The furry animation Gun Kitty. A few visual novels here and there. So.
Yeah, no, I think for a while you were doing a lot of like really cool ones too. I was hearing about. Was one of them like Moist Critical made a comment about?
Yes, that was Deadly Night.
Yeah,
so Deadly Night, yeah. The Moist Critical video where he plays Deadly Night is genuinely probably my favorite accomplishment I've ever had as a voice actor. The fact that Moist Critical got to play a game I was in.
I can't blame you for that. That would be like fucking cool as shit.
Well, not only that, he thought I was the best part of the game. So.
Well, you kind of were, so I mean, he's not wrong.
Like he thought, I guess he thought the beginning hotel chapter where my only bits are in was great and that the character was fun, but then after that it dragged, I guess. So.
I mean, I've never played it myself, so I can't speak to like the quality of the game, but I have seen your bits in it and they are pretty funny. so if that's any impression to go off of. I mean, I'm slightly biased, but like, you know, still.
Right, it's just funny because that was what I was known for. Like, there was a month where that was my most well-known role. Like, a month. And then I debuted in II, and that pretty much overshadowed it. But there was a month where I was just known for this over-the-top jackass of a character. Like,
it's funny, too, with II, because, like, every time I have you in my videos, it's always like, oh, is that, you know, that guest sounds just like, you know,
sounds like Paintbrush from a
Paintbrush, exactly. So I keep thinking like, wow, this really, it must be like really cool to be involved with something like that big. You know?
It is 100%. And like I said, I recently took up casting duty on the show. So
how's that different? Like in terms of like what your day-to-day responsibilities are in terms of like that? Not day-to-day. That sounds like it's like a constant thing. It's more like
it's. Right. So what do I do, basically?
Yeah, basically, exactly. How does that work?
So I have a roster of voice actors that I work with, and like I set up audition sides for anything I'm doing. Like the most recent one, obviously, for people to see was we had to get voice actors for Paper and Knife in the Season 1 remaster. And like I had to set up audition sides. I put together a roster of voice actors, ones I knew who would basically send good stuff. So. And basically sent it on, and then I basically just then I set up a deadline on the audition sides, and then I'm like, oh god, what else do I have to do? Then like as the auditions come in, I have to kind of sort them, and then once the deadline hits, I gotta listen to every single one and then give my clients, in this case the folks at Animation Epic, basically my top choices, and then we discuss from there on where we want to go.
That makes sense. That's actually really cool though, and it's like, especially because like you've become like such a big part of that whole series, it must be cool to like have such a creative like impact on what happens in it, you know? If that makes sense?
Yeah, it's it's crazy, like and like the folks we've got in so far, in terms of Paper and Knife, like in terms of those roles, are fantastic, and I'm so happy that I've been able to give folks the chance to get into this wild fucking series. So,
hang on, I gotta do charades. These guys. Once I get this, I always hate this because I have like only one spell, and it's like the rest are completely useless. It's like, okay, I have lightning, can't really help you out there. I can't help you with Blizzard. You're sweltering. Come on, give me something. Give me something to work with here, buddy. Buddy, really? Come on. Something. Come on, man. You gotta work with me here. You gotta work with me here. Okay, this is... Really? like nothing. Come on. Really? Come on.
What's one for fire again? I can't. I rarely ever deal with the mushroom assholes.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, here you go. Fuck. That was the one I actually could use. The one time. Here you go. Cool. It's like, yes, he's shivering when they need fire. He's shivering.
Gotcha.
Like that. Here you go. Okay, no, can't do that. Sorry.
Fire!
Cool. Excellent. And come on, don't stop thinking about it. Just. You only got one thing here. Come on. Come on, buddy. Yeah. So you might as well just keep talking. I'm gonna be here for a while.
Yeah. I was gonna
really?
say, yeah.
Really? After all that time. Okay, sorry.
But no, it's kind of funny how, like, I didn't even think about any of, like, I wasn't aware of how popular the show was when I auditioned for it, so it was kind of like, it kind of just hit me unexpectedly when it did, so.
And I think it, like, really took off, too, like, in terms of, like, the pretty insane popularity of it. Because, like...
Insane.
And there we go. Because I was thinking, like... Because before, like, I was like, oh, Jazz in this show, yada yada, this, that, and the third. And I'm thinking, like, oh, yeah, I guess it'd be kind of cool to look at it. And then, like, I did a couple of searches, and it was, like, getting, like, millions of views and all that. And there's, like, a movie now. It's, like, completely, like, a theatrical release. It's crazy.
Yeah, I got to go to that as well, so.
What was that like, seeing your name in the credits of, like, a big screen thing?
It was wild. It was, like... So when I went to see it, I was sitting next to Brian Koch, who not only wrote the script for the episodes that comprise the movie, but is also one of the co-creators and co-directors. And I think the entire time we were just looking at each other the entire time, like, oh my god, this is actually fucking happening. Like,
oh yeah, and it's such a, especially after all that hard work, all that time prepping for it. Just freaking cool. Sorry, I'm a little lost for words right now because we can't get this big stilt guy, this big fucking stilt guy down in the worst possible world, and I'm like, here we go.
But I think the funniest moment going to see it in the theater was so it was a little late starting because they were taking a while getting everyone to their seats. It was a full house, for the record. Like, that theater was packed.
Yeah.
And I was turning over to D, one of my fellow voice actors in the series, and I was like, shouldn't we be starting it now? And then both them and Brian were like, yeah, but they're just trying to get everyone in, like, it's just taking a bit. And I'm like, wait, is it that packed? And I raise my head to go look, and someone immediately recognizes me.
Oh,
like,
God.
And there's so many cheering, and I immediately duck down like I'm like, yeah, there's a lot of people.
Yo, yeah, God, it must have been like, I've done like some theater before, and it's just, when you do that and it's a full house, it's like stunning. But all you gotta do is sit down and watch yourself on the screen. That's like, must be really surreal, you know? Like, because it's one thing if you're like on a stage and you're performing and you're like, okay, I have to actively work to keep the audience going. But this, it's like, you've done it, you're sitting back, and now you gotta watch them accept it or welcome it, and it must be nerve-wracking, you know?
It is, and it's fun. And it's funny because the movie is comprised of 3 episodes. 2 had already been released, and like this last one was kind of like the big selling point of this being a 3-act movie. So, And it was funny how people were having these big reactions to stuff that happens in the first 2 of those episodes when they'd already seen it before. So.
Well, that's like the whole communal experience of storytelling right there, you know?
Right. Like, because those familiar with season 2 of II knows, like, the last few episodes, like, gets really dark and intense, and, like, just there's characters, like, kind of dying left and right. So
yeah. So it's like you got to have the communal experience of that interaction and that experience, just like collectively. Sorry, I'm just right now trying not to die. So I'm sorry, am I not phrasing? There we go.
For the chat asking, I voice in Inanimate Insanity as the name of the show. So.
Yeah. Which you should watch. It's fun. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. I saw that happen. Like, oh, I'm dead. Okay. I'm like, oh, he's veering back. I'm screwed. Okay. Lesson learned. Get more items. Sorry, let me get that real quick. There's only elixirs. Only 2 of them.
There's only soap.
There's only soap. We got soap. Like, we got more soap. What do you mean more soap? What do you mean soup? I'm at the store. I'm thinking the soup store thing. 1 second.
Yeah, me too.
Oh god, yeah. Let me see how much we got here. 106. That's okay. Let me try grinding a little bit just to make sure I have enough. That'll make it easier. Harder than Dark Souls, people in the comments are saying. Chaz, have you played Dark Souls?
I am a huge fan of Dark Souls.
There we go. Now, would you say Kingdom Hearts is on par with Dark Souls in terms of intensity?
No.
Yeah, no means
not even,
no. Not even close. Not even remotely close.
Maybe on the games that have critical mode, maybe, but...
No, yeah. I would even say that.
Yeah. But I do mean maybe, because it's been a while since I've done a critical mode run on any of these games, so...
I just wish Donald wouldn't stop dying so much. He just keeps...
Yeah,
like,
get used to it.
I know, right? Yeah. Like, I forgot how quick he dies. It's like 5 seconds down. There we go. And... there we go. Cool. So... yeah, he's just gonna sleep there. He's a little guy. He's gonna sleep there a little bit while we do anything else. Okay, cool. So I feel like with the one thing with RPGs I always forget is like, so I've been noticing on Steam you've been playing like a lot of like different Final Fantasy games.
Yeah.
So
yes, I've been doing a marathon.
So what is your consensus? So have you played through 3? I feel like that's the one everyone has like mixed feelings on.
So I have in my marathon, I just finished 5 and I'm going through 6 right now. So.
Okay. 5 I haven't played in ages. Like I played that back in the day, but like the problem with 5 was that
it's hard.
It's hard. It's tough, and
yeah.
I feel like in terms of like in the world of Final Fantasy, it's like because it wasn't released stateside until like much later. Some people have like almost like mythic reverence to it.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think a lot of people think like the gameplay now for like the pre-7 era was like really top tier and all that. But because I grew up more with 4 and 6 in terms of that era, I kind of always, I don't think I remember playing 5 all that much. I played it like once, but like I don't have a strong memory of it, so I'm curious what your thoughts on it are.
5 is really good until the final boss. I think the final boss, like, crosses the line of difficulty into just bullshit. Like,
yeah, that makes sense to me. I feel like that's X-Death, right?
Yes, I have a special hatred for bosses who have a big move where the effect is random status ailments. You don't know which ones, and you can't really do much to prevent it. So.
Yeah, no, it just seems too randomized. You get less control over what you can do.
And if RNG hates you, it could really, like, it could just end a good run. Like.
Yeah, that makes sense. And it's like, with certain games, it's like you feel like, I'm trying to think also, I'm playing, it's been so long since I played the old school Final Fantasy, so I feel like there's another thing I gotta revisit. I remember in college there was a time when I was trying to play through all the different. I was trying to beat 6. straight
Six
through.
is one of my favorites.
Oh,
though.
yeah, I think it's everyone's. The gameplay's really good. The one scene involving the opera in
Oh,
6
yeah.
is so perfect. And it's iconic, of course. I think everyone knows that scene, but like...
Yeah.
But it's so... Oh, fuck, I forgot these big guys right here. I mean, see them.
Yeah, 6 is one of my favorites, so my top tier favorite is always going to be 9, so...
Oh, yeah. No one else is here. Okay, fuck. Okay, got it. Power through this one. Sorry. Oh, good. And then I get this... Where the fuck is the big guy? Where the fuck is he? Oh, he's right there.
Oh, right over. He's sitting in the corner, thinking about what he's done.
Yeah, that's how it always is. This guy. I knew that was gonna.
Damn.
I knew that was gonna kill him. Like, okay, I knew that was gonna kill me. I was like, okay, come on, focus on this.
For reference, if you really want to attack those guys from the front, fire is a good use of magic. So
that's a good point. Okay, I'll have to keep that in mind. Yeah. Okay, cool. I'm just trying to make sure I grind enough so I can actually have this. Because the problem is with this mode, I sacrificed the shield at the beginning, which means low defense on a mode where all the enemies have more strength.
Good luck, buddy.
I know, right? So I gotta kill them all, like... So basically, I just gotta kill them all within a few hits. Which makes every hit count, I guess.
Yeah.
Which is cool. Until you get arrow, that was always the one spell I always use. Cure and arrow.
Arrow is a godsend.
Yeah. And that'd be the game changer when that happens. But until then, I feel like I'm playing with like my arm behind my back because I'm so used to like...
The thing about Kingdom Hearts 1 that I always find so weird is the hardest bits of the game for me personally are always the start. Like,
yeah, once
the early game.
Once I have the gameplay set up, like I have the strongest abilities and all that, it's easy. Like, you just gotta... Except for the Riku fight. Like, I feel like that goes without say. Come on. Come on. Donald, you're right there. Come on, Donald.
See ya.
Donald, you're right. Donald.
Fire.
Okay, thanks, Donald. Thanks a lot. I'm like, Donald, I'm a little help, Donald?
Donald, you fool.
Donald, help me. Donald stares at me and goes, no. The world will shout
up. You look up and shout, save us, save us.
And I'll whisper, no.
and Donald answers,
no.
Wow.
I can't do the Donald. I can't impersonate Donald Duck. You ever see?
I can't either.
It's a rough one. You ever see the movie, The New York Ripper?
I have not.
So the New York Ripper is an Italian grindhouse film, basically, and in it, the killer murders people. Like, it's one of those like really gritty, misogynistic kind of horror films where it's like really gross and disgusting. But the killer, his gimmick is that he kills people while sounding like Donald Duck.
That sounds amazing.
Right? It's very extreme, it's very grotesque, but like, the killer, every time he kills someone, he has a Donald Duck voice. It's just like, you're seeing this horrible, violent, terrible stuff, and it's just with the quacking and the... Like, I can't play a clip of it because YouTube will immediately demonetize it. It's like really grotesque. But it's like, it's hard to take any of it seriously when it's like the Donald Duck, like, and not just Donald Duck, but his angry Donald Duck voice. You know what I'm talking about? Where it's like, it's like, what is this? And it's, because it's an Italian horror film, it's dubbed over in English. And, which means everything has, like, every scream is slightly disconnected from the mouth. So, like, okay, I'm just gonna, you know what? I'm not even gonna bother. I'm just gonna run away. Fuck, where's the exit? There you go. So, every scream is, like, dubbed over, and, as a result, like, it's all a little disconnected. They'll open their mouth to scream, and then a second later the sound will come out. And everything's a little disjointed. It's kind of wild, but I don't understand why they went with that decision. And it's not like an incompetent director. It's like a very competent Italian horror director, Lucio Fulci, who did it.
Right. I've heard the name.
Yeah, he did Zombie and The Beyond. Anyway, point is, he just kills people with a Donald voice, so... Which is goofy.
That sounds like the premise of one of those bad public domain horror films that have been coming out lately.
It feels like that, actually. That's actually not a bad comparison, because it feels like that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now I gotta flip this guy's ass. Okay, one sec. Okay, this is gonna be a fun one. Donald's down after 2 hits. That's great.
By the way, you can use the table to get a good jump on his torso.
That's what I might have to do, yeah. I can do that real quick.
This boss is as much a platforming boss as it is an RPG one.
Yeah, that's true.
Come on!
There we go. Yeah, it's got a lot. That's a good point. Let me log off in.
Come on!
There we go. Got it. Cool, cool, cool. That's a good strategy. Thanks for the heads up there.
No problem.
Oh, and the chair's gone.
You can still get up on the table easily.
That's true. There we go. One sec. There we go. There we go. Ah, crap. Cool. Excellent.
Come on! Come on!
Oh, good. Good. Balance back. Good. Excellent.
And the chair respawned.
Yeah. Oh, and the chair respawned. Oh, excellent. Look, this might be a good run, actually. It might have a chance.
Oh, he's going for the fire.
Okay, let me just run away then.
Yeah.
I'll let you guys handle that one, guys, until the thing cools down. Ah, and the table's gone. Good.
Good.
There we go.
Yeah, I was gonna say, dodge roll's your best friend here,
Yeah.
so.
Yep, and... Okay, the chair's back. At least that's one thing.
Oh, fuck. Because I think you're at a good level to beat him. It's just it's just a matter of it's just a matter of not getting hit. So
yeah, it's a matter of trial and error at this point. Okay, let's try that again. Yeah, this one again with proud mode and low defense. It definitely feels like it's a trial, like a task to beat it every time, which is good. Have you played Kingdom Hearts before? Is your first time playing it? I beat Kingdom Hearts as a kid. I just played with a controller. I didn't play with a mouse and keyboard. It's been ages since I played it. I haven't played it in 20 years or so.
How is playing this with a keyboard? Because that sounds not fun to me personally.
It's not bad. It's not bad actually. I don't have too much of a problem with it so far. I say as I die 5 times. It's been great. Dying multiple times.
You're just putting all the handicaps on you for this one, like.
Basically, it's more fun that way. I think to an extent. Like it's more fun to have a challenge. And Donald's down 5 hits apparently. 2 hits or 1. All right, 1 second. Now the table's spinning. That's great.
Come on!
1 sec. At least Goofy's doing something, which is good. Goofy's at least helping, unlike Donald. That's where your true friends are, when they help you out in a bind. Like fighting a giant, weirdly shaped... I don't know what that's supposed to be. Like some of the heartless... What? A court jester, do you think?
Yeah, I think so. I think it's kind of a jester type deal.
Yeah, that makes sense. I just feel like it's funny because it's like, I don't know if a court jester really makes sense with Alice in Wonderland, but also doesn't not make sense. You know what I mean?
I think it works in the fact that, you know, you have the royalty and card themes going on, so...
That makes sense, actually, from that perspective. I just feel like some of the Heartless choices, it's interesting. Like, a chameleon, for example, with Tarzan. Like, it's... Like, I would never associate a chameleon with, like, an African jungle, for one. Like, that just doesn't seem like it makes sense. But it also doesn't... Oh, wow, 2 hits down. Okay. Yeah, so we have to really... Yeah, that was rough. Like, we have to really book it with this.
Yeah.
That's the tricky...
I genuinely don't understand how you can play this with a keyboard and mouse.
I mean, it's interesting. It's certainly interesting. It's definitely an extra level of challenge, which is nice. But I do definitely appreciate that it makes you appreciate how useful controllers are for some games.
Right.
Because
like when I do all my streams for games on PC, but I have a I plug in my DualSense for like all of them. I can never do keyboard and mouse unless the game's specifically made for it. So.
Yeah, this is not made for keyboard and mouse, and I can tell. Yeah, I can tell this is not a keyboard and mouse game immediately from... There we go. Alright, Don's still alive, which is good. Good. Thanks. Okay. Yeah, no, because like I've been playing a lot of Marvel Rivals on PC, so I'm kind of approaching it like that same way where you play certain characters where it's like the melee character design, kind of controls like that. And like I mean, Elden Ring you can play on PC with a keyboard and mouse. Same with Monster Hunter.
Gotcha. I'm always been more of a controller person, so
that's valid. Yeah, the problem is, I used to have, not a gaming laptop, but like a very simple laptop, and there was limited USB ports on it. So I got used to just kind of going off keyboard whenever possible. And even if the game's not designed for it, I've just gotten kind of used to like, oh yeah, I'll just WSAD and all that. And what's weird about this one was the setup was interesting. They kind of asked you what kind of keyboard you had for setup and all that before you started up. Oh, cool. Got something.
Yeah, I haven't had the chance to play the PC versions of KH yet. I'm going to because OBS recently had an update which makes it miserable to use my current capture card, so I'm just moving all my current streams to PC. So
honestly, yeah, good move there. Okay, here's hoping this works. Okay, let me.
Like I finished Spyro 1 on like Reignited on the PS4 version, but then when I did Ripto's Rage today, and I just moved to PC for that one. So.
Not bad, yeah, that works out. Yeah, no, what was the new update with the capture card? I actually have not tried using a capture card with my consoles at all.
I can't even explain it. So originally it had a thing called, like OBS has a thing called NDI source, which allows you to get the, directly from the capture card with no issue and no lag. But then it just fucked it up. And I can't get it in a way that works properly. So what I did for the remainder of streams that I was playing on PS4 was I just did a direct window capture on the software that came with my capture card. So
makes sense. Sorry,
but yeah, once that was done, I just moved all my streams to just the PC version. So.
One sec, sorry. Because I always get like.
All good.
Yeah. Fuck.
You're doing good.
Is he done with that? Okay, table's actually pretty good defense with that, actually.
Yeah, I was gonna say table's really good for you. Oh shit, he's gonna knock the table.
Come on!
Oh, you got him. Last 2 hits.
Zip. There we go.
Got him.
That's what I'm talking about. Okay, now that
there you go.
You see, here's the thing. Yes, playing with a keyboard and mouse is stressful, but you feel so cool when it works. When it works, you feel great. But until then, you're like, oh, this is exhausting. All right, let me pour myself some more water with my very reasonably designed applicator for water. I call this the glug glug. It's a cobalt. It's a cobalt fish that makes this sound when you pour it. I'm not sure that came through, but basically it glug glugs. Hence, as the name implies.
Glug glug.
Glug
glug.
To get any sleep.
Yeah. Okay. And next world is Colosseum.
Yep.
Which is one of my favorite worlds, I might say. I love the Colosseum. Boy,
I was gonna say, you're gonna have to make because you don't have warp gummies yet. You're gonna have to make a roundabout trip to get there because you're gonna have to head back to Traverse Town and then fly from there to the Colosseum.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit of a trip. That's okay.
So you could also take advantage of it and get some items from the town.
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go to the Traverse Town, spend some gold to get some equipment. Okay, cool, good. I got Blizzard now, so I have more spells. If we ever hit the $1,000 goal, we'll have to do 10 minutes with only spells. That'd be a very useful ability. Hint to chat. By the way, if everyone watching this stream can like the stream, that'd be really helpful and amazing.
Wait, so you're already past the goal where you played for 10 minutes blindfolded?
Yes. Isn't it
How
crazy?
did that go? How did that go?
Badly. What ended up happening... Actually, no, I'm not gonna lie. So, it was a little complicated because when I started, it was great because, I was able to do amazing with, like, killing enemies because I just kind of, like, swung randomly and it worked. But then when I died, they had to explain to me how to get back to where I was. And I ended up just standing in a wall for, like, 5 minutes straight. Just walking into every wall possible. It was amazing. So I was just like kind of like running around in corners, and I was like, well, I guess I'm just like gonna, it was Madeline and Krim trying to direct me basically away from the wall. Apparently,
Jesus.
So like, and Krim's like, go left, and Madeline was like, just go up, just do this the whole game. I'm like, oh great. And then Madeline was saying, oh, you're actually playing better blindfolded than you are.
Yeah, I noticed in the chat, Sai said that you played better blindfolded.
Yeah, because I kept like hitting the right targets. It was fantastic. Yeah, it's really funny. I don't know how it happened like that. But I guess I just was superior at like blindfold. I guess you know what it was? I think I put too much effort trying to avoid attacks. So I was trying to grind basically a bit before I had to face the bosses. So I figured oh, I'm gonna have to what's gonna end up happening is I'm gonna have to fight blindfolded against the guard armor. Is that the boss's name?
Yes.
So I figured I might as well just try and level up before then. And so I was still in the second district. And I just happened to run back and forth in circles until I died. It's pretty great. Oh, cool. Excellent. I got something with the gummy ship mission, I guess. Oh, cool. That works out.
Yay.
Right, cool.
Hurrah.
Also, I love these freaking Moogles. They're so great.
Moogles are the best.
They are amazing. All right, let me get some of the bigger items first.
By the way, I mentioned earlier that with my first casting director paycheck, I got myself a PS2. It will not surprise you to find out that among the first games I got were the PS2 Final Fantasy games.
Oh, of course. What else would you get? Like which ones?
Yeah,
so you got
I got 10, 10-2, and 12.
Oh.
11 is an online game, so the PS2 version would just be a shelf decoration at that point.
yeah, that's not gonna help you too much with outside of that. But especially, I kind of wish that 11 was playable in a way that was I think it's on PC, I think, but I've never.
I was gonna say, I think the servers are still up for the Steam version. So
yeah, I've just never. Oh, Ifrit's Horn. Oh, cool. I'll take that one, and I'll take. Boost effects.
Also, Nick Wolf in the chat, I agree. Sometimes, depending on how I play it, I might go from Wonderland to Deep Jungle instead of rounding the trip back to Olympus, but I think for this playthrough on Proud Mode with the stats as they are on Ant's End, I think it would be better to play based on the star difficulty for each one.
Yeah, so. Especially given how everything's going. like again, it's the mode, it's the lower defense, it's a lot of things. But I feel like doing star difficulty is a little better to grind up a bit. Okay, we can afford a few of these. Let's give there we go. That'd be enough for now, I think. I don't need too much, I don't think. Alright, cool. Let me save and then we'll run to next world. Yeah,
I think.
Sorry,
go ahead.
I cut you off there.
No, you can go first.
I was gonna say, I know Sai recently played through Kingdom Hearts on stream for various reasons, and I know that she skipped Coliseum, so this is me spiting her by doing Coliseum before Tarzan, because Sai, you're wrong objectively about the Coliseum.
I love this hot dramas we got going on.
This is hot drama. This is some serious stuff right now. The most serious drama I've been in clearly all month. And nothing else compares to the great Coliseum in Kingdom Hearts being necessary fight. This is the only thing that matters. There's nothing else in Kingdom Hearts that matters.
Nothing really matters. Anyone can see.
Oh yeah, no. Oh god, I wish I could play Queen songs on stream. You know how fun that would be? Like, without getting copyright struck?
That would be fun.
Yeah, just play, like, a fighting game with, like, Queen. Also, this is a deep cut in terms of references, but do you ever play, Persona 4?
Yes.
Do you ever watch, and this is gonna be really, I'm not sure if anyone else knows what I'm talking about. Did anyone else ever watch the High on Daisy parody comics for,
Yes!
Cool,
yes,
excellent.
Yes. I was just talking to a friend about those last night, actually, believe it or not.
Actually, it's funny you said that, because last night what ended up happening is I stumbled on, I think it's like a fan animation of those comics.
Yes, I think I've seen what you're talking about.
Yeah, I was just watching that, and I'm like, whatever happened to that artist? Like, because I think she just stopped. I think she makes her own original comics now under, like, her actual name. I just can't remember what the name is now, so. I would love to read those, because I feel like that comic is such a good personality to it, you know? Yeah. Like, even though it's a fan comic, there's such a great, like, personality, such a great, like, style to it. I just... Didn't she, like, do, like, a rabbit comic? I think it was
I'm not sure, but...
yeah.
Sai mentioned the Metal Gear comics, and yes, I 100% agree. Those are fucking hilarious.
The Metal Gear comics, yeah, those are so funny. Oh my god.
The Snake Eater one. Maybe I'm just biased because Snake Eater's like one of my favorite games ever made, but that comic is that along with the Persona 4 one is probably my favorite of hers.
You see, I remember the Persona one so vividly because my friends and I would quote it like randomly at like
no.
college.
There are quotes from the Persona 4 one. I just quote out of context. In fact, if you go to my thread on Blue Sky where I'm reviewing Final Fantasy games, my review of FF5, my like short little blurb on FF5 is a Hi, I'm Daisy reference.
Oh, I love it. For me, like what we would joke about is like, hey, who wants to talk about murders?
I do. That's the one I quote. But the one I quoted, like, there's a bit in the Persona 4 one where it's like, hey, you want to go to the train station? Whoops, the train station sucks. Now check out the... I referenced that in the FF5 one where I'm like, oh boy, what a fun game. Now let's go to the final boss. Whoops, the final boss sucks.
I love it. Also, this is...
I gotta spruce this place up for the game.
I always forget how disorienting it is that it's not Danny DeVito saying this.
No, it's the guy who played Bullock in Batman the Animated Series.
Oh god, I can hear that now. That actually... I don't know how I feel about that. That makes me feel really uncomfortable. Because I'm so... Because, like, you look at this character design, you look at everything, it's so Danny DeVito. It feels off for there not to be Danny DeVito coming out of that voice.
What?
But now that I realize it's Bullock, I can't unhear it.
Since when have you been such a little...
Oh god, Bullock.
Wrong guy.
Crap,
what are you doing
it does not even like a different tone now I'm realizing
this
it.
Here's the world.
Yeah, it's just his voice for Harvey Bullock.
Yeah, that's great. But also really disorienting.
Preparing for the game. So run along, Pipsqueak.
I keep expecting him to say like Batman's a criminal or something like that.
Look, it's like this.
Oh my god.
Heroes are coming from all over to fight
really
ferocious monsters right here in the
I wonder if this guy deals with the occasional, he has the same voice for everything complaints you see from social media voice actor discourse.
Oh God, yeah, I can. You know, speaking of that voice discourse, actually, with Kingdom Hearts, you know what really threw me off?
What?
In Chain of Memories, when they dubbed it, I thought, and chat, you may argue with me on this one. Maybe it's the shirt I'm wearing. I thought that Larxene should have been voiced by Tiffany Grant. I think that was just a missed opportunity for that not to happen. I know.
I'd agree, but Chanel Gray has kind of just become so iconic in the role.
Oh,
for me.
yeah. No, she's perfect in that role, but when it came out...
Signed a proud Larxene simp.
Yeah, no, exactly. Like, and it's fair, like, I get that, but, like, that feels, especially when you first play it, so Asuka-coded, like... the voice is like... It was really off-put. It took me a while not to, like, expect that, because, like, when playing the Game Boy Advance version, I kept hearing that voice in my head while playing it. And so to hear a different voice, it was so off-putting, but also not a big deal. If that makes sense. Sorry.
So I have to unfortunately confess that I have never heard Tiffany Grant as Asuka because my experience with Evangelion was the newer dub. So
that's fair. That's fair, I guess. She's perfect in the role, though. That's like perfect kind of.
And honestly, I tried watching old dub clips, but I gotta be honest, I can't stand Shinji's voice in the old English.
Yeah, that's
I am Team Casey Mangello as far as Shinji voices.
Honestly,
all the way.
she is. And look, there's a nostalgia angle to it, but like, she's just better. I'm sorry, like she's just the better of the what we have. For me, the ADV dub has, I think, a better Asuka and a better Misato. I feel like Rei is pretty, like, you can, like, that's pretty, okay, you can, it's the same boat. They're both of comparable quality. Even though I'm nostalgic for the ADV dub, I think, like, Rei, you can, like, it hasn't been a bad Rei. They're all pretty, you know, Rei. Right. But Misato and Asuka, it's so iconic in the ADV dub. I can't hear any other voice than that, which is probably indicative of me, I guess. But who knows? I don't know.
Also, I think Casey Mangello goes by they them for future reference.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, that's a good point. You're right.
If I'm not mistaken, I could be.
Yeah, you're right. I'm pretty sure. What's the last one? Here you go.
Over, like, the last two should be like,
yeah, right here. Let me get this angle right. Yeah, you're right. My apologies there. I forgot that.
All good.
And they're also really good in Delicious in Dungeon.
Oh yeah, no, Casey's a great voice actor all around. Like
that's like versatility to play those two types of characters, even though they're so different.
Looks like I'm headed for
Yeah,
the
sorry
game.
for the misgendering.
Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I don't know.
You guys ain't
I don't know
heroes.
about the guy in real life, but I can never stand Spike Spencer's voice in most things I hear him.
He
unfortunately
has one of those voices that, like, I think he has a good, like, rant at the end of, like, his, like, random ass rant. But, like, I don't know.
That one's good. That's good. That's legendary. I'll give you that. The rant is legendary.
Yeah, but it's also separate from what the character he's playing, you know? Like, that's not connected at all. Maybe the games. I have to leave. That's right. I forget Hades.
Yeah, you need to leave.
I've talked about someone whose voice is always fantastic, but as a person, I can't stand.
Rather stubborn.
This frustrates me so much because James Woods is so talented, but he's so irritating as a human being.
Wait, let me guess.
He is. No. James Woods' Hades is iconic, but I can't stand James Woods. So.
Yeah, that's what sucks. It's like he's so good, but I can't stand him.
A pass?
I also just look. There's so much I love about Hades as a villain, and you can see that plain as day with the fact that my little avatar, my little VTuber for streams, for the angry emote has blue flame shooting out.
Oh yeah, no, that was perfect. When I first saw you do that, I'm like, oh, it's Hades. You got it from Hades, which is perfect.
Yeah.
So I cut you off there.
Hades, like I was gonna say, I have a Hades keychain. Like I just love this character so much. Like
he's definitely, in my opinion, one of my all-time favorite like villains. Like period. Like
no, he's a great villain.
I think. I forget we replenish health at P-matches, right? I forget we don't.
No, you don't recover health.
Oh, okay. I gotta be careful then.
Yeah, you gotta be really careful. You gotta win. You gotta get up to Cloud at least before you're allowed to die. So.
Yeah. Fuck. Cool. Excellent. So,
Nothing to it.
Oh yeah, of course. Misato and Usagi in Japan have the same voice actor. I forgot about that. Thanks. Because if you actually watch it with Misato, her hairstyle was designed after Usagi's. But
that makes sense.
What the artists interpreted Usagi would do with her hair if she was more adult, like the same general loose style, but like just a little more. Oh boy.
Kind of a missed opportunity for the newer dub not to cast Stephanie Sheh in that role, then.
Honestly, yeah, that would make a lot of sense. And she works with Netflix, so it's not like it's like out of district or whatever. Also, I love how like every Final Fantasy character is like edgier than the last in this game.
Well, here's the funny thing: is that you can tell from Cloud's design in this game that this role was supposed to go to Vincent.
Oh yeah, no, with the gloved hand and everything.
Yeah. Also, I do have a bias towards, like, in favor of the Netflix dub because one of my voice acting teachers and one of the first directors I got to work with in an audition are both in the dub. So
there you go.
Like Terry Karanen, who directed me for a dubbing audition once, plays Misato, and JP Karliak, who's one of my constant VO teachers that who along with Aaron Fitzgerald, I will cite as a huge influence on me, was Uyutsuki.
Oh yeah, so you have some bias there then.
Yeah, obviously, like these are talented people that I have personally met and who had a big influence on my work. So it's hard it's admittedly hard for me not to divorce that, like, from.
Oh yeah, no, with I'm just some loser who like never doesn't know him personally, so I'm like, Misato is so much better in the original English, you know. Meanwhile, it's like, oh yeah, I actually have a personal connection with them. And that's fair too.
It's always just funny when I know people and then I watch something and I'm like, oh shit, that guy's in it. Like that happened with the Final Fantasy VII remakes, believe it or not.
Wait, who do you know in that one?
Roche, the crazy motorcycle dude, is voiced by my friend Austin. So.
Oh, I love that. That's great. He's my favorite character they added to it. I'm like, oh, this guy's so fucking cool.
Yeah, no, Austin is one of the nicest people I know. So, like, I love this character just because I get to hear my friend go full ham. So.
Which is always, but like, I guess as a voice actor, that's like the thing you gotta do. Like, go over the top as much as possible. It's great. I can imagine.
Right.
I'm gonna use up all my potions and stuff before I face Cloud. Great.
Hurrah.
Now, looks like we're coming up in the next hour. Chazzy, can you do me a favor and tell me who's up next in the schedule?
Let me look. I didn't even realize we were nearing the end.
I just looked just now. Time flies.
So you have me, Dane, and Krim.
Okay, so Dane is still missing in action, of course.
That little punk is your next opponent.
So Krim will probably show up shortly then. Okay, and make fun of me for dying to Cloud.
Mm-hmm. So, and yes, I agree. The cringe motorcycle dude Roche is the best fucking character. So
he's the best character. I love that guy.
And again, I'm trying not to let bias get in my way because I know the dude. But it's admittedly kind of hard. Like,
it's fantastic. I think it's really cool. And like, yeah, no, it's like
that old goat says.
Any type of character. You know what I liked in the remake also? I like how they added on to like Jesse and that like crew. So much.
Oh yes,
because like when I first played it, like they're just like one-line kind of one-note characters. And then the remake was like, no, let's flesh them out, make it really sad when they die inevitably.
Yeah,
I adore that. All right.
Still,
I freaking love how like again this was a topic before. I love how in the first Kingdom Hearts the villains feel like they're relevant, like they feel like they're like the big threat before you face the Ansem and all that.
I do admittedly like that as compared to its sequels, even though I do like some of the sequels more than this on gameplay level. So.
Yeah, gameplay-wise, I think that... Oh, no. I don't have anything but ether. That's useless.
Oh, dear.
Okay.
And then you're gonna have to start all the way over.
Yeah. Okay, I just have to survive.
Spam fire on the fat dude.
That's what I'm gonna do. There we go.
See ya! Fire! Fire! See ya! See ya! Fire! Fire!
There we go.
Got him.
There we
It
go.
doesn't matter if you die to Cloud.
Yeah, we're okay. We can lose to Cloud. If we survive Cloud, that'll be really cool, though. But I don't have faith in myself. Cool.
Admittedly, an advantage to going to Deep Jungle before this is that you get Cure at the end.
Exactly.
So.
Fuck. One hit.
Oh well. Oh well. This,
You know
like
what?
I said, you're allowed to die to Cloud, so like,
Yeah.
the game will move forward regardless.
That's fair. And Crim can roast me for dying to Cloud, like, right now. I adore that.
So, Sai mentioned that she loves like villains that are ineffectual and insists that like they're the villains, they're the hero's rival. The thing about that is, Austin has admitted this. I think he's admitted this publicly as well, so I can bring this up. He said that the kind of almost romantic obsession, almost romantic coded obsession with Cloud was inspired by the fact that Austin has always had a crush on Cloud. So
I mean, yeah, that makes sense. I think everyone loves Cloud. Like, it's hard not to. Like, he's such a great... And what I love about the remake is they add up his dumbass factor a little bit more.
Oh, yeah.
Great. Whereas, like, in the first game, he's so aloof and, like, cool and all that until you realize he's not.
I adore Cody Christian's performance as Cloud in the remake so goddamn much.
Like,
I've never been the biggest Steve Burton as Cloud fan, so when I heard they were going with a different actor, I was like, oh, thank God.
I love all the actors for the remake, though. Like, I think... Oh, by the way, is Crim in the waiting room?
I don't think so.
Okay, cool. If he does, we just let him know he can just pop in whenever he wants. Assuming he even shows up at this point, because he did have, like, an extra, like, bit.
Let me, I'll tag him in the chat.
Let's tag him real fast, see if he's coming back. Tap him back in.
I gotta do this from here. The way my setup is, it's a bit hard. I need to get, like, a USB keyboard.
Oh, yeah, no. I have a USB keyboard right here, so it's like... Oh, yeah,
I'm using my laptop one, and the way everything's arranged is, like,
messy.
so difficult.
Oh, I can imagine. Sorry, I'm just now...
Oh yeah, no, Sai, I 100% agree that the remake's writing for the characters is 100% better than any compilation titles. So.
Oh no, 100%. Like, it's absolutely fantastic.
And I say this as someone who adores Crisis Core for what it is, so...
Oh, Crisis Core is so good. I love Crisis
Core.
Though
I do wish for the remake they did update the script a bit, because that script needed updating.
Yeah, I have not played the remake of it yet, of Crisis Core, so I don't know. I imagine it would be a little strange.
It is weird, because, so I've never really had much of an issue with Caleb Pierce as Zack. I know a lot of people did, but I honestly thought it was fine. Yeah. I feel like this dialogue he's given as Zack it does not help him at all, and that goes for anyone returning from remake, because both Cody Christian and Brianna White reprise their role as Cloud and Aerith respectively for that game. Same with Britt Baron, I think her name is, as Tifa. And their performances are all noticeably not as good as remake or Rebirth. So and I think it has to do with the rough localization. So
yeah, that's disappointing though. I hate when that, especially because like at the time I'm really digging it, so it just feels like that's always the case when like there's something that comes out that's better. You look back at what it was and you realize that they could have been some things that were improved or different.
Oh, and yeah, though it's also funny because while the performances aren't being given any favors by the writing, you can also see where certain actors are improving, because I actually think, funny enough, Sephiroth's actor does a pretty tight performance in the Crisis Core remake, despite being mixed on him in the remake, so... And he only got better with Rebirth, so...
Good crap.
It was funny because I was showing my roommates the current run of FF7 games with the remakes and the Crisis Core reunion, and I remember just by a certain point, my roommate was so tired of the villain from Crisis Core.
Oh, Genesis, right? Was that it?
Yeah. She was like, every time Genesis opened his mouth, she was just like, "Shut the fuck up."
It's funny though, I remember really digging Genesis. I thought he was a really cool bad guy when, fuck. when I first played that.
Oh yeah, no, Sai. I like Tyler Hoechlin as Sephiroth overall. It's just I wasn't sure about his performance initially in Remake, but
okay.
Like I think that was more like I needed time, you know? So like I needed time for his performance to sit with me, but once he got more stuff to do, especially in Rebirth, God, he nailed it.
Oh yeah, no. I think all right, one second. Let me just check real quick here. What's up with what am I doing right here? One second. No, shift. There you go. Cool, awesome. I always forget which button is which to switch screens real quick. Let me take a look real quick. Yeah. Oh wow, that's a funny message there. Sorry, I was just checking my message real quick to see what's going on here. Okay, no message from Krim yet. Okay, cool. Sorry, we'll just keep going for here until. Yeah,
do you have any posts?
Oh, where is Dane? Let me reach out to Dane real quick. Ask Dane if he's in. So I saw Dane's message. Joining in. Cool. Sorry about that. Yeah, because we'll make sure. I wasn't sure with that. Cool. Sorry. So I was getting a little distracted. I'm just trying to make sure everything's running smoothly because I'm like, ugh. All right. So what's going on here? Let's check in chat real quick. Go back to Traverse Town and buy some potions. Yeah, I might need some.
Yeah, you might need to.
Yeah, I'll buy some potions. Might as well. Join in there. One sec. All right. Oh, go back. There you go. Until everything... Right.
But yeah, no. I do think generally all the performances in Remake were really good, and generally, I think most, if not all of them, were better than the compilation voices, so...
No, I hear you there. I think, though, Sephiroth is, I think, the one exception. I think he's like...
Sephiroth's more of a tough choice for me because I really love George Newbern's take on the character.
Yeah,
but I also,
it's so iconic.
But once he started showing up a bit more, I also really grew to love Tyler Hoechlin's performance. So
well, that's the thing. None of them are bad. That's the thing that you have to remember. It's like, well, not that we have to. I have to remember. It's like, I do think though Lance Bass is it's probably the weakest link. I think that's fair to say.
Yeah.
But like, it's not bad. It's just there's nothing really to it. It feels very flighty and like floaty. It doesn't feel as intimidating. But the fact it's Lance Bass is kind of part of the comedy of it.
Yeah. Sai, your friend's reactions to everything in the remake is pretty much mine as well. Like, I was so giddy playing both that and Rebirth and seeing all the Easter eggs, so... God, the Honeybee Inn segment's so much better than the original. Like, no contest.
Well, plus, like, the thing also is with the remake is that... Sorry. I also feel like, given the benefit of, like, all the small little moments, like, just Aerith saying, like, shit, for example, like, small little touches like that, I think really go a long way to humanize the characters more. And,
like...
Sorry, cut you off there.
I was gonna say, I like the fact that Cloud's, like, being a bit more emotionally cut off is clearly being done to kind of...
show how traumatized he is, right?
As kind of a facade more than anything, so...
Oh, yeah, and plus, like, the problem, I think, with... And this is also a problem, I think, with the original Final Fantasy VII. I feel like because the characters don't have the ability to really emote with voice acting or anything like that, you can kind of take the least charitable interpretation of their actions.
Right. Well, another thing that always bugged me about FF7, and it's a small problem, admittedly, because the game needs to account that you won't have specific people on your party at times. There are times where you wish certain moments got a bigger reaction from characters. Like, I specifically remember when you go back to Nibelheim, the fact that Cloud and Tifa don't have much of a reaction to seeing their home they saw burned down just suddenly back always bothered me. So
like,
when I got to Rebirth, when I go to Rebirth and we go to Nibelheim and just the shock in their faces and just the fact that there is a reaction to seeing this is so, like, just means so much. Like,
exactly. And because they're able to have more, like, a higher graphical... And what's funny, too, is that even if you look at it, like, from... Oh, fuck, there's nothing there. Okay, that's just a potion, I guess. Okay, that's fair. I'm going to grind a little bit to get some more potions. One sec.
What's up, bitches?
Oh, you're back!
You're back.
You've arrived. Congratulations. Krim, we've gotten really far in the game.
Uh-huh. Let me see where you are. Yeah, okay, cool. You're doing great. You're doing great.
We haven't got...
He's grinding for potions so he can go have a better chance against Cerberus.
Yeah, I gotta fight a big dog.
I made some. I made something.
Oh, you made something?
What did you make?
I'm concerned, but also intrigued.
You should be concerned.
I can put it in chat, or should I?
I'm gonna put it in chat, and then you can do whatever you want with it.
Sounds good. Let me know when it's up so I can like just glance over.
All right, it's there.
Okay. I'm just gonna kill these guys. I'm gonna bring it over on screen. Wait a second. Okay, cool. Let me just do this. All right, I'm bringing it up real quick. I don't see it yet. Oh, I see. Oh God. Okay.
I've condensed him to his bare essentials.
I'm just gonna bring this over here so you can see what I see. There we go. Cool. Awesome. Peaked in middle school. Just the various shades of Riku.
Yeah, this is perfect, honestly.
Yeah, that sums up Riku right there. Peaked in middle school energy. I'm gonna have to post that on like something later. That's so cool. Oh, I love it.
I could probably post it on my Tumblr, then you can reblog it or something.
I like that plan. That's perfect. Riku radiates peaked in middle school energy, and I respect that. I deeply respect that.
Yeah.
So actually, Jazzy, it's important because Krim, I'm sure you've picked up on this. Krim kind of likes Kingdom Hearts slightly.
A little bit.
I couldn't tell.
No,
I couldn't tell at all.
Very subtle.
I definitely haven't been really autistic about Kingdom Hearts for literally 2 decades.
Not in the least.
Not at all.
So, where do you stand in the whole Riku, Kairi, Sora love triangle?
I think the love triangle, personally, I think the love triangle is with Sora in the middle, but...
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, it depends on how you're looking at it, I guess, but, look, there's a very simple answer to all of this. Polyamory.
that was a debate topic, actually.
Yeah, I think, I mean, like, I have respect for polyamory. I don't like it as an answer to love triangles, because I think the reason... I think Sora would be cool with it. I don't think Riku and Kairi would. They're too insecure and jealous, both of them. Kairi's a little bit more subtle about it, but I don't think that would fly for either of them. I think they very much want Sora to choose between them.
Complete and utter.
Even if you don't view Riku as queer,
which I do.
Yeah. To be fair, we're all in the Riku is a fucking homo camp, but
there is no heterosexual explanation for Riku.
I also don't think that Riku and Kairi have those feelings for each other, so that would also
fair. That is absolutely fair. Look, when it comes to the romance of Kingdom Hearts, it's not one of my favorite aspects and not one I'm passionate about. So,
well, I think ultimately that the core conflict is the growth and development of the relationships between Sora, Riku, and Kairi.
That's fair.
It doesn't have to be read as romantic, but the fact that there is tension there is like the main push and pull there, I think.
Right, like, in fairness, yeah, I do think their relationships to each other is an important thing. It's just I've never been as huge into the shipping community for this one as I am other franchises. So
this is fair.
Yeah. I don't care about any other ship, I suppose, other than the tension of the little threesome there, but
right.
Yeah, which makes sense. And I think also what's important is I decided to ask when I was going to run to the bathroom. I decided to quickly ask my spouse what she thought about the whole love triangle, and she didn't understand what I was asking about, because she was like, "Well, Riku's obviously gay for Sora, and that's it." That was the whole thing. Like, oh wait a second, hang on. Is there love triangles or just like?
I think if we want to kind of boil it down to friendship level, I think that Kairi is very insecure about the fact that she came in late into the friendship. She's the one that tends to get left behind. She's not as strong or as fast as Riku and Sora, and it's very clear, I think, that the two of them are on a wavelength that is very, like, special. And I think that when you come into a friendship like that, you feel insecure all the time. So, like, even if we're just going to engage with this on a friendship level, let's do that. Let's play with that for a little bit.
Even from that perspective, I agree.
And Riku is dealing with the fact that Kairi is this new, novel friend that Sora has that he's very fascinated by, and all of these promises that they made to each other, all of a sudden, Kairi's being invited along too. That cave at the beginning of Kingdom Hearts, that's supposed to be Sora and Riku's special spot.
Exactly. And it's like... Sorry, I'm cutting you off there. Sorry about that.
Not to mention, I mean, like... I have, like, big feelings about, like, the stuff that was cut out with the crown necklace. I think that the implications are still there, but I think that the fact that it wasn't actually written into any dialogue sucks. Because I think it evokes certain feelings. Not only that, but, like, so I gave Sora this cool necklace that he wears everywhere, and now Kairi's giving him this charm that he feels like he's getting replaced. You know, even on a friendship level, I think that's like, I'm being replaced by the new cooler, nicer friends.
It would have that whole idea would have honestly made Riku's role in the story a lot stronger, in my opinion.
It's still there, but it's never said outright. But the Keyblade that is associated with Riku has a crown on it. In Chain of Memories, Riku and Sora both share a memory of somebody getting a necklace. They were the only two people there that night. It couldn't have been Kairi because it was the night of the meteor shower, which was the night she arrived. So clearly, Riku gave something to Sora. And it was probably the crown necklace. Yeah. Because
Krim, you just blew my fucking mind with that.
Yeah, because Naminé can't create new memories. She can only alter ones that are already there, right? So they both had to have experienced that memory. And she inserted herself as the other person in both of their memories. Kairi couldn't have been there. It would have had to be something that they did with each other. It's the only possibility. So it's still there. There's still no other explanation. It's just not said. Like, nobody turns to the camera and says, "Hey, Riku gave me this necklace." But that was the intention. All the writing points to that. It's just not. I'm sure it'll come up later.
I mean, it makes sense. They do tie back everything after all in that series.
Yeah, I think we'll see that scene play out with Sora and Riku eventually. But yeah.
I was just gonna say, like I said, but yeah, that's interesting. I never thought of that before. Dang, that changes a lot of things. Shipping has never been something I got into with Kingdom Hearts, oddly enough. And it's funny because I'm someone who gets into shipping with most things I'm obsessed with, and fun fact, most things I voice in.
Which is funny, I think.
I guess why I like it for Kingdom Hearts is because it's like such an explicit because the implication is that we're growing up, the character's like, we're growing up, our relationships are changing. Usually how those feelings change and get more intense is that they go from friendship to romantic, right?
Right. Now, I say I'm not into the shipping as much. That said, with all that said, when Sora and Kairi share the Palpu fruit in KH3, I cried.
That's valid. I think.
Yeah, that was cute. I think it was awkward as hell, but it was cute.
It was a moment I have been waiting for years, so I'm
Which is valid, I think. I think it's funny is that I think it's really funny though how like every single person we've had on stream so far who's commented on that discussion has given a different answer each time about what they think about the shipping. Which I think is indicative of like just how I want to say controversial, but that's the wrong word. How many different opinions?
I like it for the tension.
Yeah.
I don't. If somebody was like, "Hey, would you like to play a game where Sora and Riku just kiss each other all the time, and you date, and you're playing as Riku or Sora dating the other one?" I wouldn't be interested.
I wouldn't want to play that because it seems like a dating sim at that point.
Yeah,
as opposed
but
to a
like,
fantasy with like tension.
Oh
in it.
man, I love watching Riku spin his gears and be extremely jealous and punish himself. And Sora just doesn't get it, and probably is very intentionally not getting it. And also, Kairi is like, I just love watching them spin their gears more than anything. It's not really that I want them.
Well, they're all dumbasses. What's great about it?
Yeah,
they're socially clueless idiots, which is great. Which I think is partially to the series' success, I think. Being so, like...
I think Sora is a lot more socially tapped in than we give him credit for. He kind of cottons on to a lot of other people's emotional connection pretty quickly, but it seems like his refusal to grow up and not change because nobody wants him to change means that he kind of ignores all the signs when they're pointed towards him because it's a little too difficult.
Yeah. And I think you have plenty of money for potions at this point.
I think so too. I think I've leveled up. I think I can save. I think we're good.
But
with RPGs that always grind too much is the problem. Sorry, I cut you off there. Yeah, go for it.
I was gonna say, can I just say it's funny to be a voice actor in something and then also have ships in the thing you voice in, and then
I freaking love that.
And then everyone goes crazy when you mention liking a ship, even though you're not you're not a writer on this show, so what you say doesn't mean anything. Because I do that.
Somebody asked me a question directly in chat. Can I answer it, and can I be very stinky?
Go for it.
Sure.
I don't like Axel. I need everybody to understand that.
Oh,
I don't
wow.
really
We're
care
really controversial.
for Roxas. That being said, I don't care about it, but I understand why people like the Axel Roxas pairing, and I think it's because Axel's very emotionally immature, and I don't think that it's really that shocking that the people that he made an emotional connection with were significantly... You have to do the other candle, Anthony.
I missed that one, you're right.
I think that he's just an emotionally stunted person. So I guess it kind of makes sense. Also,
there we go.
I'm sorry, Axel looks like he smells bad, and he probably would date a middle schooler.
Oh my god, I am tired
He looks
of
like
all
the
this.
He looks like the kind of guy that would attach his nipples to car batteries in the fucking parking lot,
I think that's
or like
at some
have
point.
just because he thought it was funny, or like draw like a stick and poke Pikachu on his calf very badly. Like, you know what I mean? Like, probably had like a insane clown posse phase.
Wait, that's not
Grim?
that's not normal.
Grim, I need you to realize. I need you to realize. Axel is one of my dream voice roles, and with his actors standing in the industry currently, that role might open up to audition at some point. And I'm just saying, I am now doubly determined to go for it if I can, just to say I voice the character you don't.
Do it. No, I think that he's fun to despise. I hope you make him the most irritating asshole ever if you get the part. But I think he's intentionally irritating and immature, and I'm fine with not liking him.
Yeah. I love it. That's great. Everything about that's fantastic. I love it.
Also,
What?
I don't know.
Why did you put that image? It sounds like I've thought about this before. I have pictures like, yeah, Axel definitely smells bad, and I know exactly what kind of bad he smells like. I'm sorry, he just looks like that kind of guy.
That's annoying. Yeah, I love that. That's great.
I'm sorry. I've known so many guys like that.
Valid. You know what? Yeah.
Also, I think it'd be funny if I somehow, some way, against all odds, got to be able to audition for Axel and booked the role and say, hey, the person known for voicing this character associated with fire is voicing another character associated with fire. So
I love that though. It's so
I gotta keep a brand going, you see.
This is valid. I love that.
Our clothes bad smell. Mason, you get it. He never washes the coat.
Oh God, you know what it probably also smells like? This is alright, I'm gonna say it's when I went to the bathroom real quick again, but it probably smells a little bit like a combination of bad hemp and body odor, as well as extreme amounts of Axe body spray to hide all of it.
Yep.
And you know a guy like, and it probably also smells like the weird like a weird juicy citrusy smell, but you can't place exactly where it comes from. You know,
it's the vape juice.
It's the vape. There we go. That's what it is.
Axel vapes.
Oh, God. You would.
And he's really annoying about it. Like everybody sitting in the organization at Station 13, like the little like the castle that never was, and then he
big
just fucking
cloud
whips
around
the
him.
vape. And everybody just looks at him, and it's like, do you have to do that inside?
He's like, but it's like a strawberry flavored. Don't you smell it? Like, unfortunately, we smell the artificiality of it.
This is why Syx broke up with you, Axel.
All right, I'll be right back.
This is why Syx left you for Zemnis. You fucking loser. God damn it. Because you smell like vape juice and all. You hang around with middle schoolers, dude. Like, what the hell? Did I kill you?
Yes, I am dead. I have ascended.
I understand why people like Axel. No, I get it. I just he just reminds me very much of a certain type of guy that I spent way too much time in my early 20s.
I don't know. I always thought he was cool, and like I said, total dream role of mine. I don't know if it'd ever happen, but like if it did, I'd probably retire right there. I'd probably retire from voice work and voice acting anywhere else at that point because I peaked clearly.
I mean, look, here's the thing. I like Asuka from Ava, and I like Vriska from Homestuck. And they would be awful people to be around in real life. So I absolutely respect that you like Axel, because they're fun. He's a fun character. I just think that I'm glad that there is a screen between me and Axel, and that I don't have to witness his weird shenanigans that he gets up to when he's incredibly bored. Because it would be chaotic in all the wrong ways.
Oh, jeez. Oh, God. My next 358 over 2 days stream is going to be interesting now that I'm cursed with all of this.
Hope you don't mind. Okay.
My favorite type of male characters are the losers. Exactly. Axel is a loser. He's kind of like if Riku never realized he actually sucked.
Wait, what?
Axel is like if Riku never realized he sucked.
You mean like peaked in middle school energy?
Yeah, no, Riku realized he peaked in middle school and then punished himself for the rest. And probably punishes himself for the rest of his life for being such a dork. Axel never has that self-reflection.
Krim, I think you just murdered Jazzy.
Yeah, no, you missed it. I was laughing so hard at the shit Krim was saying.
I love it.
Yeah, like her mic peaked and just died for a second.
I love it. I love it.
Yeah, because Discord has a hard time like catching like
certain noises above
Yeah.
volume. So.
Oh, I hear you there.
Somebody said Polly Shore. Exactly.
Oh my God, no.
Okay, you know what? No, I'm drawing a line.
That's too much.
A line needs to be drawn at this point, and I am drawing it. I am the one drawing it.
He's at least Matthew Lillard in Scream.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. He could be played by Matthew Lillard, believably, I think.
Except I feel like Matthew Lillard might be cooler than he is, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he can play losers, so.
Oh, he can absolutely play losers, but I feel like at least Matthew Lillard is aware of it.
Oh, you're destroying Jazzy right now.
I'm sorry,
I am
Jazzy.
just. I'm fine.
I love Axel though. He's great. He's great.
He's great. Someone in the chat mentioned it's like people assume I like Axel for yaoi fangirl reasons. Well, I can tell you I'm not a yaoi fangirl. I am the gayest of trans femmes, and I still like Axel. And
there you go.
I don't like there are non-yaoi reasons to like Axel.
I just think he's an interesting character. I like his relationship with Roxas. I like how he seems so cool, but then like you realize his entire motivation is like someone else's safety. Like I think it's an interesting like arc to have where he looks where the first with Chain of Memories he seems so cool and intimidating, and then you realize his motivation is just someone of a nebulous relationship with. I'll put it that way to avoid angering or satisfying people.
Yeah, someone asked what version of Days I'm playing. I'm playing on a DS emulator, but I'm playing it via Melon Mix, which makes the game work better on a one screen. It reorganizes the UI to work better with one screen, and it generally just plays better and has controllers and everything. So
Days doesn't have a true port. It's a movie, I believe.
Yeah. Like I said, basically you're either playing the DS version or you're playing a emulated version with mods that kind of help give it the feel of kind of a remastered port. So, which is what I'm doing because I think some of the mods for Days are really cool. So.
I think the next time I play through all the games, which will probably be soon, I'll be playing with mods on some of the ones that need it, I think, to modernize.
That's valid. Oh, by the way, I wanted to bring this up before I forgot. So I ran... What? What?
No, I'm looking at Hercules carrying Cloud like a sack of potatoes, and I'm remembering why this evoked feelings for me as a child.
Oh, there
But anyway, go ahead.
I was going to say, my spouse... I bumped my spouse going to the bathroom, and she happened to be reading a book that I think you might take interest in. For your other autistic obsession. That being, she was reading Son of a Witch.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
So...
Nice.
And she was saying
I'm getting into that one soon.
She was saying she did not like it as much as Wicked.
Yeah. It's very different. Yeah. More explicitly gay, though, because I think McGuire was out and married at the time.
Yeah, I think so.
And
go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead, Jazzy.
I was just gonna say, if you wanna bring up hyper obsessions on my end, it's Kingdom Hearts, Final Fantasy, and depending on the day, Zelda.
That makes sense.
Yeah, we share similar autisms, I think.
Yeah. You should have been here when Skitty Bitty was on then, Jazzy, because Skitty Bitty is famous for trashing on Tears of the Kingdom a ton.
I mean...
This is great.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah, no, they're great. They're fantastic.
Here's the thing. I'm not the biggest fan of like the Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom style of Zelda games. So
like I said,
no objections to anything being said.
No, like I said, you would have gotten the same page, I think, for the most part.
Yeah, no. You got to keep in mind, my favorite Zelda game is Wind Waker, so that's where I'm at in terms of hyper obsession.
I don't know what my favorite one would be. I think Wind Waker's up there, but I'm also biased in terms of.
I think Zelda has a very solid formula that hasn't been perfectly really been perfectly executed in 3D in the way that it has in 2D multiple times.
I agree.
Like I was talking to some folks earlier, where it's like I think that like the 3D games take some really cool risks, but I don't think we've had the perfect 3D Zelda game just yet.
I agree with that. I think also Zelda, it works so well in the 2D model.
I think it can work in 3D. I just think there's always been like these rough spots in the 3D games. Like in Wind Waker, it's like you need to chill out on the ocean, dude. Like that's a lot.
Are you saying this is too much water?
I love the ocean. I love the ocean so much.
I think that there's some parts where it suffers, though. Like, I wish there was, like... I mean, they solve a lot of this in the remake, to be fair, but...
Hang on, are you saying there's like 7 out of 10 too much water? Fuck. Wow, okay.
Yeah.
That... They are not kidding when it's lower defense and higher damage output. It takes you in 2 fucking hits, 2 or 3 hits. Holy shit.
But the thing that is really... It's not just, like, the combat or the puzzle solving. It's the way it integrates the storytelling in with how the world works.
Yeah.
Because you get it. What happens is you get at the very start something that's like, oh, I have a mission. I know exactly what I have to do, and it's kind of linear and like tunnel vision, and you kind of solve or think you're solving. I just have to go 1, 2, 3, and we're done, and I've saved the day. And then you fail, basically. And then suddenly the stakes are higher. The mission gets bigger. The world is more open-ended, and you're starting to experience more plot and more ability to explore opens up.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm gonna do
and that's a pretty.
What
It's a pretty.
I'm gonna come back to
it
with Cure.
That's a pretty consistent formula, I think, in most of the Zelda games, and I think all of the best ones do it like that.
Right, it's why I like Wind Waker, because that's exactly what the setup is. You start small, and then later...
Yeah, that's what pretty much all of the Zelda games are like.
But Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom.
But Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, which is why I think that they're decent games. I don't think they're good. Well, Hyrule Warriors is not a Zelda game. It's a spin-off game. It's a Warriors.
Dynasty Warriors.
It's a Warriors game with a Zelda skin. So that doesn't count. It's a spin-off.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But like the mainline Zelda games, that's what they are, and it does like this cool thing where it like you get your dungeon, and then you get a little bit of world and plot, and then you get another dungeon, and it's like and I really like it when like the dungeons have a really strong theme, and then as you get into like the second half, the Act 2, I suppose, you have to start tying the themes you learned in the first part together to solve puzzles in the second one.
Yeah.
In the second half, I should say. Whereas like most of the puzzles introduced in the first half, or the dungeons introduced in the first half, they're pretty isolated, I suppose.
Makes sense. I need to get better. I need to improve the gunship next time I play. But, oh yeah, okay. Let's improve the gunship here. Okay.
So I talked about this earlier, and with way back when we were talking about shipping, I have to say, I wanted to mention the fact that I think the most fun thing about being a voice actor in something a lot of people watch and obsess over is the fact that is when you end up becoming a fan of a lot of the ships, and then just teasing around with the fans at that point.
I love that though. It's like so, like it's just a cool concept though. Like it's just because you get to be so self-referential about the work. You get to see like what fans think, what you think as the creator of it, as a creator in it.
It was funny. I remember there was an episode of II that came out like about a year ago where one of the two of the characters of like Paintbrush's most popular ship, Painty and Lightbulb, got reunited, and everyone was like, "Oh, I think." Once the episode came out, everyone's like, "Well, like, how much you want to bet Jazzy was very enthused to do this?"
Oh yeah.
And I was like, and I just retweeted it, going, "Yep." Enthused I was.
Enthused you are. Oh, I have to shift. Oh, I have to use shift and C? What is... That's weird.
Use a controller, Ant!
Oh, God, I hate this.
Get good.
Play the game the way it's meant to be played, Ant.
Oh, okay, I have to... How do I even control this thing? Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? Alright, how do you even get out of this?
That's the best part, you don't.
I'm trapped now, forever.
You're in the gummy making sweatshop.
Oh God.
That was Donald and Goofy's scheme the whole time.
Oh God, what is this? R.
You've been entrapped.
Oh no, I'm trapped. I can't get out. How do I get out of this thing? Okay, M, the menu button. Okay. No, get out of here. I guess I'll just have to get good.
I
guess
love
I'll
the
just have to
gummy
get good.
ship. There's blueprints too. I think that you can
Not
just
enough.
select them, but...
Not enough blocks.
Oh, okay. Right.
So I just gotta get good at gummy ships then. I have
just take a break from this JRPG to play Star Fox, but not as good.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, Star Fox. Yeah, Star Fox is not as good, so it's basically the R-Wing segments in Star Fox Adventures.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I was just laughing earlier. My roommate sent me something funny, and I'm just.
I love it. No, it's all good.
Do any of you watch Catechirus by chance?
Yes.
Sometimes. Yeah.
I have seen some Caddy in my days.
In his iToy review, there was a bit where he did a segment making fun of the Bob the Builder game, calling it Bob the Building, and someone made an object show version of that joke, and I'm just like, God damn it, I can't escape.
Bob the Builder.
You can share gummy ship designs in Kingdom Hearts 3, by the way.
Oh, hell yeah.
I believe. I'm like quite certain, anyway.
Don't I forget with gummy ships in 2, I feel they redesigned it. It was more fun.
No.
No? I was mistaken?
Gummy ships in Kingdom Hearts 2 are fun, and 3 I enjoyed them, but here, no.
Yeah, this is the weakest gummy design.
They're basic.
Yeah, they are basic, that's the problem.
Oh yeah, I guess we get more parts and stuff, but...
Come on, blow up, blow up.
2, they just made them kind of fast and over the top, little shoot 'em up segments that were enjoyable. And then 3, they basically made it the Great Sea, but in space, so I like it.
Yeah, exactly. Which is, I think, better. I don't know. I feel like I am nostalgic for gummy ships to an extent, but I just don't enjoy playing them. Like the aesthetic.
I like Star Fox, so I like this part.
Yeah.
I like Star Fox as well.
I just like Star
don't
Fox.
like gummy ships here. Like
I think you could. I think you also have a break, by the way, Ant, if you need to slow down and then blow up a big old boulder again.
Oh no, we're good.
The Tarzan world.
Yep.
See, the thing I don't like about the Tarzan world is that you have to walk into the right room at the right time to trigger cutscenes.
Yeah, it's cryptic.
I like it though. I like Tarzan in general though. Okay, so this
if
is
you need help.
What's
if you need help figuring out where to go, just ask either Krim or I. We'll probably be able to tell you the exact steps on where you need to go to get shit to work.
Because it's been so long since I've played this game, I'm sure a few things I'm hazy on. But I will say this: one thing I've wanted to do is do a video on Tarzan at some point. But like, I just know it will do terribly SEO wise.
Yeah.
No one's searching for Tarzan like that, and there's a few of them where I'm like Conan the Barbarian, Tarzan. I've wanted to do a video on them for ages, but like I just know no one's gonna watch them, so I didn't even bother.
Donald? Goofy?
Oh, that's right. They have to fight Sabor, the leopard.
Thankfully, this is another fight you don't have to win, so
that's valid. But I've always loved Sabor as a character. Like, she's such an interesting
design.
Oh, design, everything, concept. All right.
Why is this cat a Chad?
Yeah, right.
He's juicing. He's on that creatine or whatever.
Right.
I guess since we're in a Tarzan world, that actually relates to another humble brag in my lovely little career.
Yeah? You tell.
Oh?
I met Rosie O'Donnell at the premiere of The Inanimate Insanity.
Oh, yeah. I was going to ask you
very
about this.
nice.
Yeah, no, it was wild. And the thing was, I didn't realize it was her at first. Like, I was like her kid is like, this was for her kid, I guess. She was like, she wanted to go to the premiere, and I thought it was like, okay, it's like, hi, good to meet you, sign stuff, and then I see her mom, and it's like, hi, how are you doing? She's like, oh, hi, I'm Rosie, and I'm like, no, that can't be. It's like immediately I'm kind of like, because
What is this place?
I knew she looked familiar, and when she said Rosie, I was kind of like, wait.
Okay.
Hang on a second. What's going on
Where did
here?
the others go? Look, I got
Also,
separated from my friends.
Which I will say this though, as much as I like Rosie in a lot of things, I don't love her in Tarzan.
I like Turk.
I think Turk is an interesting character. I like I'll be honest, I like Tarzan a lot, but like,
oh, it's a great movie.
I feel like it gets neglected though in conversations, especially the amazing music by Phil
I'm
Collins.
looking for my friends.
The great Phil Collins music.
And Kyrie.
Someone in chat should be. We don't question the music of Tarzan, because if you do, the game breaks and everything falls apart.
Kyrie.
I was gonna say, I like the Phil Collins songs; they're good.
It's good music. I really dig it. I think it's funny. Like online, there's been some criticism of it, but like I never got that because that's really good songs.
Right.
I like them. Also, I'm also praising Phil Collins because if I don't, the game will crash. Every time.
Also,
Sure, I understand, but show me.
Also, I just wanted to bring up, they actually did bring back Tarzan's actor from the movie to play him here, so that's neat.
Oh, hell yeah.
They did that. They did that in most.
Yeah.
Go.
Just a few.
I think
Go.
I think the only characters who, the only character who talks who doesn't have their actor back for this is Jane.
Oh, from Tarzan?
Oh, for this one.
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
Minnie
for this
Driver,
one.
right?
Yeah, Minnie Driver did not reprise her role for this game. And for the screams, no, it wasn't Rosie O'Donnell doing the voice for Turk, so.
No,
but
yeah.
Turk doesn't really talk, so I can understand not wanting to put in the money for.
Same with Same with
Robin
Kerchak.
Williams didn't come back for Genie in the but I think that's like, I think everybody else in the
Tarzan?
in the game. No, just in the whole game. I think it's original voice cast
for the most
pretty
part.
much everybody,
except
for
Danny DeVito.
Yeah, so Danny DeVito, Tate Donovan doesn't play Hercules in this one, but he does in the sequel, so.
So that counts in my book then. Pat Hingle's definitely Ursula.
Yeah, but yeah, for Tarzan, we have, I think it's Tony Goldwyn, I think the actor's name for Tarzan, and Brian Blessed as Clayton.
Yes, Shakespearean actor Brian Blessed.
While Turk and other gorillas appear in the game, they do not talk, so.
Yeah, so it's not the same in that. Although that being said, I would love to see Kerchak voiced by Lance Henriksen again.
Yeah, same.
He's that guy has such a great voice, like one of the best, most intimidating kind of voices possible. I think. So I'm a little biased because I love aliens.
Yeah, someone brought up that Alice's voice actress from Alice in Wonderland actually reprised her role for this game.
See, that I find insane because like she must have been like 90 years old at that point, right?
Like I think she might have been in like her 60s or some like she's getting there in years, but she also voices.
Oh, she's still
Wendy
alive?
Yeah, she's alive.
I didn't even realize that.
But yeah.
That Alice in Wonderland isn't that old.
No, it isn't. But yeah, like she reprises her role as both Alice in the Alice in Wonderland stuff, as well as Wendy when we get to Peter Pan. So
that's kind of fascinating. Yeah, I guess it isn't that old. I feel like it feels like it should be. You know, sometimes it feels older. You know, it really is.
Yeah.
Just the green right there. Okay, nothing important.
I feel like it's 70s.
Alice in Wonderland?
No, it's 50s.
50s, yeah, 50s.
That's not that old. Yeah, but that's like my grandparents' age.
That's true.
Right, and I think she was a kid when she played those roles. So.
Yeah, she was 12, I think.
I love these stages by which they were more like dynamic.
Yeah.
But yeah, Kingdom Hearts voice actors who comes back and who has a voice double is kind of one of those things. Big part of my hyperfixation with this franchise. I know who voices who immediately. So
that's valid, and I think it's funny too because it's like,
Rip Leonard Nimoy.
Yeah, R.I.P. Yeah, Leonard Nimoy is such a fascinating entry in this series. It's like fucking like they got some really unusual actors to play seemingly like to play bad guys or villains, like Christopher Lee, Leonard Nimoy,
freaking Justin Timberlake as Roxas. What the hell?
Oh, Justin Timberlake. I thought it was
Jesse McCartney.
Jesse McCartney, yeah.
Nish McCartney. They're basically the same guy.
I mean, you're not wrong, but
in this game we have Billy Zane. So
Billy, I was saying before, Billy Zane's Ansem voice is so great. I love that voice. Oh, wait, who's?
Yeah, no, I understand why Riku turned evil.
Yeah,
what were you asking?
I would also turn evil if a guy that looked like that and sounded like Billy Zane.
Right? I'm seeing Nick Wolf say R.I.P. Rutger Hauer. Who did Rutger Hauer play in this?
He played Master Xehanort in Kingdom Hearts 3.
Oh, he did? Oh, I thought that was Mark Hamill. No, not Mark Hamill. Mark Hamill was the other guy.
Was Ericus.
Yeah.
Ericus.
Yeah, Master. Okay.
So
yeah.
With Master Xehanort, for Birth by Sleep and Dream Drop Distance, he's voiced by Leonard Nimoy, but then he died. Then Rutger Hauer took over the role for KH3, then he died, and then from Remind onward, he's played by Christopher Lloyd.
Oh no, Christopher Lloyd! Keep yourself safe.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm like, oh god, I hope he's okay.
It's the Xehanort. It's the Xehanort curse.
Yeah, you either get canceled or you get killed.
Look at this.
And cancel for things that are like completely like not at all, cancelable. Like you go into actor jail, like next to director jail for like a year or two because you played a role that was controversial.
Yeah, well, it's so weird.
That's good.
Like, yeah. But yeah, like I said, they got a bunch of celebrities to voice, primarily the Final Fantasy characters in this one.
Mandy Moore is interesting, I feel.
Yeah, Mandy Moore plays Aerith. David Boreanaz plays Squall/Leon for this one, straight off of...
I know that name.
He was Angel in both Buffy and the spinoff. So
that explains why he's so edgy.
And he was the guy in Bones. He was Booth in Bones.
Oh, that's right. But it makes sense why he's so edgy if he's Angel. That explains everything. I didn't even realize that.
Yeah. Yuffie in this game is played by Christy Carlson Romano, aka Kim Possible. So
there you go.
Yeah, that checks out.
That makes sense.
I swear, Yuffie's never had a bad voice actress because her voice actresses across these games and the Final Fantasy VII remakes go Christy Carlson Romano, then Mae Whitman, and then Susie Young as of the remake. So,
which is wild because I feel like there you go.
To go put the
all of them,
in the pot.
all of them are fantastic.
No recipe for ether, ice the ingredient. So, potion.
Yeah, you have
ice,
to go put it. Yeah.
Replicating items. Where's the pot? Where?
So with the stove.
We have to find the bowl with the pot. There's a lot of. I can make...
No, it's the stove. It's the stove.
There we go. Salmon. Find recipe card 1. Gotta find the last recipe card. Oh, we go. Find more research. Find note 1.
Oh yeah, the actress who played Yuffie in in Machina Bridge was also really good.
Machina Bridge?
Chat mentioned. Chat mentioned FF7 Machina Bridge, the Team 4-Star parody.
Oh yeah. No, that was excellent. So I blanked out there for a second. I thought that was the name of the I forgot that was the name of the of what that was. So I wouldn't say. Mm-hmm. Here we go. There's the next slide. I always forget what the name of that Team Fortress Star for Final Fantasy parody. I like buried in that.
Just call him Team Fortress Star.
Oh god, Team Fortress Star. That's how you know I've been streaming for like 5 hours now. That's how you know. That's how you know it's hitting. Like I'm like, okay, my brain is melting. Oh, cool. So, there you go. Light the stove. Be careful. Okay. Light the stove. By the way, we're almost at the next hour. Who's the next in the guest list?
It is
me, Chloe, and me, Chloe, and Coke Francis.
Oh, excellent.
Fire!
Let's get Coke. Are they? Where is this?
Fire!
Is it going? Why is not?
Well, you had to hit it open. It's open now.
Oh, now it's open. Here we go. Are either of them in obtained high potion?
Chloe is.
Chloe is?
Chloe's in the waiting room.
All right, we can probably welcome her in now, I think. And then when
Okay.
Coke Francis gets here, we'll welcome Coke Francis.
Okay.
Oh, wow. What's wrong? Oh, nothing. It's a strange world. Looks so familiar.
Do you want me to go grab her? Or?
Yeah.
I just typed saying that she's good to hop in. I don't know if she saw it, but...
Yeah, but we were doing mic checks before, but...
Oh, okay.
We gotta make sure this mic's working. It should be okay.
Hello?
Oh, you're in? Oh, hey, Chloe, what's up?
The one time that we didn't check.
One time we didn't check is with
Good
issues.
morning, you lovely people. It is like almost 7 a.m. in the morning here in Brisbane.
Oh my god, that's wild though, like the time zones. For me, it's like I've been streaming for like so long, I feel like it's like nighttime.
Riku and Kairi.
Yeah, the 2 hours I'm here for, the last 2 hours of today, I'm here until like between 7 and 9 a.m. my local time.
I love it. Oh, so you're like bright and early for this. Are you like drinking coffee to wake up?
I've been awake for sub an hour right now.
Oh my god, I love it. I love it.
It's okay. I've had breakfast and I've had coffee, so I am somewhat awake. But this is earlier than I usually wake up for on a Sunday, unless I'm doing the podcast with Jazzy and Missy.
Well, I'm glad. Well, Kingdom Hearts does draw everyone together, which is excellent.
Sorry, Big Tiger. Oh, hi.
What?
I think.
How are you?
No, this isn't the first time we've done something together. We did the outfit ranking together, I believe.
It's just nice to talk to you. That's all.
It is nice to be around you as well, Krim.
I just realized, Krim, I don't think you and I have talked before today, so it's also nice to meet you as well. So.
Yeah, we just came in. We were really autistic about Kingdom Hearts from the get-go. So like
how it should be.
We Kingdom Hearts autism. Oh, it's not ending.
Oh, Chloe, wait, what's your opinion on the Riku, Kairi, Sora love triangle?
Oh, it is the first throuple I ever got exposed to.
Yeah. Okay, so that's 3 for polyamory.
Listen, King.
Yeah.
And you cannot prove me otherwise.
You cut out there.
Cut out for the whole time.
It's like listen, cut out immediately.
My microphone is fucking rebelling against me for speaking the truth.
The singular truth, the only true story. And let me know when Coke Francis shows up in chat, by the way.
Yeah.
And the truth is that every single one of the trios of Kingdom Hearts are a throuple, and you can't tell me otherwise.
Okay, that's actually a different take than we've heard before so far, which is interesting.
I mean, I guess the Wayfinder trio is more of a found family dynamic, but like, come on.
Yeah,
I think that I find Riku tormenting himself over everything to be far more entertaining than him finding happiness. Sorry.
Oh, did you?
But it is the thing that I am obsessed with.
By the way, Chloe, did you see by chance the artwork that Krim produced?
No.
It's in the voice chat. It's in the VC channel.
It's pretty great.
Right,
chat's already seen it, so I don't think
here.
it needs to be reshown. But like, I think this might put in perspective where we stand on this one.
Okay, when you say VC chat, I'm not. Which chat specifically are you
good
referring
point.
to?
That's
Press the speech bubble on the general voice channel.
Yeah.
Oh, I forget that's a thing.
Oh yeah, I realize that's not universally known, I guess. Yeah, no. So that's.
I just saw it.
Now,
I just saw it.
Just to remind chat.
The I think I like boys one is such a mood. Except it's oh my god. Why
Just in my
do I
chat.
think about being a girl so much?
This is peaked. I love the peaked in middle school one especially. I feel like that's like indicative of who Riku is as a character.
Well, it's at least who Riku is at Kingdom Hearts 1.
That's fair. That's a fair point.
Yeah, the rest of it is just him cringing over what kind of a person he was in Kingdom Hearts 1.
Which is
Oh,
valid.
yeah.
I mean that's valid. I feel like that's definitely, you know, a fair thing to cringe about considering all the stuff he pulls, like joining.
Oh, he's such a little shit in this game. And in this
great.
game in particular, he's kind of a little shit the entire time.
Oh yeah, 100%.
But apparently everyone fucking loved him being a little shit, so he's just like, oh, okay, I guess we'll bring him back and we'll give him a redemption arc and we'll have him be like
I mean,
the
that was
character that
always
gets the most-
planned.
That was always
Come
that.
on now.
Oh yeah.
That was always the plan.
Oh, fuck
You really think they had a plan for more than one game?
Yes. Yes, they did. I just think that it was more of like a, you know how like sometimes like you have like the idea of where you want a story to go, but it kind of like is a journey you're on as well. Like I think they always had like an end game in mind, the broad strokes, but I think it's more like they've been coloring it in the whole time.
Yeah, as someone who has been writing her own story on and off for like the last couple of years, I definitely get it. Also, are you playing the PC version, Ed?
Not just am I playing PC, I'm playing it with a keyboard.
What the fuck?
Oh, thank you.
I'm just letting him
Man
suffer
was not,
because
man
I'm
was
fucked up
not meant
and
to
evil.
play Kingdom Hearts on a goddamn keyboard.
Well, I see it as an extra challenge mode. That's what I'm going with.
I see it as you being dumb.
You're not wrong. those can both be mutually exclusive. Those are not mutually exclusive statements.
How have you made it to fucking the Tarzan world on a
Very-
keyboard?
Interesting.
Very painfully.
Oh
And
god,
he's
how
playing
bad
on-
has it been?
He's playing on proud mode, Chloe.
Oh yeah, yes, it's proud mode. And
What? What? Ed, no, honey, Ed, no. Why would you
I will
do
point
this
out
to
that we're
yourself
like
except for
almost
masochism?
we're almost 6 hours in, and he's only on the Tarzan world.
He hasn't even completed
we
Olympus
are
yet.
5 hours in. Not 6.
Okay, my bad.
I will correct myself there. I will point that out.
You fool.
It's meant to be a challenge, and that is how I'm doing it.
Look, there's
I
a
will
fine
definitely-
line
I
between
know the
challenge
nesting
and
ground is
idiocy.
But I trust it.
And you crossed
think-
that line when
hey,
you decided to, when you just didn't decide to pull out your fucking controller, Ed.
Well, the controller is actually just right here. I have it right here.
Then use it.
Why
no,
are you
no,
not using it?
It's the bit. I can't. I'm too far in.
Hey, I've got a question
Yeah?
for you guys.
Yes.
Do you think that Riku listens to new metal with his AirPods and then was like, "This is so me"?
No. He listens. He doesn't listen to it on AirPods. He listens to it on those cheap $10 headphones that you can get at Target.
Listen, you know,
He's kind of it's only really revealed. It's only really revealed in the manga and the novels. But Riku's a rich bitch.
Yeah,
He
but
lives in
I
a
would
really
think- I
nice
would-
house.
I would
He's
think-
neighbors with the mayor.
I would think that he's like, while he's rich, he's probably like pretty frugal about his money.
Yeah.
I don't know. Riku comes across as kind of vain to me.
Okay,
I mean, he comes across as someone who doesn't have anything really to prove. He kind of knows he's top shit. At least in Kingdom Hearts 1, anyway.
No, I think that comes from because he is desperately trying to prove that he's extremely cool.
Yeah, I think he really, like, he's the kind of guy who will style his bangs for like 5 hours before going outside.
We're just coming up with the
all
weirdest
of
Kingdom
his-
Hearts. We're just coming up with the weirdest Kingdom Hearts headcanons right now. I love it.
All of his friends are at least a year younger than him, and he beats the shit out of them every day. That's how he gets his jollies.
Okay, I have to
And he's-
ask, and how badly did you get fucked up by Riku?
I'm gonna
It was
be the
pretty
fifth in
bad.
that one.
It was pretty bad.
Jazzy, how badly?
He was.
I was gonna say I wasn't there.
Here.
You're gonna have to. I was gonna say you're gonna have to ask Krim. So
you have to investigate that. It was bad. It was bad.
Yeah.
Oh. It was real bad.
Oh, so the ship was named the Highwind?
Yes.
Yeah. It's funny. It's still called that too, even now. Wait, how do I go next?
It's because Sora would never go back on a promise.
So what you have to do here is not conveyed well by the game, Ant. Do you want me to just tell you?
Go back, right, to the treehouse.
Yeah. You need to go. Yeah, you need to go back to where you started swinging on the vines, and then climb up that bluish looking thing.
Oh, that right there.
Yeah, you're
That's
supposed to
annoying.
get
this section is fucking confusing and like, yeah, right there, right there.
There we go. I see.
You gotta find fucking Tarzan boy and the fucking duck.
There we go.
Wait,
There we go.
Sai, is that true? You lost to Tidus?
Oh yeah, Sai lost everything when she was playing. It's pretty great.
No. Sai's saying you lost to Tidus.
Oh yeah, I did.
Yeah.
And
I'm playing with a keyboard and mouse.
Lost to Tidus?
I'm playing with a keyboard and mouse, and I was trying to
He
farm
lost
like.
a selfie.
Okay. Everyone, shut up. I need to say something.
Go
I
for
need
it.
to say this. Chat.
Go for it.
Chat. How much money have we raised so far?
Not enough. We need to get more.
Okay, how much? Okay, that doesn't answer my question though. How much have we raised so far?
500.
Oh my goodness. Guess who's here?
Hi.
Please.
Oh, hello. Welcome.
I'm gonna be very normal. Hi.
How are y'all?
Good.
Not bad. I'm
Tired.
just
It
struggling
is
with
like
a keyboard and mouse.
it's 7 a.m. my local time here. I'm fucking tired.
Oh my god, same.
Oh my god. I've been playing Kingdom
exhausted.
Hearts for like 5 hours with a mouse and keyboard. Which is
Are we,
experience.
is this number one? Kingdom Hearts number one?
Yes. Yeah, we're at the Tarzan.
OG? Hell yeah.
Are you able to see the stream on Discord, Ed?
Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, we're right in the Kingdom, right in the Tarzan world. Mind introducing yourself?
God, it took me fucking forever to get through this part.
Right? Okay. Because
this part is not easy.
Because it's like
You gotta go back to the camp
next?
now.
Oh, that's right.
Go back to the camp. Yeah, go back to the
Do you,
camp.
do you want to introduce yourself to the guests there, friend?
Oh yeah, hi. I'm Queen Coke Francis. I'm that very tired drag queen who talks about nerd shit forever. You might have heard me, you might not have. That's fine. I'm just happy to be here. Oh, cool.
Yeah, Krim has a very normal admiration for your work.
I have
my
not
God,
heard of
thank
you
you.
before, but you sound fucking rad as hell.
If you haven't seen
God.
Coke Francis's work, you absolutely need to. It's
Yeah,
freaking
go
great.
subscribe right now.
I was going to say I've never heard of this Coke Francis person, but I like the name.
Oh, you're gonna love.
thank
You're in
you.
for it. You're in for it.
Your profile pic on Discord is also fucking beautiful.
Thank you.
Fabulous.
I was like, you know what, I should... Because, like, the last time I had, like, good pictures taken of me was back when I, like, first started doing drag, and I'm like, this is not representative of where I'm at.
No. But I don't have any good photos of me, so I just don't even bother attempting that. Oh crap, tiger.
Well, not with that
leopard.
attitude.
That's a jaguar, my dude.
Jaguar. I'm sorry. It's a leopard.
God damn.
Oh yeah.
I'll kill you.
So we are playing with the lowest defense and on the hardest difficulty with a keyboard and mouse.
With a keyboard and mouse. You
Oh
fool.
God.
Yeah, that's been
My
everyone's
boss
reaction
exactly
so far.
what I found out.
That's been everyone's reaction so far. Why are you doing this to yourself is the second one. Frick. Okay,
I
yes.
didn't even know you could play this on PC, but I don't play any games on PC.
Oh, so you're more of a console player?
Yeah, I use either my consoles and then the only reason I'm playing on my PC right now is because I got a PS2 emulator, so I'm still using a PS2 controller.
Oh, well, that's what you gotta do.
Honestly, funny enough,
I'm gonna be doing that after this.
funny enough, I just got an actual PS2 not too long ago. So,
oh,
Nice,
see, that's
nice.
smart.
PS4, and that's my Kingdom Hearts machine.
Just Kingdom Hearts.
No, literally, like, I bought it when Kingdom Hearts 3 came out, and I'm like, hey, buddy, my friend who needs money for rent, I'll buy your PlayStation 4 so that I could play Kingdom Hearts.
Wow.
Yes, absolutely, that's what happened.
That's commitment
I'm
to
not
the
even
bit.
joking.
Honestly,
this was years ago,
valid.
though. But, yeah.
Completely valid reason to buy a PS4 that late into the game just for Kingdom Hearts.
yeah.
Yeah.
What are y'all's feelings on Kingdom Hearts 3? Just curious.
Mixed is
pretty fucking good, actually.
I like the story. I don't like the visuals, and I don't like the level design. I think it got too big.
Yeah.
I think it was better with the diorama style levels. Made it feel like a storybook.
Too easy. Like once first of all, like it's weird as fuck that you can summon rides. Like that's how like you know how in Final Fantasy you'll have the summons of the like the icons, right? Yeah. So it's like that.
But you gotta earn those
rides at Disneyland, so you can summon Big Thunder Mountain Railroad. And I'm like, what the fuck is happening? Like, what is?
Well, I mean,
how do you say any of the words you just said and not realize that is the most metal as fuck thing ever? Come on.
I mean, it's metal, but it's also
makes a personal perspective. Me personally, yeah. I kind of was immediately. I was just like, "Oh man, you mean to tell me they've run out of summons to bring out from other Disney properties?" But then my brain immediately switches off when I see the pretty visuals, and I just go like, "Neon."
Yeah,
well,
also, like, it just makes the game too easy. So the point I was just like,
the games have always been easy. I'm so like,
but like,
for like 2
3 is easier. Yeah.
Like Kingdom Hearts, it doesn't. Honestly, I'm gonna be real. It didn't get much easier than Kingdom Hearts 2. That game was really easy. Like,
you know, maybe if you haven't played in a while, but I remember like it's been once I played Kingdom Hearts 2, but even that game I felt was easier than the first game. I feel like they got progressively easier.
I think that like also,
it's so great.
A lot of people that struggle with Kingdom Hearts just button mash, and while you can probably button mash and get through most of the games if you're on an easier difficulty, that's definitely not the way it's intended to be played.
No,
and I think that
I hate it when people do that shit. Because one of my favorite games is Final Fantasy 16. And everyone's like, this game's really bad, it's just button mashing. Like, no, it isn't. It literally isn't. You did not learn how to play the game. Like, it was the battle system was the same guy who did Devil May Cry. Like, it's not button mashing. You just don't know how to play.
Somebody's like, Kingdom Hearts is really easy except for Sephiroth, and it's like, oh, so
sure.
Except
I'm not saying every game in the series is easy. I had my struggles with a lot of the bosses in Birth by Sleep, for instance. I'm saying that generally, as far as the main 3 games go, I found them largely comfortable journeys. Like even 1 while it has its occasional bullshit. So I don't know. I never thought KH3 never being easy didn't register as an issue to me because it was about where I was expecting it to be in terms of difficulty.
I think for me is that like if you're good at Kingdom Hearts, you pull off these really stylish looking moves, but you have to very skillfully execute them for it to be really satisfying. You can button mash, but you're going to be bapped around like a piñata, but you'll probably be fine. But if you want that sort of like stylish, satisfying experience, you have to be good at it. And if you're good at that, you're probably gonna find the secret bosses a lot easier. Like Sephiroth, if you've been playing like that the whole time, you'll be fine with Sephiroth. But for Kingdom Hearts 3, it's like the stylish, cool thing is the easiest thing to do. It's just a button. And I find that frustrating.
You know,
where before I feel like I earned that cool, stylish move.
Like, I put so many fucking hours into Devil May Cry, so it's just like, you know what, I earned I mean, I'm still not even that good at it. I put hundreds of hours into DLC.
Also, by the way, speaking of hack and slash and mindlessly slashing, whenever you see that pink monkey with the bow, go for that one first, because otherwise you're really gonna get fucked up.
Drop all the
this is kind of the level where it's like you gotta start paying attention to the enemy types and strategizing what ones you attack first.
Oh yeah, exactly. Well, here's the thing.
Okay.
Yeah,
I was
and
gonna say,
now I've set the game, like 2 hits, I'm dead, so I have to really strategize. Like, really hit twice done.
But yeah, I was gonna say, in regards to Kingdom Hearts 3, I don't think it's entirely based on just pressing a button and winning. Like, for one thing, you mentioned the rides. Like, in order to get those moves, you have to be able to hit an enemy on a bit like that's specifically highlighted within a time frame. So there's a risk versus reward aspect, especially on higher difficulties. I know when I tried a critical mode run, there was an actual brief moment of instant thinking of, okay, do I go for the ride move and potentially open myself up to damage, or do I continue what I'm doing and not worry about it?
I would just get it accidentally when I was like, no, and like by the time it's like, oh, do the ride move, it's like, but I'm having such a fun time doing what I'm doing already.
You don't have to do the ride move if you don't want to. Like, it's there if you want. It's there if you want to as part of your options, and if, like, because I'll be real, I don't use a lot of the ride moves. I prefer just regular.
It's like any summon, to be honest. It's optional at best, but it's just like, yeah, it's fun, and it's also just like, it's a part of the gameplay you don't have to use.
I just feel like
it encourages it. You know?
Yeah, I feel like it also
it'll encourage it, but you don't. You're not literally being forced by the game at gunpoint to be
I'm not
I'm
saying that either. I'm just saying it feels
I was
like
gonna
you're
say, Tetsuya Nomura didn't reach out through the TV to point a gun at you and say,
well, maybe not you, Jazzy, but like,
fucking ride,
maybe that didn't happen to you.
Listen,
I
for one, had a gun pointed at my head. I don't know about you
I feel more like it replaces something that didn't. Like, yes, you don't have to use it, but because that's the new move that does that, there's nothing else. Like you know what I mean?
No,
I don't know.
Because the combos that are easy to understand but difficult to master are still in there is the thing. And plus, for some of the optional bosses, for some of the bigger bosses, you don't have access to stuff like the big theme park ride super moves. So
this is true.
Sorry, I didn't mean to start this whole argument.
Oh no, don't worry.
This is good discussion. This is good discussion.
Oh yeah, this is good.
I'm not
right here.
I'm not arguing at all. I'm just I'm just providing.
I was like, oh no, the girls are fighting.
This is typically how we talk on a regular basis.
Well, the girls and Crib, and also Ed.
Yeah, basically. Actually, here's a question for you, Coke Francis.
Yes.
What are your opinions on the relationship between Riku, Kairi, and Sora? How do you feel that stands?
I don't really have an opinion.
Okay.
I'm not super invested in the lore in these games. Is
Valid.
that bad?
No. But
can you look in the VC chat for the most amusing interpretation of Riku as a character?
Yeah.
Francis, I say this as nicely as possible. Heresy.
Yeah.
I mean,
you need to go back to the treehouse.
And that's really saying something, because I'm like a huge Final Fantasy nerd, so I've gotten like really into Final Fantasy lore, but I never really got into I never got into Kingdom Hearts lore the same way as I did for Final Fantasy. If that makes sense.
It does.
See, I'm kind of the reverse. I could have, for the majority of my life, couldn't give a shit about Final Fantasy lore, but like, I had that Kingdom Hearts lore locked down since I was like 11.
Wrong way, Ant.
I mean, I didn't grow up playing video games, though. I wasn't allowed.
Oh, no.
I didn't actually start playing games until the pandemic started.
That's actually a good time to get started, honestly.
Yeah.
Honestly, yeah, perfect time.
Yeah, that's time to get really obsessed with it, because you have nothing else to do until it's like... Play everything.
There were like a few PC games that I was allowed to play, but I wasn't allowed to like have a console or anything. Like I never owned like a PlayStation or
now climb the
kind
blue
of handheld anything.
Or
which PC games? I'm curious.
Well,
now I'm curious.
Again, I was a child.
So we're talking like Putt-Putt
PS1 era. I had the Harry Potter PS1 game. But it was the PC version.
Those are cursed out because of the IP, but those games fucked back in the day.
For a game that came out in 2001, it went hard.
I was gonna say, you played the PC version of Sorcerer's Stone, or?
Yeah.
Oh, I love that. I loved playing that one back in the day.
Yeah, that was a fun
it
one.
was super fun, and like I was allowed to do that because my parents were also really big Harry Potter fans, so we would like play the game together and stuff, and that was always super fun.
Aww, that's cute.
I love that though, the experience of like playing a game with your parents. Like I know for me, when I was a kid, my aunt and uncle would sometimes watch me when my parents were out at work. And they had 2 games on the Sega Genesis. They had Sonic the Hedgehog, which is one of the reasons why I'm a Sonic the Hedgehog nerd, and Mortal Kombat 2.
My mom was the gamer in my family. Oh wow! Mario, Donkey Kong for the Super Nintendo. That was my first console. Was the Super Nintendo when it was the contemporary console. So.
Yeah.
So I guess if any of my parents were into games, it was more my dad. And he was more into like PC games, like real-time strategy games mostly. He played
the map games. Yep.
That's such a dad thing because my dad was into that too.
He was massively into the Command and Conquer series. Also, Ant, go back to camp and go into the tent to talk to Jane, and then you can.
Jazzy out here being a game facts guide in real life.
This is like the real life equivalent of game facts. This map is so confusing, though. Like it doesn't.
I know. That's why I'm guiding you.
It really
that's
is.
Why
The map
is
cursed.
That's why I'm being nice and guiding you. But
I appreciate that.
Anyway.
Honestly, that's fair. But also, like, on the topic of parents being gamers, my dad was absolutely a gamer because he was the reason why we had a PlayStation 1 when I was born. And he is instinctively the reason as well why I got into Metal Gear Solid, because when I had the chicken pox when I was younger, I was rummaging through the PS1 games that we had, and I found his copy of Metal Gear Solid 1. And like, I just played that the entire time I had the chicken pox, and that is how I got introduced to Metal Gear Solid.
I love
that, and also like a really vivid vision of walking in on my dad dying in the game when I was like 3 years old, because I distinctly remember seeing the game over screen and hearing Snake.
I love it.
I was like 3 years old, and I walk in on that and I start crying. Oh no!
Oh what?
That is like a core memory for me, and that's stuck in my mind. I'm just like, hey, wait, it's the game I walked in on me playing when I was like 3?
So I think the family member who more so got me into gaming and really helped influence my tastes as to what they are today was definitely my sister. Like,
yeah, you mentioned her a few times. Like, it sounds like that was really influential with like your gaming diet.
Right, like we got a PS2 at my dad's place, like, and we played it a lot. Kingdom Hearts was one of the first games we got, and she was already familiar with Final Fantasy. I think from what I remember, she played through 10 with a friend at their place. But
I love 10.
But she introduced me to the series through not Final Fantasy X, but its direct sequel, Final Fantasy X-2.
Yippee! I love playing dress-up dolls until I turn into a goddess and kill everything.
That does sound pretty great.
And here's the thing. Here's the thing. That was an egg moment for me. Like, Final Fantasy X-2 was an egg moment.
Naturally.
That checks out, actually.
The game where you dress up as a pretty girl is makes sense.
What was everybody's egg moment now? I need to know.
Well, I mean, none, because I'm not.
Wait, I'm a dumb bitch. What's an egg moment?
It's when you realize you're trans.
Well, I'm not, so that's no egg moment.
Or at least a moment early on in your life where you may not have realized it, but it was kind of the start.
Oh, I want to be a boy, or I want to be a girl.
It's weird because like I didn't know that like non-binary was a thing until I like got to college, and then I'm like, wait, that's what that was? And I've always known, like I've known my entire fucking life. I just didn't realize that like you could be neither.
No. Like, that is also a thing. It's like, wait a minute, I could have been a girl, I could have been non-binary, I could have been a boy this whole time, and nobody fucking told me? That's also, like, a thing. That's also a thing, yeah.
Oh, the worst, what I hate is the fact that everybody knows you're gay before you do.
Yep.
What the fuck's that about?
I actually have a funny twist on that story, believe it or not. So, most of my family was convinced, me growing up, that I was gay. But keep in mind, they thought I was gay in that I identified as male and that I liked men. They were half right.
Yeah.
I am a trans femme
and I'm a lesbian. So, like...
Yeah, okay.
Many
I mean,
such
so
cases.
they still got the gaydar vibes from you.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
They
it's
got
a
it
vibe.
partially right, just not in the way they thought. So...
Many such cases.
Okay, so two things. One, my first ever egg moment is like most people who grew up. The episode where Ash dresses up as a girl to get
in
into
Pokemon?
Erica's gym.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that was my
That makes
egg
sense.
moment. I saw Ash
love
dressed
that.
up all pretty as a girl, and I just went, man, I wish I could be like that. And then it's just like,
He pulls off the
And
girl look,
also-
though. It's kind of wild. Like, he really
yeah, and it's like the second part of that is, I knew that it's just like, fucking, everyone around me was just like between 2018 and 2020 was just waiting for me to like come out as trans, because like I was just like, yeah, maybe if you call me they them instead of they he. Actually they she would work a lot better than anything other than he. And then they were just like, Chloe, just fucking start estrogen already, girl.
I think
Like
I don't
everyone
know if you
around me
guys-
knew I was trans before I told myself I was trans. They all knew I was fucking trans, and I was just like, no, I'm not trans. I'm just non-binary. And it's just like, Chloe,
What are you talking about?
Chloe, you don't want to be called. You don't like being referred to as a boy. I'm sorry not to tell you this, but we all knew you were trans before you figured it out.
It makes me
that.
so fucking mad. Like, I remember like finally mustering up the I think I was like 13 when I came out as bi, and I was like, really, I don't know why I was so worried about it. My parents are always super chill. But I was still worried nonetheless, and so like I don't know. I was with my mom in the car, and I broke down crying in the parking lot of Ralph's.
Oh no!
And I told her, and she was like, she said it a lot more nicely than this, but her reaction was like, yeah, no shit. I'm like, and my dad found out, and he was like, yeah, no shit. I'm like, how did everybody know it before me? What the fuck?
Aunt, you need to go to the treehouse. Before you get lost again, before you get lost again.
It took me days to get out of the Tarzan part. Like,
Right?
I got so lost.
Yeah, honestly, fuck Monstro. This is the most confusing area of the game.
Yeah, by far.
My egg moment, I feel I should share now, is I kind of had a couple. Sheik from Ocarina of Time, obviously.
Yeah.
I was like, wait, you can fucking do that?
I love
also,
that.
nobody told Zelda that she had to dress up as a boy, Sheikah.
No, she just chose that.
Nobody said she chose that intentionally to give herself like ripped abs and like that was on purpose.
I want to
That was a decision. Again, it's funny, like the disguise. It's funny how many games like kind of form your identity and all that, but also like. So I'm back. My brain is like in 5 different places right now with this conversation. So I'm sorry if I'm not like the
so
most clear.
much. Mulan not so much because she never really felt like herself as Ping. She was always kind of like not very good at it, so that didn't. But
True,
I think,
but Shang being attracted to her though, like that should have been.
that was like I think that's more of like a bi awakening
Very valid.
for people.
That's valid.
Then I'm going to be very predictable and say the most transgender man millennial thing ever. Jim from Treasure Planet.
Yes!
Yeah, that
trans
sounds right.
my gender.
Yes. Oh my god.
Yeah.
No, that's such a mood. I remember seeing Anastasia in like 1999 and being like, I want to be both of them.
I'm a boy, no, I'm a man. Got me feeling some type of way in that Goo Goo Dolls song.
Here's a question for the buy though.
So I tell a lot. So I actually tell. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say The Mummy, 1999 with Brendan Fraser, and
oh my god, he's so fine in that movie. Holy fucking shit. It is.
But
I feel like that movie in general has a very strong impact on a lot of people growing up.
But anyway, I tell a lie. Oh, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say it's one of those things that like activates all the neurons, like all the chakras. It just all lines up, and then it results in a boner. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, it's a few movies like that that have impacted people in that sense. Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I told a lie earlier. There's actually 2 egg moments for me. One was Final Fantasy X-2, specifically Yuna, and the other was Sailor Jupiter. So.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Sailor Jupiter.
I like that they made Sailor Jupiter a bit bigger in the 90s anime than I mean, not by much, but noticeably, like taller and a bit more built. Like, I like that.
Well, I like the character design.
And like her struggling with but like I'm not just the strong one. I'm also very feminine.
Right. Yeah. No.
You know.
I love that.
I think that was the character that made me slowly figure it out, because I didn't watch Sailor Moon until like high school. So.
See, I watched Sailor Moon when I was like a kid and like whatever, but like I don't think I really loved it until I was a little older revisiting it. Just because like the characters are so, especially in the 90s anime, there's such like small dimensions and little moments between them just being friends. Whereas the kid, you just want to see them get the adventures and fighting. But when you get older, you're like, oh, actually, there's a lot of like just characters just being, in the friend groups and accepted, and the idea. I don't know. I'm babbling now. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You're good.
Coming from with that one, I had a similar experience because I was more of a card captor. I was more of a card captors girly and more of a card captor Sakura.
You gotta
fan
hit the
growing
big tumor.
I didn't really appreciate Sailor Moon more until I was in like my teenage years.
Yeah.
Same.
It's funny with Card Captor Sakura. I got into that when I was a little older, and I read the manga, because the anime, unfortunately, that was coming out at the time was the Card Captors dub, that messy one. So I kept thinking like, wow, something about this is missing. I feel like I'm missing something.
Yeah.
Something's not clicking. And then you find out later, oh, they cut out like half of it and rearranged the episodes to be like, to switch out the female lead with like this weird dork who shows up like 12 episodes in.
Yeah.
See, I never had that problem because we didn't have that version of it growing up.
Listen, Sharon's a great character and all that, but like he is the Riku of the...
Oh, he is.
Yeah.
He has the same, and that's what I'm saying. Like Sharon and Sakura have like the same relationship.
Also, I swear to God, Ed, we need to get to that place and fight.
What?
You need to get good, Ed. We need to get to this boss fight already.
I know.
I think that's the next bit.
Can I?
Yeah.
Yes.
Pivot the conversation slightly.
Yes.
Okay, this is going to be a different level of autism than we have been having up until this point.
Yep.
I'm so ready.
Kingdom Hearts is really interesting in fan culture.
Oh yeah.
For one major thing where it's an exception where you wouldn't think it would be an exception.
Mm-hmm.
It is probably the only piece of media that, the most popular ship is a slash ship, where the female character that is the rival is written better and taken more seriously in the fandom than the actual games do. Like there's a very popular one.
What you're describing is just Naruto.
Yeah, I was thinking of Gundam Wing actually. My first thought process.
They kind of dismiss Sakura a lot in the fandom, I think, and call her stupid and whiny and dumb.
Yeah,
but that's just anime fan misogyny.
If you look at like the most popular like doujins back in the day, Kairi was more competent, more aware. And her main drive was that she could see past Riku's bullshit, accepted him as a rival, was competing with him, and was very protective of Sora, very much like, hey, if you... Look, I like Sora too, we both know that we're competing here. If you hurt him again like that, I will kill you.
Alright, so...
So I just find that it's very interesting that was the direction that the fandom took that character versus,
I hear you there, but by that logic, then in a series where the male love interest is the more popular one than the male female one, Where does Evangelion fall into that discussion?
I don't, but I think that the Evangelion fandom is so divided and
no
compartmentalized. Like nobody, like the Kawashin shippers don't talk to anybody else.
Actually, Francis, are you familiar with the Evangelion fandom at all, or?
God.
This is a whole discussion right here about
This is how me and Anthony met.
Our brainworms about Evangelion. It's bad.
You met through Evangelion yaoi discussions?
No, but
actually, no.
Almost.
That was our first stream
was
together.
Our first discussion. Our first stream was discussing whether or not who should be with Shinji, and that discussion was because when I was younger, I was very much. This is really. I'm gonna get really deep lore about Anthony. I'll tell
you don't need to be saving that much, my guy.
Listen, before the game had some issues with like refreshing. So, this is more trauma response than anything.
We're all trauma bonding.
It is! Like, before, I had to redo the Leon fight, like, 4 times. And I'm like, wait.
Somebody said...
a Squall fight.
Somebody said they remember the Chocobo fan comic. That one killed me.
Wait, which one? Oh, God.
So there's a Dojin of Kingdom Hearts where Sora finds a little...
You want to tell Ant where he's meant to be going at this point?
No, you have to go fight the main boss.
I think he's figured it out.
Yeah.
Like, I'm letting him... I am now letting him figure it out, now that he has mastered this stupid fucking map.
This map is terrible. I mean, I love this world, but the map is the layout's bad.
Imagine if they had a mini-map. That would be, you know...
That would be... That would slap.
That's crazy. All right.
But to acknowledge a thing in the comments, there was this Dojin where Sora, when they're kids, Sora, Riku, and Kairi are kids, Sora finds a baby Chocobo, and the Chocobo is kind of a stand-in for his relationship with Kairi.
I think this one actually. I've heard about this.
And that's kind of how Riku sees it anyway. And Sora's kind of pouring all of his attention into this baby Chocobo because it's new and kind of vulnerable and delicate and isn't really supposed to be there. And he takes responsibility for it. Mm-hmm. And then Riku lets a cat into the pen to kill the Chocobo baby. And leaves it there for Sora to find, and is like, "Wow, what a mistake that was!" And like takes advantage of Sora's like kind of emotional distress to be like, "Yep, I'm getting all the attention now." And Kairi sees the whole thing, and he's like, and she's very much like, "If you ever do anything like that again, you know what you did."
Oh God!
And if you ever do that again,
this is gonna suck.
Oh, and this was when they were like little kids. Like they were like, I think Sora was 8 and Kairi was 8 and Riku was 9. But it was very interesting. It was very interesting.
That just sounds like just a depressing kind of like Dojin to write though and read.
It's kind of like I think it's trying to like. What I like about that series is that it's giving Riku a little bit more agency than I think that a lot of people assume he has in the games, where it's just like, oh yeah, Xehanort just came around and like made this guy awful, and if Xehanort hadn't been there, Riku would have been fine, but it kind of gives him a little bit more agency in that he was kind of always a little messed up, which I think is more interesting, personally.
Oh. Agreed.
Yeah, and focus on Clayton. The little small fries are pretty much just there as a distraction.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I got caught up kicking the small guys' butts, and then the big invisible. Also, why is there
they want you to be distracted by the small fries so that you don't go for Clayton, because like he'll just keep on pew-pewing you if you let him.
Yeah. Also,
I mean that's how the current U.S. government is operating.
Honestly, though, it really is, and I hate that that's accurate to say. I hate how accurate that is.
Can I voice a stupid theory that is not proven at all?
Go for it.
Yeah.
I think at this point, Clayton was a nobody, and the chameleon heartless had already eaten his heart.
That makes sense.
I can see that. That tracks.
Because he hasn't really interacted or emoted at all.
That's a very true
Why
point.
does
It's very
the chameleon Heartless have like tribal tattoos?
Also,
from the Game
why is there a
Boy
chameleon
Advance SP?
in an African setting? Chameleons aren't really known for being African at all.
Why does chameleon have tribal tattoos that look like it came from the Game Boy Advance SP?
Yeah, this looks like a beta World Ends With You enemy.
Oh my god.
Fucking
World Ends
World
With You
Ends With You. I
retro,
wanted to
fucking
play
god.
that, but I feel like the soundtrack was so loud that I like couldn't keep playing it.
That's valid. That's a valid concern.
You know what?
I mean, new metal is fine, but it's like I literally can't hear what they're saying. And also, I'm like, I'm like weirdly sensitive to say, you know, just.
I think it's a better experience on the DS.
I got to touch the tism. So
we all do.
Wait, you do? Yeah, we all. I think we all do at this point. I think it's fair to say.
Yeah. We all got a little touch of the tism.
I mean, we're playing a game. We're talking about Kingdom Hearts
You got a
obsessively for
touch
5
the
hours.
tism?
I think it's
got like a whole flippin' jar of the tism.
I feel like on a Kingdom Hearts stream 5 hours in, I think that's kind of self-explanatory that we may not all be neurotypical here.
I think that the World Ends With You compelling game because it's like, what if God was the meanest twink that you ever met at the gay bar that was just really obsessed with this one emo kid that could not stand being around him.
That's valid.
And I just think that's beautiful.
Also, what if an edgy boy was really into math equations?
That sounds like the Persona games.
It really does, right?
It sounds like most JRPGs, actually.
I mean, like, how do I say this? I feel like Atlas has just looked at Square Enix's entire library and be like, hey, can I copy your homework?
Basically.
And then Square Enix is like, okay, just don't make it, just change it a little bit, and then like they turn in the same thing.
Basically.
A fun fact, the reason Final Fantasy VIII was like a high school drama, which like had never been a thing in any of the Final Fantasy games, is because the Persona games had just come out and they were like getting really popular. So
oh my god,
that
that actually makes so much sense. But also, like, it's a boarding school,
sense.
like a boarding military school sort of thing.
Yeah. Y'all ever play Trails of Cold Steel? I'm really into
No,
these.
not that one.
Oh, I'm really into.
Wow.
Dumb JRPGs.
Is that I think I played one of the Trails games, I think, if I'm thinking of the same series.
There's also Trails in the Sky, and there's Trails of Azure. I've only played Trails of Cold Steel.
I think it was Trails of the Sky you began playing. They're really long, right? Like extremely long?
They are very long.
Okay, I'm thinking of the right game series then.
Yeah. I mean, the Persona games are also long as fuck, too. I like Persona 5 Royal, if you don't skip any dialogue and you play the full game, it's like 120 hours. It is very long. It's also my favorite game of all time.
I think my two favorite JRPG series is the Tales series and like Tales of Symphonia and Suspiria and that, and Golden Sun. Golden Sun's interesting because of how it handles jobs.
Golden Sun's very underrated, I feel.
Yeah, Golden Sun is cool because you can basically like you get like these little djinns which act as tokens, and depending on which djinns you assign to which characters, it changes their job and their class and their element, and it's really cool.
That sounds like
there's like I think like 20 different classes per character or something like that. It's a lot.
Not gonna lie, it's kind of why I really loved playing Metaphor recently, because it's just like it feels like Atlas tried to do Etrian Odyssey, but taking the best aspects that they learned from the Persona games.
I liked Metaphor. Like Metaphor has so much going for it. I wish it was like more fun to play.
Wait.
Like I think it's because it's more of an SMT. It's more of a Shin Megami Tensei game than a Persona game, and I think a lot of people went into it expecting a Persona game, myself included. But it's like, no, this is an SMT game, and that's fine.
Yeah,
it's really well done. It's very well written.
Yeah, I mean, it's sort of like a blend of both Persona and SMT because it still has the relationship system that Persona really kind of revolutionized, I guess.
Yeah.
But it's also a case where it's just like you could definitely tell they really wanted to do Etrian Odyssey because of how the dungeon layout is, and also because of like the class system in that game. Although I guess the class system is more like Dragon Quest, so I guess it's like a big ol' amalgamation of like every bit of like the JRPG all into one like blended game, into one like blended outcome.
Yeah. I liked Metaphor. I really wanted to love it. I think that was I couldn't. And maybe it's because I'm a basic bitch and I'm kind of an idiot. But I like didn't. There were no characters in that game that I like related to.
Valid.
Like at all. Like there were like characters that I liked all the characters, like all the people in the team are like they're great characters and I like them a lot, but I didn't like relate to any of them. Whereas in all of the Persona games, there's always at least one person that I not only relate to, but like painfully relate to.
Like it hurts how you
if you guys have played Persona 3, Junpei's storyline, because something very, very similar happened to me when I was his age, so that one was like a gut punch.
Yeah, that right there.
I have another conversation. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just saying Futaba's storyline in P5 hit me really hard. And Kanji's storyline in P4 hit me really hard.
I
specifically
still to this day am so bitter about how Kanji's story ended up being.
Yeah,
by the way, we have another guest that's just arrived.
Oh, the guest?
Yeah.
Okay, what time's
I was gonna say, if a guest has arrived early, I can hop out. I can hop out early if you.
I mean, like I'm not supposed to be here, so.
You're supposed to be here.
I'm admittedly getting.
I was just like, Coke Francis? Oh, maybe I'll stick around.
I'm admittedly sweltering a bit in this booth, so if you wouldn't mind that I head out early, I wouldn't be opposed.
No, Jazzy, thank you. I mean, let me pause real quick so I can like. Oh crap, I'm first person. There we go. But Jazzy, thank you so much for hopping on. Really appreciate you being here. We'll see you.
No problem.
We'll see you later then for sure.
See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Take care, Jazzy.
Nice meeting ya.
Bye. You as well.
Now,
I'm gonna have to dip in like 10 minutes, so.
That's fair, But we appreciate you being here all the same. Because you're awesome. and you're always welcome back no matter what. But that being said though, new person, who are you again? What are you doing here?
I'm not entirely sure, to be honest, because I feel like such an old man. Listening to all you talk and
all
play
valid
Kingdom
though.
Hearts, which was a game which I was 20 when the first game.
That's valid though. I mean, it's
not much older.
Yeah, not that much older than the rest of us, I don't think.
No, not too much older, but I feel like there is a slight generational divide. But I'm happy to be carried along with it. It's fascinating look into what I
Also, I'm gonna raise your volume a little bit because I think your mic is really low.
No.
1 second.
Yeah, no problem.
Let me boost you up real quick because I think your mic is like really, really low. Okay, try talking now. Let's see if that's loud enough.
Is that any better?
Yeah, that's much better.
Right, great. Because I, as an old man, I literally have no idea what I'm doing. That's why I'm here early. Because I was.
Do the same. I still have no idea how Discord works.
Oh no,
my
Discord's
great uncle was the tech guy in my company.
Again,
so
in my locked in place. Where is it?
So I think that's some. I don't know if that stereotype holds. Like I said, my great uncle was the guy who knew all about the tech in my family. So,
Well, I thought I was pretty tech savvy, but then there's always something that you're just completely unaware of, like a blind spot, and
Also, God, I just realized because Jazzy is gone, I'm the expert of the game now. So,
Excuse me?
God, okay.
Excuse me?
Oh, Krim is
Excuse
offended.
me? Excuse me?
I I can't switch targets on keyboard.
The level of disrespect. You come to me on the day of my daughter's wedding.
Okay,
You
Grim,
disrespect
we have
me.
to share
You
the singular
disrespect-
brain cell. We have to share the brain cell that Shazzy left behind.
We always share a brain cell, Chloe. We are on a wavelength, I swear.
You're not wrong, honestly. You're not wrong.
I feel like you personally. It felt like you just personally slapped Krim across the face with that
Yeah.
comment, though, Chloe.
You broke my heart
Listen,
into pieces.
Listen, I've been awake for some 2 hours. I'm not responsible for whatever the fuck I say right now.
Oh crap! I just wasted a potion. I gave myself a
You
potion.
wasted a potion? And I'm gonna be mean right now. Please get better at fucking locking on.
Get
Okay, here's the thing. On keyboard, it's really difficult locking on because I don't know how to switch targets yet.
Yeah, you wanna know what? You wanna know what would solve that problem? Not using a fucking keyboard.
Yeah, but I've already committed to the bit so much. I can't.
I mean,
stop.
I think you're doing pretty well considering the circumstances.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay. See, I feel happier now that you said
locked
that.
himself into.
I feel like I'm doing okay considering I've never used a keyboard and mouse before with this game. Oh fuck. Yeah, I
I'm
knew this was
checking
gonna happen.
out Nothing But
Yeah,
Media
and-
channel. You guys
and
should
I'm
go.
gonna tell you-
Guys should go subscribe. I see
Yeah.
Columbo. So
Anything co-
immediately.
Oh my god!
Immediately
fucking
high
let's go.
All right. So here's a question for y'all. When there was a big Columbo resurgence a couple like a year or two ago, did you also marathon Columbo? Just wake up and just play Columbo in your bedroom and just sit there and go, yeah, I can watch. I'll
No,
watch
I
a
was
little
watching
penis.
Poker Face at that time.
Oh, really? Oh, just me then.
Yeah, and I'm pumped
okay.
for the fact that fucking Poker Face is coming back this year, because I've watched more lesbian Natasha Leone doing Columbo.
In fairness, that's a fair point.
And it's also similarly as well, because there was a fucking Matlock revival.
Yeah.
When I was a teenager, we had this thing that happened where every show that had was ever syndicated ever got a DVD box set. And my dad bought so many of those, and I watched a lot of Three's Company, a lot of Golden Girls, a lot of Columbo, pretty Friends, anything that you could imagine. We had on box set. So I guess that I had already rewatched Columbo not that long ago because my dad had the box set. So it was just it was weird, kind of like when the Golden Girls resurgence happened. I was just I just watched this all the time at home. I had a younger sibling who was obsessed with 70s and 80s era sitcoms. Grew up to be very gay, obviously, but
as you do.
Well, yeah, it was interesting when you were having a conversation about your egg moments, which is not something I've ever gone through. But I was thinking, wow, I was lucky to have better representation in my era almost, with Annie Lennox in the Sweet Dreams video, and people like Boy George.
People got
my awakening, I think.
People got there was that period of time because I'm 1992.
Yeah, I'm not.
And I'm very lucky. I'm very lucky. My mom's a lesbian, and her uncle who's only a year older than her is gay, and they were pretty fundamental figures in my life. I grew up with moms, with two moms.
Yeah.
So I had that in my real life, so that was pretty cool, and they exposed me to a lot of queer culture when I was younger.
This is the future.
But
right?
I wasn't seeing it. I wasn't seeing it on TV. Really. My mom's favorite show was Xena, by the way.
That answers a lot of questions, actually.
Yeah, that was a big one. Yeah, it's weird because obviously politically it was awful in the 80s in respect, well, for all minorities, but culturally it was a great time. There was so much representation out there, and a lot of it was mainstream.
You are so fucking close.
Yes.
There we go.
There we
Finally.
go.
Oh.
That's what I'm talking about. Hard difficulty.
There we go.
Low
Finally,
defense,
we are free from
bad
this hell.
controls.
We are free from this hell.
There we go. And I get to watch the most satisfying death in the entire game.
Truly. Fuck this guy.
Also, Clayton has the best Disney death in the movies too. Like, snaps his neck while peeking.
So he does it to himself.
Because like, do you count?
Very dark, right?
Do you think of like Pixar as like its own separate thing?
Yeah, it's its own separate thing.
Because Hopper's fucking death is so grim, but yet so satisfying.
That's who gets eaten by the birds, right? In A Bug's Life?
Hopper from A Bug's Life.
Yeah. That was something.
I mean, getting void is pretty bad. But like between like Clayton
getting
and
void and picked apart by baby birds, like getting your limbs ripped apart by baby birds, that's metal as fuck, but that's also grim.
But I think between
similar thing happens to Scar, right?
Yeah,
Scar gets ripped apart by hyenas.
Yeah, he gets ripped to shreds. Like Scar, Frollo, and Clayton, I think, had the grimmest deaths. Like, and they're all and Hopper, and they're all in like a 4 or 5 year span. Like something in the water at Disney was like really interesting at that time.
Well, they weren't afraid.
You could not have any villain deaths like that today.
No, they took a lot of risks. You couldn't do that now, because like the problem with Disney is they're like so worried about like appealing to everyone.
They're pussies now.
Truly the Democrats of the entertainment industry.
Really?
Yeah.
We appeal to everyone, therefore no one.
Thinking that like meaningless identity politics is going to somehow be a win for them. Meanwhile, leaving the like doing the race swapping and then leaving these actresses high to dry.
Oh yeah, what happened?
And not defending them against the hordes of fucking Nazis online. And it's like, hey, if you're going to like cast a Hispanic Snow White, fucking like be there for them. Give them something. Give them some kind of defense. No.
It's horrible what's happening with that. Sorry, I cut you off there. What was that?
I was just going to say, it's weird how I wonder if Disney were trying to make up for how badly they treated like the hero characters from the first sort of 50, 60 years, where they just like slaughtering their parents left, right, and center.
Or like or purchased their likeness forever. Like the original Snow White, where they bought her like the rights of her sound.
Yes. Oh my god, I just heard about that recently. It was fucked up.
You look at like what they could do back then. Like, I mean, granted, like there's stories about like what's her name, Judy Garland and all that. But like people, but the stuff like with Disney, like with the voice actor for Peter Pan, the actress who played Snow White, it's kind of staggering what people just forget about that we used to just do all the time as like in the industry.
I mean, look at Disney kids right now.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Look at someone like Millie Bobby Brown,
who's not a Disney kid, but like 100%.
No, I'm just talking, child actors like Millie Bobby Brown. You put her next to oh god, what's his name? The guy that plays Steve, Joe.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Joe is our age. He's like 33 this year, I think. He looks younger than Millie Bobby Brown does right now, because I don't know if she's gotten work done or if it's just makeup, but like, what the hell?
It's really sad, because like the pressure these kids are under is like, it's absurd, and like you're not meant to be like under that much pressure like at such a young age.
Okay, Krim, I'm sorry when you immediately went like, oh, Steve, Joe, I'm just like, you mean Donovan Patton?
No, Joe Keery. So Joe Keery, in comparison to the child actors in there, he became a actor. I think when he was in his late 20s, early 30s. So like, like he.
Sorry about what I.
It's kind of like how I think that you should not become a YouTuber when you're 19. I think that's bad for you.
Yeah.
You need some time to cook.
Sorry to interrupt, but I gotta bounce.
No,
okay.
Because I have to start my stream.
100%.
I love you all. Thank you for having me.
You are always welcome back.
It was nice meeting you all.
No, you
met me at my most autistic, and I'm sorry.
It's the same.
You met me at my you stream with me at my most distracted, and that's also a problem too.
But you should. I can't multitask when I'm streaming. I'll try and like have banter, while I'm playing, and then I just trail off.
Oh, it's
I'm like,
terrible.
this can't be entertaining.
Yeah, that's why I ask guests to show up when I do this, because I'm not good. I can't go do so much at once.
I used to, my co-producer used to join me, but he had to move and...
Oh, that's rough. Well, if you ever need anyone from this stream to join you on stream, if you ever want to hop back, you're always more than welcome.
Oh my god, thank you so much. This was an honor.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. It's an honor to have you here.
Good.
All right.
Best of luck, y'all.
All right, take care. Good luck with your stream.
Bye.
And if you haven't already subscribed to Coke Francis, do so. There's some great stuff on their channel.
I am not under my official YouTube channel. I'm not, so I'm also going to give
you should do that.
them another subscribe.
Now I think we should be having another guest arriving around. Is it now? I think. Oh, I love. Okay, Jafar. I have a lot of feelings about Jafar. Jafar is a great villain. I think. I think he's really interesting.
We're waiting on Sam.
Yeah, Sam should be coming. Let's just tag Sam in, make sure. Danger's never showed up, and I'm really upset by that.
Yeah, I'll tag Sam.
All right, cool.
Yeah, he did send a message saying he had a family emergency. I don't know if you saw that.
Oh, I did not see that.
Dane did.
That's totally different. I didn't even see that. I'm sorry. I haven't checked out Discord at all. I've been relying on everyone else to like look at it.
Yeah, he only sent that.
Speaking of which,
that's
like like less than an hour ago, but no, I guess over an hour ago now.
That's totally understandable. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate.
I guess I'm the only mod left.
Oh, Chloe too. Technically.
Oh, was Chloe? Oh, I didn't know you were modding today.
Yeah,
cool.
Yeah, she volunteered, which is good. And now I get to finish off. Ved Trinity, cool. Now I get to finish off the. Oh God, back to the gummy ship, the Coliseum.
It's gummy time, baby.
It's gummy time. Back to the Coliseum, where I can finish the fight I abandoned halfway through, which means that Hercules has been holding Cloud for the last entire world.
Don't worry.
Yeah. What do you kind of go by colloquially so that? Bruh.
You there?
Sorry, was that to me?
Yes.
What do you go by? Like what should we call you on stream?
Call me Ryan. That's my real name.
Okay.
So yeah, it's easier than
Valid. All right, now I gotta get back to her. I gotta go back and make sure that Hercules stops holding Cloud up like that.
I mean, like, have you seen that man? He's got a grabbable waist. Just you know, it's okay if you give him a little time with Cloud.
I was gonna say, Crim's gonna be very normal about this.
Just princess carry him. Don't even worry about it.
Don't worry about it. You're fine. Okay, hang on. Let's get this asteroid blown up.
There's a break as well.
Please blow up. Okay, good.
Here you go.
Wow, that really is the last second that blows up.
You are really not enjoying these gummy ship moments, are you?
The gummy ships are just like, you know what it is? They're nostalgic. I love the aesthetic. The music's nostalgic. I love all that. I love the colors. I just don't like the controls for this one. It doesn't feel like... Because like Star Fox flows so nicely. It feels so smooth when you play. This is like... I feel like I'm
Who's your favorite Star Fox?
Oh, the frog.
Slippy Toad?
Flippy's the
Epic.
Oh, get this guy off me.
Yeah, I love him. He's great. He's just so, like, inept at everything he does. I just really respect that. I just love how he's, like, made it by the skin of his teeth with the most elite fighting force possible.
I mean,
and it's, like, just there.
Mine is so predictable. I don't even gotta dignify. Yeah, I'm not even gonna just dignify that with a.
Is
like,
it because
you guys know?
Is it because he's the Riku of the team and like is completely
Yeah,
like?
I like the energy of the guy that peaked in middle school. That thinks he's hot shit, but actually secretly he's a huge dork.
All right.
Soggy energy.
That's valid. That's fair. That is very fair. All right, we're coming up on the
Ryan. Seeing as it's been asked of everyone by this point, what are your opinions on Sora, Riku, and Kairi's relationship dynamic?
I could easily bullshit an answer here, but I'm afraid I have no opinion.
Good answer.
No, you're not the only person who said that.
Also, everyone in chat, if you could donate to the charity fund that we're raising money for, that'd be really cool. Next goal is, if we hit 1,000, I have to play with just spells for the next 10 minutes. So that would be bad, I think, for me, considering I have no spell slots left. So yeah, that'd be cool. Sorry, just had to show the thing.
I think making Anthony do a cooking video is like the ultimate goal here.
Yeah, if you get to 5,000,
it has to be Kingdom Hearts themed.
Yeah,
like, you know.
I have to. And if I don't get that goal this time, it'll be a future goal for a future video.
Gotcha.
Oh boy.
Just like imagine, like, you know, like it can still be Italian cooking. Like you can do a little Palpu fruit gnocchi. You know, that'd be so cute.
No. The cooking video, you have to make sea salt ice cream without a recipe.
Oh god, that's a rough one.
Actually, I've made sea salt ice cream. It's actually pretty easy to make.
And Donald's down again. Great, thank you. Oh, you're back up. Good.
He's up. He's good. Did you program the strategy?
What? Oh, what?
Did you program the strategy?
I think I did. I have to double check. Oh fuck. I did it before getting the cure spell, so I might change a few things. I'm locked behind the wall.
I do love the monster designs in Hercules. They're so interesting.
Agreed.
Yeah.
There's such cool monsters in general already, by default.
It kind of makes me mad that we had to wait until 3 to see the goddamn Titans.
Yeah.
Agreed.
I think that like making a Greek story, like a Greek legend, be take place in a New York themed version of Athens, and for the music to be like.
You could probably use those cure spells on like Donald.
What? That's easy.
And then like also making the music be like gospel music. That was very interesting. Yeah, it's so unique. But like there are some like, you know, it is like a kind of like it's a bit of a silly goofy moment because it's, you know,
it's a nice touch. It's a nice touch, and it's just aesthetically really pleasing, I think.
Come on.
Here's a question: Was this your introduction to Greek mythology? My introduction was...
For me, it would usually be... For me, I would say...
Let someone else in while you're...
I would say my parents, I think. It was like a book of Greek mythology that my parents gave me when I was a kid. It was really... it affected me as a kid, I would say.
Was it toned down, or was it like literally?
Oh, it was definitely toned down. Fuck. Yeah, I knew it was gonna happen. It was definitely toned down. I'll put it that way, right away. It was. Also, I think I have a weaker keyboard than I should have. 1 second.
Yeah, check everything just to make sure.
Oh yeah, no,
you're still using. Yeah.
That explains it.
I was about to say you just got through fucking Tarzan's world. You just got the first new Keyblade. You should probably equip that shit.
Yeah, let me get all that. Oh yeah, I think I have more abilities too.
Oddly enough, like my introduction was Disney for me, but when I was younger, my parents gave me this encyclopedia set, quote unquote encyclopedia set, and it was Disney themed. Like it was the Disney characters telling you this was like something from like it looked like it was from the 70s or the 80s. I think it might have been my mom's when she was a kid. And I got those, and there was a volume about there was a volume about Greek mythology, and that was actually my introduction to it. I also really liked like fables and like legends and fairy tales, like all the old classics. I really liked like fairy tales and like
a mega E
classic.
to Donald.
Yeah, it's gonna do real quick.
I was a weird kid. I liked classical lit as a child.
I'm the same way. I have way too much love.
I was very infested in like xenofiction, like White Fang, and Black Beauty, and oh my goodness, I can't even think of them all. Watership Down.
Oh God.
I also really liked Huck Finn. I liked Huck Finn more than Tom Sawyer, honestly.
That makes
I think he's a more compelling character.
You would
he's like a better he's a better person than Tom is, let's be real.
Well, Tom's more chaotic, whereas Huck Finn had like more of an arc where he learned things and grew and understood race.
He was very rooted in like morality.
Also, isn't like Huck older than Tom?
No, he's younger.
Oh, he's younger.
I'm pretty sure he's younger because he looks up to Tom.
I thought it was the opposite. I've been used to read the books. I thought I might be mistaken.
Huck Finn, warrior age.
So me, my introduction to Greek mythology was probably Clash of the Titans, the original.
That's a classic right there.
I mean, it came out years before I was born, but it was on TV just so much when I was a kid. And yeah, it messes a little bit with it, like the crack that is obviously not Greek. But so much of it.
Yeah, you can.
Just
so you're aware, and you can actually parry those fireballs back.
Oh, I know. I've been doing that before. I'm trying to aim them before a little bit.
Tom and Huck are the exact same age.
Oh.
Yeah. Jim's older though.
Oh, there we go. There we go, that makes more sense. So actually, Fran, my question for you, what do you think about Plague Dogs? You think more about metafiction. I'm curious what you think about that one.
I don't think I've engaged with that one.
What?
Oh, it looks familiar. It's Richard Adams.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep. It's basically what if Watership Down, but like deeply depressing.
I think it's supposed to be the same.
You say that like Watership Down isn't already depressing.
Oh no, this is worse.
Well, Watership Down has like a good ending.
That is true. It's just brutal.
Yeah. Yeah, Watership Down though. Sorry, Plague Dogs is way darker though. Like it's about animal experimentation.
Right, I think my mom suggested it to me because I was really into the Nim books. Yeah. Like the Rats as Nim. I love that one too.
It gives strong Nim vibes.
The movie is good, but the books are even better.
Yeah, agreed 100%. Oh, by the way, question with the Greek mythology, since Ryan was mentioning before too. Have you all ever seen Jason the Argonauts? Because I was very into that too.
I haven't.
Yeah, I never enjoyed it quite as much as Clash of the Titans.
There
I'm not sure why, but
the doggy has been put down.
Yeah, Clash of Titans I think is the stronger of the two, but I do love Jason the Argonauts. Yeah, no.
Okay,
who's your favorite?
Have you heard of Clash of the Titans?
Yes, I'm aware of it. It was like a shitty Canadian cartoon. Of course, I heard of it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, it's not that shitty. It's actually pretty fun.
Well, who's your favorite Greek god? Was my question.
Oh, Hades, easy, Hades. Hades or Athena. Because Hades was like the only one that wasn't a complete asshole, to put it mildly. Whereas Athena at least seemed like the most interesting in terms of like wisdom and all that, and kind of having a position of like sophistication and cleverness with strategy.
That's just something you'll have to find out.
But I do have to say I do love
just the way that I did.
I also love like just some of the random gods. Like I love how like Dionysus for a while was a god of death in some folklore.
For a while. Gotta clean up the
I think it was
mess from
interesting.
that last battle first.
I'm extremely predictable.
Persephone pretty good though.
Persephone's really good. I like Persephone. Yeah, Persephone's really cool.
I like Hermes, surprising nobody.
I can't believe that Squirt actually beat Cerberus.
Just between us, I'd already worn Cerberus down by the time the little
Oh yeah.
guy jumped
Oh
in.
yeah. Thanks Hercules.
My lips are sealed.
Thanks Hercules. That's really great. Really.
You said that within earshot of them. Holy shit.
Yeah, really great way to like to bring down a kid's like ego.
Cloud there he
sulking.
Is. There's
I love
the
this.
boy.
I love this. He's just sulking there.
You all right?
Yeah.
His model in this game is not good.
No, it's that's why half it's covered up in like scarves and stuff.
I'm looking for someone.
The one in Kingdom Hearts 2 looks better.
Promised to help.
I love how like you almost expect it.
Darkness.
I love you almost expect it to be like, oh, he's looking for Aerith or something like that, like Hades trying to bring back the dead. But it's
no, he's looking for Zack.
Sephiroth. Oh, Zack. I thought Sephiroth.
You'll find it.
Maybe. I figured he was looking for Zack because this is the last world that Zack was seen alive. Because he was here in. He seems to be running away from Sephiroth, right?
It's odd. Like I'm not sure because like in the end credits of this game, they show him like reuniting with Aerith. Zack was here last,
Square. No dark powers
but then he
involved.
like has a whole monologue with like an exchange with Sephiroth, where like he like confronts him at the Colosseum. So I wonder if it's like a combination of the two. Oh, cool, Sonic Blade. Oh,
well, there's also like in Final Fantasy VII, his memories are all scrambled up.
True.
So I'm assuming that similar thing is happening here. But it seems like he can go back to Traverse Town whenever he wants to. Like he is able to travel between worlds. So like, I don't think he's looking for like Aerith or anybody. I think he kind of ditched them. That was the vibe I got.
Oh, shift. Oh, this is cool. Okay, hang on. This is easy.
Because Squall seems to be pretty familiar with Cloud in Kingdom Hearts 2.
Oh my
it's like, oh, it's you.
Only just figure out the shortcuts.
No, I knew the shortcuts before, but I didn't know how to cast them on PC.
There for you, and he's handsome to boot. He's perfect.
No, because the problem is, as a kid, like it was easy to hit the shoulder button and there you go. But this is like PC. How you doing? The PC controls are so weird. Plus, I don't have a reason to use shortcuts until like
the pieces are in place.
I get Cure. I don't use shortcuts until then.
Whoa! Here's what you do.
I love that they've made Hades this smooth-talking businessman.
I love that.
And
well, you know the story.
This one,
if only it wasn't voiced by James Woods.
Yeah, well,
this is my show.
His personality is only like this because of James Woods. Because originally they were going to have him be like a more traditional evil bad guy, like an evil overlord. And then James Woods just came in with the audition of like a lawyer, basically. So basically, just James Woods.
And making Ursula this like businesswoman, like girl power, girl boss.
It's fantastic.
Was also fun.
It's a great decision, I think. By the way, is Sam in yet? By the way, is she coming up or?
Coming.
Coming? Oh, okay.
Sam's coming. Yeah.
Cool. That makes sense. Probably just caught up with something. All right. But no, I love that too. Like, I think in general, like the decisions with the more creative, like, because like I feel like characters like Jafar, characters like Scar, they work very well because they fit the archetype that they're trying to do perfectly, almost to a Shakespearean degree, especially with Scar. Whereas Ursula and Hades could easily have been just nothing characters if they didn't do them differently. Because like, you really think about it, what do they really do? Hades wants to stop Hercules. Okay, great. What does Ursula really do? She gives Ariel the magic that the ability to walk on land. So like, there's such little there, but they do so much with it. I think.
Yeah, you just need to be instrumental in a tiny little bitsy baby part, and it changes the characters' lives forever.
It's great. It's fantastic. But I feel like with Disney villains now, especially, they really. I think a lot of it has to do with how they try to appeal to everyone.
It's also the twist villain.
And the twist villain, which I'm not a fan of. But I also suspect, like, I think they got a lot of complaints about Disney villains, I think, from parents. I can see that being too scary.
Oh no, the fucking parents are complaining about villains. Whatever shall we do?
Oh yeah, exactly. I mean, logically we do not. Logically, they shouldn't do anything. And if parents are complaining, it's a good thing because that means they've done something effective. You know?
Yeah, the parents are the ones that are gonna buy the movie tickets and stuff. So
exactly. That's realistically what it is.
I think that the states should have a similar. So. Canada does film industry very interestingly, where basically everything is handled by small studios.
Oh,
that get like a lot of get a huge tax cut for just working here, and that's why a lot of American productions export things up to Canada because they get a big tax cut for doing it. But I think just giving, this guy has an idea, I'm just gonna give him money and let him make his thing. That's why like Stargate lasted as long as it did, because they're just like, yeah, here Vancouver film studios, just keep having money, and just keep making this. And once once it's being broadcast, it doesn't really matter.
Exactly. You see, that would be a cool thing to do, but the problem is you need incentive. The big issue also is that with American film industry, it's so compartmentalized into corporations and stuff like that.
I'm saying that's bad.
Oh, I agree. I'm with you there.
I think movies should be cheaper and made by smaller studios, and that licensing should be not as scary and expensive as it is right now.
Oh, agreed. 100%.
Well, I'm sort of coming to the realization is that most film studios, they're not really in it to make money off the films. In that
100%.
Successive sort of failures will obviously damage the brand, but if you look at Disney, they make so much from the toys and from the licenses and everything like that. It's almost like the old 80s cartoons where the films are just adverts for the toys.
Oh, 100%.
And I was mentioning this earlier today. You look at something like Doctor Who, which at this point is the longest running sci-fi series ever. It was canceled for a little while, but I think I know Stargate was the longest running uncanceled sci-fi series.
Yeah.
On a technicality because Doctor Who went on hiatus for a while, but I think Doctor Who's taken that back because Stargate was only on for 10 or 12 years consecutively. So Doctor Who's wrested that back from them. But why does Doctor Who get to take that spot? And it's because it's a legacy brand that can reinvent itself all the time. And people are banking up being a legacy brand, and people are going to want to syndicate it and license it and all that stuff, and that's not necessarily a bad thing. People are wringing their hands over, it's going to get canceled, R2-D2 era bad. It's not fun. No, it's not. They've been saying that for years. They've been saying that since Christopher Eccleston left. It's not gonna get canceled.
Yeah, exactly.
BBC is never gonna it's too much. It's too successful. It's too popular, especially now that it's internationally beloved.
It's too big to fail.
Yeah. Russell T Davies can run this into the ground, and people would still want it.
Well, yeah.
Look at fucking Chibnall.
I can vaguely remember the last time it got cancelled, the sort of just the tail end of the Sylvester McCoy era, and everything was just a bit sort of nobody's really caring. The actors certainly did, but the writing and the everything like that, it just sort of faded away rather than sort of being cancelled, because I don't think it ever was officially cancelled. It just sort of they stopped making it.
Yeah,
and that's part of the way it's funded as well through the BBC, and that the BBC started not to necessarily make money, but to educate and entertain were their two core things, and that's why the early Doctor Who was seen as both education and entertainment. And like the first episode didn't do that well.
No.
First time it was shown, and I don't know. Do you know the trivia about why that was?
The first episode.
Wasn't it being? It was during. It wasn't during the coronation, was it?
No, it was the first episode aired Saturday, November. I might get the date wrong here, but November the 11th, 1963. Which was the, like I said, the date might be wrong, but it was the day that we found out that Kennedy had been shot.
Oh.
Right, yes.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
That's
I knew
a
something,
day for that.
something took the wind out of its sails. It's like, it wasn't
the
coronation, though. No.
No, the coronation was 52 and this was 63. But yeah, it was basically the biggest news story in the world up to that point. So they showed it, they repeated it the next week, and it did really well.
Mm-hmm. I'm not a big Hartnell person, personally. And
Hartnell is definitely one of those where it's like, you either love it or really hate it.
I like some of the episodes.
It also really helps that the Hartnell era is one of the hardest ones to track down for like good content.
Yeah, that's the
I
other
do
issue,
like
too.
the introduction to the Daleks was really good.
Yeah, I think the Daleks when they first.
And
It's also really
watching
good
it in
because, like-
retros. Go ahead, sorry.
It's also really good for like more modern cases because Hartnell's era was where if I'm not mistaken, where the Celestial Toymaker makes his first appearance.
Was it?
Yes.
I thought that was a little bit later, but...
No, for sure.
Like, I swear to God, they show, like, colorized footage from the Hartnell era, and it shows, like, the Celestial Toymaker. It's either that or Troughton, to be honest.
I mean,
I think it is one of the early ones, but I don't know if it's Hartnell. I think that, like, Hartnell era, especially, like, the Dalek episode, is fascinating to watch now, knowing what happens and realizing that it's the Doctor's fault.
It was William Hartnell. I just looked it up. It was William Hartnell.
Yeah, okay.
I knew it was one of the black and whites, but yeah. Well, that's the thing too. For like, even though I didn't grow up with the older episodes, said Sylvester McCoy was technically my Doctor. It was repeats of the Pertwee episodes that really sort of hooked me in, even though the special effects are probably at their weakest there. I don't know if you've seen the serial where I can't remember the name of them, but it's like the giant maggots, basically.
Yeah. I love a good practical effect, even if it is cheesy.
Honestly, I'd rather a cheesy practical effect than a cheesy like CGI effect. I'll say that's my mentality. Like, I'd rather see a goofy prop than a goofy human being, like a goofy like computer generated thing.
Well, my favourite sort of villain from Doctor Who is got to be the sofa that eats people.
You see, that makes me think of Deathbed, the bed that eats. My favorite.
It reminds me of the secret place back
One of my
home,
favorite are the
where we used to scribble on the
fucking old
walls.
horror films from the 80s and 70s that were so
Remember?
cheesy. Sorry, that's me going on a tangent about my hyperfixation of horror films.
No, it's alright.
Especially bad horror films.
Yeah.
Bad horror films that are made earnestly, because there's a lot of bad horror films out there. I think, for me, it's one of the genres where it's got the most sort of bad to good ratio, but the good ones are really good. The really bad ones are really good.
Agreed. It's one of those things where it's like, when it's bad, it's fantastic. Like, sometimes, like, I think one of the best, worst ones, some of the Full Moon movies, I think sometimes go into, like, too deliberately so bad they're good. Are you familiar with Full Moon? I'm not sure if any of you all are.
I am, definitely, yeah. The demonic toys.
Puppet Master, all that.
Yeah.
Because they did some good actual bad movies. They did some good decent horror films too at times. Like they did what was the one they did that I thought that was actually pretty decent? One they did that was pretty decent I thought was the Subspecies. which I like. I have a soft spot for that one. It's like basically vampires, but like Nosferatu-esque vampires, where it's like the rat-looking face and the long nails and the big noses and big ears and big like frontal fangs. But like completely ineptly made. Like there's no skill. There's a lot of skill and talent, but like not the money to pull it off. And it's not lit properly, so you see all the seams.
I think you see that in the first Puppet Master film as well. There's a lot more effort put into that one than the sequels. But yeah, it's weird. Like their ambition definitely outstripped their budget. Then you think if they had more money, would they have made it? Would it be worse?
Yeah. They might have over-relied on the budget, I think, you know?
Because they did the Dollman film as well, yeah?
Oh, yeah. Was it Dolls, was it? Was that
no, Dollman. About the alien cop who comes to Earth, and when he comes to Earth, he's only 6 inches tall.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Dolls for some reason. I was thinking the movie Dolls, where they go to it's like a toy maker's old house. It's like, you know, it's like a old dark house kind of movie where they bump into. That's right. Oh fuck!
I just realized that you picked an interesting time to do a charity stream.
Oh.
Because it's Hermitcraft charity stream weekend too. Not that I think that there's much of a crossover,
I didn't
but
even know about
they're
that.
doing their big charity stream of the year too.
Oh, I didn't even think of that. And I might do another charity stream later this year too. I feel like there's a good experiment in how to do it, but like, I'm forgetting something. I'm missing something here. What am I missing?
Winnie the Pooh time.
No, I don't have the book yet. I have to go to Sid to get the book.
Right.
So. Oh, actually, I have to get the book from Sid, then come back here. By the way, do we have Sam?
Can't tell you who the...
Have we waited from Sam yet?
Said that they'd be here.
Yeah, Sam said that they'd be here pretty much around about this time.
Oh, perfect. Excellent.
Yeah. Okay, yeah.
That's all good. Yeah, no rush. I just know we're coming up to the last half hour. By the way, if you haven't donated yet, you all should
do so.
Yeah, please.
It's for the Trevor Project. It's for a good cause.
Yeah, it's for a good cause. And if you hit the
Speak
goals,
of the devil and they shall appear. Hi,
oh, hey, Sam.
Hello.
Hey, welcome. Sam, mind introducing yourself to those who don't know you?
Sure thing. My name is Samantha Ferrer. I'm the editor-in-chief at Anime Herald, an online fanzine that's been running for 15 years now.
Oh yeah, Sam is awesome.
I also do some work as an anime historian. I'm running a book on the history of the North American anime industry and community right now.
And we've been collaborating on a project that's been in the works for months. That would have been out by now, had my computer not died and delayed my work by over a week. And now I'm stuck trying to get back to the pace I was at. Not at all upset by that at all, by the way. But yeah, currently we're in the... I think we're about to... I think I'll probably stream until I finish Traverse Town, and then I think that'll be it for the day. But, yeah, no, so we're just talking about various things, actually. The entertainment industry, our feelings on whether or not Riku, Sora, and Kairi, what their relationship is, everything, basically. So just diving in a good time for this discussion. Actually, Sam, good question for you. What do you think obviously you're familiar with Kingdom Hearts. What's your opinion of the Sora, Kairi, Riku relationship? I feel like we've been asking everyone that for many reasons.
All right, I'll be very honest. If Sora and Riku were an item, this series would not have happened.
All right, there we go. So you're with Kieran this one.
Like that one meme. Well, I mean, like I think it makes a better story that the knife is twisting, but you know, it's that one meme. It's like Kingdom Hearts versus Kingdom Hearts if Riku had just told Sora how he felt, and it's just like this tiny, skinny little book.
Also, thank you for the donation, Nigel. I just saw that just now. Everyone else wants to join for a good cause and donate for, you know, the Trevor Foundation. That'd be fantastic. Also, I
donate to make Soul Riku endgame. Actually.
Also, Sam, I don't think you saw this. In the Discord chat, there's an image that Krim has drawn outlining his interpretation of the characters.
Well, no, it's just Riku in Kingdom Hearts 1.
Just Riku.
Yeah. I don't know if you, just recent chat. Yeah.
That's about it.
That's about right. That's about right, right? I think that's a fair assessment of the series.
Yeah. Well, he gets better.
Yeah.
He gets better.
Yeah,
he spends the rest of the series punishing himself over how cringy he was in Kingdom Hearts 1.
That is like the ultimate like cringy. That's like the moment when you like have like when you think back to your stupid antics in high school and you realize how annoying you were, and then you're like, oh fuck, and you wake up in the middle of the night with a hot sweat, like thinking about that. No one else does that?
Definitely. He definitely listened to Linkin Park while walking down the sidewalk, imagining the music video that he was in as he was walking down the sidewalk, listening to Linkin Park. That's the kind of guy that Riku is to me.
Experience for life.
That's valid, though. I feel like that's like a valid life experience.
That's like the typical millennial teenager life there.
Yeah, basically.
For real.
I mean, he is a millennial teenager, I guess.
And now he gets Simba.
Fuck, yes he is.
Yeah, he basically... Those Sora and Riku are the two millennial experiences. Either you're a dumbass that slowly realizes what life is, or you peaked in middle school and you're an edgy teen.
Or you're like Kairi and you feel like you don't belong with your friends and you have an existential crisis over if you matter or not.
I mean, you're not wrong. That is an unfortunately common experience too.
People will be like, oh man, Kairi's just a third wheel. She basically has no characterization. And it's like, baby, if you knew what it was like to be the third wheel to your two best friends, you would realize that Kairi is going through it. Do I think that she's
going through some shit?
I mean, like, she is definitely like a late addition and not as central to the plot as Sora and Riku, but I think that just kind of, again, twists the knife a little harder in Kairi's existence, doesn't it?
Yeah, a little bit, I'd say.
I think it's more interesting. I don't know. I just, oh god, like there's something so visceral about Kairi's experience that I really feel bad for her. But I think
everyone's
it's
favorite edgy boy.
Let's freaking go.
Let's go. What's going on?
He's like, he planned this out. Like he was going like, okay, I saw him go in.
Yeah, and that's what
how
I
do
do when
land?
I see my friends is I immediately stick my fingers in their mouth.
Right?
What was that?
Sora just has to prove that yes, he's not having a goddamn delusion.
Yeah, but like
the little smirk where he's like,
isn't she with you?
That's great.
Well,
also fucking Sora gets little lip flaps,
sure
but
she made it off the island too.
Riku can actually like move his mouth properly.
Free.
What the fuck?
No,
Hey,
well, Riku has some
might
lip
even be
flaps in
looking
some
for us now.
scenes.
We'll all be together.
It's
again
funny,
soon.
like some shots, it's like
Don't
he
worry.
looks like so much more
Just
like
leave
high
everything to me.
res.
because there's like a different,
yeah, like early.
There's two models. Yeah,
there's two versions.
Early
of them.
fucking Squeenix on the PS2.
Yeah.
it's depending on how far away they are or how expressive they're being. You know?
I've been looking for you.
It's funny when you
too.
look back at
Their
this
help.
game knowing like limitations of hardware and you really notice like, oh, they pulled out their big models for like for these shots.
We visited so many places.
It's actually
in the
kind of
world
genius when you look
looking for
at it on the mechanical perspective.
Oh yeah.
Well, what do you know?
Yeah,
I never
but it
would've
also kind of
guessed.
makes me really kind of appreciate how like more, I guess, more advanced like the later games in the series would become for the graphics.
Hold on, can we unpack what's happening right now?
That Riku's jealous of Sora because he has a duck and a dog.
I don't know, jealous of Sora, but
Jealous of the duck and the dog.
jealousy. Yeah, exactly.
And of the
being
Keyblade.
replaced, and also like, wait a minute, you can defend yourself. That means you don't need me to protect you, which means I might not be necessary anymore, which means that you might not be my friend anymore.
You know,
yeah, he's having a whole ass thing where he's just like, my entire life is being flipped upside down, and also I'm not sure if my entire worth is being like my entire worth to you as a person is being questioned right now, and it sucks.
Oh well.
Well, yeah, because here's the thing: like, he might like Kairi more, but at least Riku's stronger than Kairi and Sora, so he's still necessary. But if Sora can defend himself, that kind of throws Riku's position in the friendship way into. He's not like the cool older guy that can fight all his battles anymore.
Yeah, exactly.
So
that's the type of thing that.
I mean, I'm not the bodyguard of the group anymore? What is my purpose then?
That's the type of thing that'll trigger an existential crisis.
No, not in the least. What are you talking about?
Yeah, he's definitely not going to let some really shady adults kind of manipulate him into becoming the worst version of himself. You know,
there's no way a gothy witch
and also totally not a vessel for the
goth leather daddy. Yeah, no, we get it.
For fucking hell, I was about to go on a huge tangent about like how fucking complicated the whole like anthem thing is, but I'm too tired and my brain is not working right now.
Complicated
like,
in
I
what
probably would
way?
have got my wires. I probably would have gotten my wires crossed and fucking Xemnas along the way.
Oh, 100%. I hear you there.
So are we talking about the lore complexities or the emotional complexities?
Yes.
Because I don't think, if I was in Riku's position, I don't think I would have been able to. I don't think I'd ever recover from whatever the fuck happened with Ansem.
No.
Like, what was that, honestly?
I mean, he recovers eventually. He just kind of has to go for a whole thing in what is the name of that castle?
Oh, Dream Drop Distance?
No, the Castle Oblivion.
Castle Oblivion. Oh my god. I am too my brain is missing out on certain bits of information.
I think Riku's whole arc is that no, he doesn't ever get over it, but he accepts like the pain and darkness as part of himself and part of what makes him strong. I think.
Yeah, it's just like, I accept that this happened. I cannot change what happened. I'm just going to endeavor to try and be a better person. That is all I can do.
Yeah.
And also, darkness forever.
Imprisoning me. What?
It definitely feels like something.
Darkness, no parents.
Darkness.
That's literally just Riku's theme song. Darkness, no parents.
He has like multiple weird guys try to be his dad, so
including Christopher Lee at one point.
Yeah.
So literal James Bond, Saruman, Count Dooku himself.
And also Leonard Nimoy at one point.
And Leonard Nimoy, yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
They're all terrible dads, including Mickey. Sorry, Mickey kind of fucked up too.
Mickey really did not.
Michael Rat kind of fucked up a whole bunch of the families in that regard. He fucked up the Wayfinder trio. He fucked up with I guess he didn't really have an impact with like on the Ice Cream trio, but he absolutely was no help in regards to the Destiny trio.
No. Well, he also I think him and Yensid knew what was coming for Sora at the end of Kingdom Hearts 3 and deliberately did not tell Riku or Sora.
Exactly.
Or Kairi.
They didn't really have a close relationship with Kairi, but they were yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of implied they knew it was coming, and they're like, well, he's kind of got to do it though for the greater good.
For the greater good.
For the greater good.
Soldiers are fine.
The greater good.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, time for the
everyone in unison just talking like we're from Hot Fuzz for the greater good.
Shut it. Yeah, right. Wait, let me just heal everyone first.
Oh, Sai says Mickey Mouse fucking over talented young people. Who would have thought?
Yeah, right.
Right. I never would have expected that.
I think Mickey is extra rough for Riku because he did think he could trust him for so long.
Yeah.
Up until the end of Kingdom Hearts 3.
Yeah, up until he couldn't.
Yeah, and it's like, okay, well, yeah, I'm just never trusting anybody again. That's what I would be like anyway.
Yeah. At that point, it's just like, all right, pack it up. I've seen it.
Yeah.
Exactly. At a certain point, you're like,
I'll be
well,
my
I've
own
lost all
dad.
faith in the world, so...
Doesn't it suck when, like, dad figures keep screwing you over until you're at the point where you're old enough to be a dad?
You know, from that perspective, yeah. Especially in fiction, you're like, these characters, it's like, can't any of these people be competent parents? Like not even I'm not even asking for, like, you know...
Well, he's a Keyblade master now in
none of
canon,
the
right?
parents from Kingdom Hearts are really all that good, eh?
So he's going to be training the next generation, however that's going to play out, because he's a Keyblade master, and Keyblade masters take on apprentices. So
Yeah, and like Aqua is training Kairi.
Yeah,
this is true.
Hopefully, we finally get to play as her properly in Kingdom Hearts 4.
the coping and seething I admire.
Well, if Goof taught us anything, it's that Goofy is the natural dad out of
Oh yeah, he's the only one who's actually a dad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's the only one that's actually
I don't think
raised a kid.
Max is acknowledged in this series.
No, never. I don't think Max has ever been acknowledged once, which is...
I've seen some really cool little fan comics, but...
Because like,
oh yeah, I've got a son back home, and they're like, "You're a dad?"
Yeah, he fucked.
Yeah, your dad doesn't... For yokes. Sorry, I had to make that joke. It's true.
Stop.
Why, there's that one Pro ZD.
Your dad fucks.
Well,
Sorry to tell you this, Maxie, but your dad kind of fucks.
Anyway. Goofy.
Yeah, I'm just like, I try hard, but it's just like, no, I can't do Goofy.
Goofy's a tough one to do. I love Goofy as a character. His voice is tough. Him and Donald Duck is tough. I was mentioning this before. There's an Italian horror film from the 80s called The New York Ripper. And in this movie, there is the killer in the movie is a murderer who kills people while imitating the voice of Donald Duck.
Amazing.
And like, so he's killing people, and it's like Donald Duck. So it's like all.
I think it's a genetic. I think with the Donald Duck voice, it's like a genetic thing. Some people can just switch it on and do it.
You see,
others can't.
I don't know how people can do that.
That's what I mean. It's like
Doing Donald Duck now. It's a pretty well-known guy, isn't it?
Yeah.
DuckTales.
Well, I mean, DuckTales I think is no longer.
Thunder.
Yeah.
I think it's been canceled. I'm pretty sure.
It has, yeah.
No, it wrapped up back in like.
I'm not canceled the wrong word. I mean finished, I should say.
Yeah, the reboot finished in 2019. No, 2021 actually. Holy shit!
Which is great.
It went up for 4 years.
Which is for Disney pretty shocking. They usually cancel pretty quickly.
Yeah, modern Disney, you mean?
Yeah, that's what I meant to say.
But it's like Donald Duck, so.
Yeah.
Thunder.
Well, wasn't there something about Darkwing Duck? Aren't they looking at that now? It's like
They were. That's kind of ugly because I remember back when DuckTales was actually airing, they were kind of hinting at a possible spin-off with
yeah, right.
That episode with Launchpad going back to work with his buddy.
Sorry.
David Tennant is Scrooge,
Yeah,
right?
David Tennant was Scrooge McDuck, which was really cool.
Yeah.
And Tony Anselmo reprises his role.
Oh, there we go. So he's been playing like Donald Duck for like ages, right? Not Donald Duck, yeah.
Wild.
Fuck yeah, almost called the end.
I did like Webby better in the new version.
Yeah, same. She was hilarious in the new version.
Kind of still did the like annoying little sister vibes, but like giving her like, because that, you know, that person that we think of has their own little world too, and their own struggles and their own, you know. their whole personality and hobby isn't just irritating their older sibling figures.
Though some may argue that it might be.
And giving her a character to actually riff off of was probably the smartest thing they did, because they allowed her to actually grow.
Mrs. Bleakley was also very interesting in the new version. They made her like the super spy, like, what the hell? Epic.
I would watch a spin-off about Mrs. Bleakley.
Yeah.
They would always take like these weird big swings like that, like when Launchpad gets his robo suit. Just out of nowhere.
Okay, here we go. I'll probably end the stream once I beat this boss.
I think when you have a series like that where there's such a legacy, you gotta kind of don't be afraid to mix things up a little bit. I think, or it's gonna get stale. Why wouldn't I just go back and watch the older one?
It's like what is it when Nancy got its revival and people were freaking out that wasn't the same thing that it had been, for years and years and years.
But like, why would we? Just
Or Randy Milholland doing Popeye now.
Yeah. Okay, cool. That's easy enough. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, that part isn't the challenge. This is the next one this is the one you keep dying on. That is the problem.
Well, I only died once with this so far, I think. No, twice. But the problem is with this is like 2 hits I'm done with this. The way the character is designed. So like I have to get him.
Duck and weave, and duck and weave.
Basically. So they have to be really careful. No room for error.
Basically, when you're on proud mode, treat it like it's a Dark Souls boss.
That's what I gotta do.
Yeah, and just like the enemy does telegraph all its moves, so.
Yeah. And also focus on the limbs. That way you'll cut it down to size literally.
Yeah, I'm gonna do with this one first. The problem is also the camera a little bit to an extent.
Yeah.
Yeah, the camera in the first game fucking sucks.
Yeah.
Where's the rest of
First game, it's the only one in the series actually gave me motion. The only game in a long time to give me motion sickness.
Yeah, with this mode, it's like no room for error. You gotta make sure you get it right the first time.
We got this.
Come on!
Get Ooh, there you go.
One down.
One down, a few more to go.
You got this.
You gotta heal, dude.
Also, don't forget you got combos now. You got Sonic.
Heal.
There we go. What's left? Left 5. Volume. Okay. Oh, and a foot.
Yeah, you're still locked onto the body there, Ant.
Come on. Heal. Heal.
Use your dodge roll, dude.
Come on.
Yeah, I'm just gonna time it right.
Come on.
So don't forget you got summoned.
I do have a summon, but I don't need it yet.
There we go.
There we are.
There's that last limb. There we go. Now it's going down.
Yeah, now there's no way.
It's going down now.
There we go. Good.
Yeah.
Excellent.
By it, I mean that heartless.
There we go. Okay, cool. Again,
Let's
no room for error
go.
in this mode is the thing. You make a mistake once, that's it.
You have one room to be able. You have one hit to be able to like figure shit out, and then boom, you have to lock in immediately.
Yeah, with a keyboard
Proud
and
mode
mouse.
is one of those Proud mode is one of those where you have to be absolutely on the ball immediately or you will get fucked up.
Exactly, which is always fun when using a keyboard and mouse on that as well.
Oh yeah.
Again, and what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, I mean, what the heck are you doing?
I'm playing with a keyboard and mouse. I'm not using a controller at all. That's the level of challenge to myself to see if I can do it.
That is a choice.
It is a choice. Is it a bad choice? Yes. It is also why I died 5 or 6 times for getting the handle of how to use a controller and mouse. Like the moment fights start, I had to actually start fighting. Like, oh yeah, I'm dying a lot. I wonder why it is. Oh, it's because you don't know how to fucking play with a mouse and keyboard. That's why. I'm like, I beat this game when I was like 10. Why am I having such a hard time? Oh right, I used a controller. That's the
How
issue.
long has it been since you played Kingdom Hearts 1, and?
Oh, 20 years or so.
Jesus fucking Christ.
That's 20 years.
Is that really here's the question. Is that explaining why is that bad because it's been used since I played it, or because the game came out 20 years ago?
No, the game came out 23 years ago.
Exactly.
But also
We are
it's
coming up
also
on-
a case where it is also just a case, Ed, where I'm just like, you are trying to play Proud Mode, one of the hardest difficulties of the game, when you haven't played the game in 20 years on a keyboard and mouse.
Yep.
We are coming up on the hour, by the way.
Which is the end of today's stream. We'll pick it up next tomorrow once this is done. I'm gonna try getting as far as I can before the hour wraps up. I think we have to go to the house. I think my spouse dropped something, so I have to check up on her once this is done. I hope that's what happened. Oh yeah, because I'm a PC player, that's why it is. Okay. Oh yeah, the Goth Queen, yeah. I'll just casually mention Maleficent as like, oh yeah, she's in town, I heard.
She's a witch.
I love how like it's just she's the reason why these Final Fantasy characters lost their world. Just like, as in like you can't imagine like Squall and Cloud just like plowing her with like swords and taking them down.
They would have been children.
This
this
was
was 9 years ago.
This is the reason why canonically the fucking Disney characters and Squeenix characters all have beef with each other, because these three specifically lost their home to Maleficent, and they're just like, you're fucking Disney, get the fuck out of here.
You see,
I just love how she's just being a petty little with
while you
Riku.
toiled away trying to find your dear friend, he quite simply replaced you.
Riku's the first of many bad decisions here.
Yeah, Riku's just a row. Yeah, don't trust the obviously evil looking witch.
He's already kind of like sequentially let Ansem in at this point.
All right, yeah, fair.
Like Ansem's already living inside of his heart at this point, so.
Fair. He's already made plenty of bad decisions at this point.
Yeah, no, it's just one bad choice after the other. It's
This boy is really just making some real bad calls.
What being gay at 15 will do to a motherfucker.
Tell me about it.
Wait, he's 15? I thought he was 14 for some reason.
Sora's 14. Riku's a year older.
Right.
I don't know. Part of the implications is that I always felt like Riku was getting kind of frustrated that he was growing up faster than Sora. You know,
I'm in the weird, honestly.
It really is.
Like an entire year passes, and like when like Sora, Donald, and Goofy are like trapped up in Castle Oblivion's like little tube, like an entire year passes, but it's not like they're cryogenically frozen. Like an entire year passes, and Sora's just like, wait, I don't fit in my clothes anymore. Why did this happen? And it's just like, honey, you went through puberty when you were asleep for a year.
That's actually terrifying, actually.
I mentioned this on stream earlier, but I'm gonna tell it to you guys who might not have known. So, because Riku is a year older, and is about the same height as Sora in this game, but in the next game, Sora's grown so much, it's pretty evident that, like, 15-year-old Sora is much taller than 15-year-old Riku, and would have been head and shoulders above him if they were the same age. Until Riku gets his growth spurt at 16, of course. but I think that would have utterly destroyed Riku.
Oh yeah, no.
Riku was like,
fuck, you're taller than me now?
Riku with the Napoleon. Riku with the Napoleon complex would just be even better.
I love that. Well, he's short king, so it works out.
I mean, he grows like a beanpole. I think he's like over 6 feet tall by the time he's 16. So
died to basic enemies and trying to level up and be cool. Okay, that's fair. Okay. That might be the result of playing for 7 hours straight, though.
Yeah, I think you need to get to the gummy. I think you need to get to the gummy ship and save my guy.
Yeah, I think so. I think it's a good call. Before my brain gives out on me. But after I...
Why were you not implementing that in the goddamn boss fight, Ant?
Because
just move.
Because it moves too much.
There.
And plus, it's unreliable to. It's unreliable in general unless it's like ground opponents, because like unless you're like locking on properly, which I'm not doing.
That one.
Oh, keep in mind your magic. Thunder is really good for crowd control. The fireball is really good for like shooting one enemy at a distance, and then blizzard is really good for like a spray right in front of you.
That's true. That's very true. I always like neglect. I always go into like just combat combos as opposed to like really thinking that through. Unfortunately.
Like using them in combination with one another is the ticket, I think.
Yeah, that's the opportune way. Wait, so where mean Sid? It's upstairs, I think, right? The synthesis shop is he working on? Is that right?
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Real quick. Oh, here you go. Oh, come on, get back here. That was quick. Oh, excellent. Oh, so it's not open. Oh, that's right. You have to get the Green Trinity, right? Or no, it's another cutscene. Yeah. Please install that. Oh, okay. Never mind then. I don't know what I'm doing then. I feel guilty now. Okay, let me just save it right now.
You have to.
Yeah, I'll save it.
Yeah. Did you drop the book off yet?
Yeah, the book's dropped off. Yeah, the book's dropped off, so I think I have to get it there, I guess. Okay. Well, that's a good place to wrap it up anyway, I think.
Pretty good, all considered.
Yeah, I think we did pretty well. So, let me thank everyone for joining. This has been a lot. If you are in chat right now, please donate as an applause if you really want to. For our various guests today, for me for playing this with a keyboard and mouse. I'm probably going to have to get like a brace for my wrists after playing it like this, because it's not meant to be played with a keyboard and mouse.
Good God.
Yeah.
Good Lord.
We'll be coming back tomorrow with even more guests, including at least one guest who was not here today, and possibly another guest. Well, I still haven't confirmed if this guest will show up or not, or if he's a little too busy today, tomorrow. But we're gonna figure it out from there. But I want to thank everyone for joining, and then hopefully Dane's family emergency won't be a problem. So hopefully that'll be resolved. Hopefully. But yeah, no, I want to thank everyone for joining me, and I really appreciate you all showing up to watch me fumble around playing Kingdom Hearts for this long.
Fun. It's been a nice way to start up my Sunday.
Indeed. There are worse ways to start a Sunday, I think. No, thank you.
Yeah, it was a good time.
No, thank you. And Krim, I'm pretty sure your autistic hunger has not been satisfied yet with Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. Don't you worry. wasn't meant to be around this long today, but there were so many cancellations and then cool people coming on that I just kind of ended up hanging around. Whoops.
Yep. I'm cool people.
You are cool people.
Yes.
All of you are cool people. You're all great. If you're on this,
yay.
If you're here, that means you're very cool. But I'm gonna tap out there. Thank you, everyone, so much. Did you play what 3/4 of the game in 7 hours? This is not 3/4 of the game. It's like maybe the halfway point. There's still the entire next.
No,
not even
like
this
is like
third.
Maybe
you probably only got like a quarter or a quarter.
Yeah.
Actually, apparently, only 43% of players have beaten the Deep Jungle. I don't know how I feel about that.
Because it's frustrating.
Yeah, that's fair, I guess. I guess they just stop playing.
Many people tap out. Many people tap out at that point.
Well, only half cleared Wonderland. That's fascinating. Okay. That's interesting. I didn't realize that. Look at your achievements. You always forget what people have done and what they haven't done. Anyway, so thank you once again, everyone, for coming on. We're going to wrap this up right now. Thank you. Good. Thank you, everyone.
Bye-bye.
Bye.